That's it.
It's too much for me. Every now and then I wanna let go, but I guess this the way that love should feel. Yeah, I swore I leave. See no red flags, keep my eyes closed. Things might get toxic. Angel disguised as the devil. Ain't that ironic? Had the choice to go, but girl, I'd rather stay. Though you get on the right. She's bad for me, but she's still mine. Just to feel the rush, just to be that girl is poison to me. Feels so good, she's dangerous. But I like this toxic love.
You got a job. Well, I'm not gonna mention anything down. I'm just joking with you right now. You gotta get out of the system.
That's one thing. He saved his money, but
Angel disguised as the devil. That ironic. Had the choice to go, but girl, I'd rather stay. Try to think I'm crazy, but keep loving my baby. Even though she's bad for me, but she's still mine. Just to feel the rush, just to be that girl is poison to me.
We're in the building, Two Pito Podcast. Cal, you got to cut the noise in the background, Cal.
Yeah, but she's still mine. Don't care what they think, but she's still mine. We can get crazy, but she's mine. Say what you want, she's still my baby. Yeah, she's mine. We don't care what they think, but she's mine. We can both get crazy. Angel disguised as the devil. That ironic. Had the choice to go, but girl, I'd rather stay. Try to think I'm crazy, but keep loving my baby. Even though she's bad for me, but she's still mine. Just to feel the rush, just to be that girl is poison to me. Feels so good, she's dangerous. Yeah, but she's still mine. Don't care what they think, but she's still mine. We get crazy, but she's mine. Say what you want, she's still my baby. She can't go a day without Chris, days without Chris. I can't get enough. I can't get enough. I can't get enough of you. I can't get enough of you. Man, tryna find one, maybe more than one. If she got her eyes, toe and thigh, she don't like no guys. Better, so I talk a little while. Forget my dirty mind. Boom, show me your smile. Know the way y'all dancing to me. Get ready for my show. You post it and you tell me at Chris just so I know. You got a meet and greet, try to show me your support. All the girls saying what they gon' do if they see me. I don't know. No disrespect to ASAP, but if I see Riri, I don't know, yes or no, you go with me. I know started soon, you'll see. I play LA, NYC, I never get enough. Never get enough. You front row with your mob going crazy, crazy. You, girl, you my favorite lady. I can't get enough of you. I can't get enough of you. Riri, I'm needy, know that I'm dreaming. So sleepy, the girl that I like, she be wearing her Fenty just to sleep in. She got that silk on, chilling in the creep shit. Ooh, I'ma find you, yeah. Ooh, matter of fact, where I was at. Bad, ain't nobody better. Worth a couple bill, Riri so for real. All the girls say what they gon' do if they see me. I don't know, no disrespect to ASAP, but if I see Riri, I don't know, yes or no, you go with me. I don't start, soon you'll see. NYC, I never get enough. Never get enough. You front row with your mob going crazy. Look for you, girl, you my favorite lady. I can't get enough of you. I can't get enough. 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 Oh, Riri. Riri, yes or no, you go with me. I know started soon, you'll see. NYC, I never get enough. Front row with your mob going crazy. Look for you, girl, you my favorite lady.
Truth Be Told podcast. We're gonna start in 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. We back. One second, y'all. 1 second. Be in the building. 1 second.
Yeah. It's kids. I'm back. Check it. Look. Lose yourself trying to catch your breath. I'm bad for your health. I come low stealth. Yeah, I'm bad for your asthma. Get shot like cameras. All my niggas roster. Gang sign like shots. Pop up then I pop you. Move like a rock, bruh. Yeah, I'm impossible. To get under my skin, you need more than a kaleidoscope. And the doctor thought I died on the table cause my eyes closed. I was only breathing. More like relaxing. Just rolled up. Took a breath. Now I'm gasping. Like the great Gatsby. You could never pass me. My intellect. Advanced like an insect, but this you can't dissect. Strong like a tricep. It's 100 niggas with me and they all want respect. Came from the land where the Nikes get checked. FN to open up your chest. Now please take a breath.
In the building.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
You can't. Really can't handle the truth.
Yeah, the noise in the back. Sarah, quiet.
Listen, what do you want me to do?
Huh?
The door's closed. I put the headphone. I would have put the headphones on just to make sure, try to muzzle it out a little bit.
I want to watch a movie or something, man.
She do her work. I can't stop her right now. You in the afternoon, nigga. You in the early shift.
Oh no, I didn't know she was working. She working from home.
No, she doing some braiding for her.
Oh, you ain't got to talk like braiding.
She do some braiding right now. She said you gotta be quiet for the whole 5 hours. Damn, imagine that.
For black woman? I don't know.
I wouldn't even go back to that braiding. I was like, you ain't even talk to me once? God damn.
Listen, I'm concentrating.
5 hours? Nah, you gotta at least say hi. Something.
Even
Something.
Africans try their best. Mm.
See, Africa be having like 2-3 people on their head at a time. That's the thing. So they had their own conversation around you.
They try to get you in and out.
Yeah, he talking you that language. Oh, here nappy.
I'm hearing feedback from the show. Is someone watching it or you got that? I got it.
You gotta go.
Yeah.
You can hear it even with my headphones on.
Hear it.
Yeah, you can
You can hear me,
your
right?
feedback.
I figured that. It's
All right, he turned it off. He just gonna listen. He's just gonna guess what I say now.
I love you, D. But you can watch show outside the room. I
can hear him.
Oh, you can watch it outside the room. Okay. He's not leaving this room right now. This is smoke room.
Oh, okay. You smoking?
Yeah. Hey, listen. He is grown. Goddamn. What's wrong with him?
Get a smoke.
Hey, listen. I give the young people a place to when they come over. You got one room.
I hear you. Get mellow out, nigga. Drink. Are you smoking and drinking? I just don't know the
a protein shake and smoking. Listen, man.
Just put the shit in the protein shake. Just smoke the protein. Just drink.
I'm gonna start infusing it. Yeah.
Dip your weed in the protein, nigga. Get everything out of one pull, nigga. Chocolate
helps the muscles. It helps the muscles. Help the sore muscles. For real.
Listen, I know y'all don't see the female here. I don't know where she at. The bitches, she took a powder. She ain't here today. Me and Kel show. We doing a marathon. We're gonna be here for 5 hours. We're gonna be talking shit, killing. Just
yeah, we are gonna be talking.
We're gonna light it up. We're gonna Granny.
Five hours. I'm gonna be on here till Cheryl finish braiding them here. Glenn will be here though. Granny's in the building. I don't know who's in here.
No, we can see the
nobody here. We by ourselves. We chatting, man. We chatting by ourselves. All right.
Not chat. Granny in the building.
Oh, Granny.
You can't see the chat.
I gotta go into it. Hold on.
I'm King Glam. I'm in the building. We in the building. I'm in the building. Kel in the building. I'll swim myself in first. Let's get it popping.
No, I don't.
The evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
You'll see, Grant?
Yes, I do.
You swear that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Granny in the building. Can you see the comments?
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Hey, Granny, how you doing?
Yeah, baby.
How you doing, Granny?
Shout out to Instagram. If you on IG Live, please come on to YouTube. We in the building.
Thanks for joining us.
Holistic Glamathon. We trying to get the subscribers. You're into the vibes.
I'm Kel Cutter. I'm just assistant today, as usual.
Yeah. You already know the vibe. Let me pull up the. Let's start the first topic. Let's get out the way.
If I was a slave, I'd be in the house. So I'll be inside. So
shout out to the slaves. Shout out to the slaves.
Hope there ain't no more.
Shout out to slaves, man. We don't never shout out slaves, right? Like because they did a lot. They
yeah, I don't think that'll be a good thing.
You can't shout out the slaves.
You could. I ain't doing it.
I don't.
I can hear somebody typing something to you right now.
I want the truth.
I want to get the slave who blood, sweat, and tears made have built America. The sweat off their backs to make sure, cotton got to the medicine bottles in the
see. I am not giving them a shout out. Why y'all white folks couldn't do it? Goddamn here. That's how really people dropping phones here.
That blunt must have been hella good.
You should see me on.
No more weed.
No more weed for down.
Always drop this.
He good.
I can smoke the blunt and stop, drop, and roll and shit. The fire blunt.
I was about to have an audience here. More people coming.
All right, they got close up. I don't mind. All right, Diddy lawyers reportedly plan to argue that he and Cassie were both abusive to each other. Oh man.
What? This is what you know what? I haven't read. Usually I'm on it. And I'm gonna read tonight, this weekend. So by next week, I'm gonna have a lot of info about the trial. I haven't been seeing, what he's been doing. I mean, there's tidbits, but Cassie here saying what? They were he's saying that both of them were abusive. I don't believe that one bit. I don't believe that one bit. I'm not even hitting Cassie. Like, what are you hitting her for?
Where she was hitting him.
No, but what? I don't believe that.
You don't believe
he gonna say anything in court now. He said that video right there. Yeah, all right, that was me. That was me. But she be hitting me too, nigga. That's not whole word. Nigga, she the one that got proof. Where the hell yours at? You know, niggas like, show me the video, man. Like, where yours at? Show me a clip or something, man. Give me something. I know we in court, and you saved this for 9 months. She hit me too. Nigga, now, you hit me. She hit me too. Now, nigga, now. No, you could have said that months ago. Oh, snap. Diddy's on one, bro. I know y'all saw the tape. All right. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's my side. But she hit me too. What the fuck is up with Diddy? This nigga's out like a schoolyard kid, man. Like, yo, what's up?
Why?
Oh, snap.
Diddy can't come out.
That sound lame, man. That's the reason why he getting out right there, right? This nigga's going on a Me Too movement right now. Yo,
he's alive.
He's like, he is. I am both an abuser and being abused. I'm both. God damn it.
Oh man, let me read this.
Yo, Diddy. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
As y'all know, the Diddy trial started this week with the jury selection currently underway during the first stages of trial. Both the prosecutors and defense present their witnesses to the judge in order to prepare. Well, TMZ is reporting that today during the trial, Diddy defense team reportedly stated that their defense will center around both Diddy and Cassie being abusive towards each other. According to the source inside the courtroom, prosecutor Emily Ann Johnson told the judge that victim one, who believed to be Cassie, would not be cross-examined regarding certain medical issues. The judge then reportedly stated that if the prosecution opens up the floor for specific issues, the defense can cross-examine if need be. That when Diddy attorney Mark and Filio reportedly stated the defense is going to take the position that there were mutual violence in their relationship, no one hitting on both sides. DV, he added, we are absolutely going to admit to domestic violence, to DV, but at what point does it become cohesive? Cohesive?
I can't even see it. Is it cohesive?
Yeah, I think it's cohesive. The judge then reportedly asked whether Filio is arguing that they are just violent. Filio responded, right, we're saying
coercive.
Coercive. Is that what it coercive?
Yeah.
Okay, coercive.
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Prosecutor Johnson then responded, claiming that they will submit multiple videos of evidence of Diddy alleged abuse, including the 2 cell phone videos and the correct altered CNN video of Diddy abusing Cassie in a hotel that went viral this year. The trial is about to be drama filled. Okay.
Wait. Prosecutors claim they will submit multiple videos of Diddy's. Okay. So they got more. Nigga, not only the elevator video, nigga.
No, you didn't see the other video when Cassie was in the bed and Diddy was just yelling at her. I think he took the cover off.
I seen that too. Yeah, I seen that too. And nigga, that's 3 videos to your none, nigga. You have 0. Like, what are they going? Nigga, you starting off on the wrong foot right now, bro.
You need something, nigga. You need like. You need to get a chick like Cassie with a wig on, shoot a video, a video somewhere, and make it look like
have her punch you in the face, kick you in your shin, everything. Just have her just
You better have an AI rated voice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you need something, nigga, because you just saying it ain't enough. But we don't get believed in court when we say we get beat. They don't believe us.
Dang, nigga, I don't believe you. Nigga, you all of a sudden, yeah, I got hit too. I hope she did hit you. I hope she did. I mean, come on, nigga. I can't even even gauge it. Imagine, all right. You hitting her the way you hit her, and then she hit. She's not even. She can't. She don't have your strength, bro. That's all I'm saying. She don't have your strength to be like. This ain't She-Hulk you dealing with, nigga. This is Cassie.
Can we Google Cassie weight? Can we find out her weight? I want to do. Will Wikipedia have her weight? I don't think it does, right? It's not.
Actually, it could have her stats, but they could figure it out by her body type anyway. She look like 120. Like,
let me see Cassie weight.
See if she got her weight. They got her height.
Well, they said Cassie experienced postpartum weight after gaining 60 pounds during pregnancy, but that's not what we're looking for. We want her weight. Like, how much is she weight? I can't find Cassie. How much weight has she lost? Casey. That's Casey. Cassie weight. I don't care about her weight journey. I want to see how big she is before the surgery, and if she had any power. As far as even Diddy asked.
I don't care how much power she had. I don't care if she was 200.
I can't, but we can see. I could show a picture of Cassie and automatically we can tell you that she is pretty threat. You can see the girl, but
she's not a
soaking wet. She's probably about 130, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah. Look at them two pictures. Like look, you look like you hit somebody yesterday right there, nigga. Like. Nigga, oh my gosh! I
want to play the apology.
I can't with Diddy.
Let's go back. I want to see that apology video again. I just want to relive that.
That video, I want to see it. That just spread with guilt. That shit just. Yeah, I did it, everybody. I did it. Goddamn.
All right, I want to see the apology video. I want to see it.
Sometimes the devil get over. Listen.
The devil.
Yeah, that video's out there.
You better be careful. The devil's out there.
Mm-hmm.
You're watching everything you do.
Did it. Diddy done do.
Did he do it? Did he didn't do it? We trying to find out.
Nigga face looks stressed right there.
Oh, I can't hear that. Okay.
But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video.
You supposed to say she hit me first in this video.
Does that sound like a nigga get hit? That sound like a nigga that I hit.
Responsibility, nigga. You had the time to tell your side here. You didn't tell her. You're not telling what you should be saying here. This is fucking you up.
That nigga, he just laid it out. He's like, I am the hitter.
I mean, I hit rock bottom.
Yeah, and her.
Make no excuses.
He hit the rock bottom. You know what the rock bottom is, right? That's like wrestling. Now you gave her a curb stomp, nigga. No, you didn't give her. I know the wrestling moves. I watch wrestling, nigga. That was
I said I hit rock bottom. That's not her name. Name's Cassie, not rock bottom, nigga.
Rock bottom is the move the Rock does. The WWE, he does the rock bottom. That's the move.
Yeah, he hit rock bottom, right? This is good.
You hit up with the bottom of your foot, nigga. Your foot was the rock.
That's just like I know they playing this in court. Nigga, you just this is your guilt, nigga. This is you saying.
It's altered.
My behavior in that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I was up.
On what?
I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video.
Oh, that's short. That's a short one.
Yeah, I want the whole apology. Can I get the whole apology?
Might be that one right there.
On the darkest times in your life, sometimes you got to do that. I was up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted.
Mm-hmm.
I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
Mm-hmm.
I went and I sought out professional help. Now they're going to therapy. They're going to rehab.
You need rehab for it, nigga. You broke your foot. You about to broke your foot.
Nigga, emotional rehab.
Oh, bullshit.
You gotta go get something, nigga. Some sort of help, nigga. Whatever it is.
You think she might need some rehab? I think she might have been.
Yeah, she needed rehab, physical rehab. She needed physical, occupational therapy, nigga.
The truth.
She needed therapy and counseling. What you talking?
My nigga, I'm gonna tell you how you should have spent this when we finish
this.
Ask God for His mercy and grace.
See, you bring God in it. When you bring God in it,
God don't bring God. Don't bring me.
He brought it in, so he know he wrong. Like, he wrong about.
I forgive women and children, not get that niggas like you.
What, nigga? When you sorry and God is in it, nigga, you did it. That's it.
You won't forgive somebody that can't forget that we can't acknowledge give this back.
Sorry.
You know, God ain't gonna give you the cosign on this, nigga. We don't know if God is gonna tell you everything gonna be all right now. You talking to who?
Nigga, God is in heaven with his hand folded like this. Nigga, it's like just watching you, nigga. He tapping a pen on the table. Hear what this nigga gonna say now.
That is not. You up there with you.
I'm so sorry. I'm committed to be a better man each and every day.
I should have been in your 30s, nigga.
I'm truly sorry.
Now, if that's, look at that nigga face right there, right there. That right, you stopped it at the right point. Look at that nigga's face.
That nigga don't hear this, you gonna see this face.
Not guilty.
Look right at that point. You stopped at the perfect point right there.
If he don't hear,
Not guilty.
Oh my gosh.
About them 12 jurors. That's
This
what
nigga. Oh shit is down. His
he gonna throw up.
It don't even look like him right there. It's just, that nigga did a shapeshift. What? He is right there at that point. He down in the dumps. He's like, I know these niggas is coming after me. I'm a baby behind bars. So right at that point, right there, he said everything is coming for me now. Everything.
Don't worry, dude. Jesus is on that main line.
Well, Jesus is on the main line.
Welcome, Diddy.
What you want?
I'm trying to tell you. Listen, man, he always gonna hear you, Diddy. He don't close his ears off for nobody. But he still know right and wrong. He already know how your trial gonna go. Amen. Amen. He know the end already. He just letting the people wait it out. That's all he doing right now. Diddy, your face right there. God damn. Oh, I can't get over that. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. That nigga whole. That nigga mouth. Your mouth is sad. Look at this shit. Yo, that nigga mouth is drooping. Nigga's like, I can't even say another word, man. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, he in trouble. I heard he ain't even behaving in court.
What are you doing? He shot it on himself first day. You didn't know that? He took a shit. He was nervous. He said, I gotta go to the bathroom. No nervous. I'm sick. I need to get to the bathroom.
Damn, brother.
I gotta throw up.
What's going on here? Who these niggas is?
I'll be sure was on the fucking Fox 5. I'm scared to play this. I don't know if I'm gonna take copyright.
I'll be sure. Nah, come on now.
What?
She was in best of health. Okay. When was this? Recently. Fox 5.
Am I gonna get a copyright strike from? I don't think so. It's the news.
Was New Jack Swing superstar in the 80s. Now, Al B. Sure is using his second chance at life to fight for health equity.
After surviving a coma and liver transplant, he's an advocate pushing for real healthcare change. He's also exposing shocking truths about the music industry and recording artist Diddy in his upcoming tell-all. Do you?
He knew some things. Huh?
Say again?
He knew some things, I'll be sure.
Yeah, bro. That nigga knew some things, man.
Okay,
Albie knew some things. That's why he was when he started to tell his story. That's when he quote unquote got sick. He's like, nah, this nigga Diddy try to kill me. He try to kill me.
Fuck. Man. How you get to him?
Mm-hmm. Got to him with some sort of poison. I think it's some poisoning, bro. And then how all of a sudden nigga ended up in the hospital, needing a liver transplant. Everything was coming out about Kim Porter and all this crazy. He was about to tour. He was about to sing, and then all of a sudden this nigga sick. We ain't see this nigga for months. He fighting for his life.
It comes out this fall. I'll be sure though is joining us this morning. Good to see you.
So good to see you.
You look good. You feeling good?
I am so.
Why that nigga dressed like he number 9th pick in the NBA draft? What we
Yeah.
You ain't got that good hair no more. What happened to your hair? Nigga, you lost it.
I think so, man. While he was sick, gotta get up on her, girl. Gotta get up on.
So we woke up this morning. We don't call it a comeback like LL says, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is updating my software. And I'm truly and Roseanne.
Al, the
He looked
last
good,
time
though.
you were here, you could barely walk
he
up
looked
the
great.
step to sit down here. Barely.
You were my first interview with Cristal, right?
Yes.
When I was released from the hospital, and it was just what an amazing journey it's been. You know, I figured, look, when you get lemons, make Arnold Palmer.
So, what are you doing now? How are you getting the word out?
Well, you know, it's been an amazing journey. I get the call from my co-founder, Ms. Rachel Nordlinger. We started the Health Equity and Transplantation Coalition, and we are advocating in Congress.
Share the live, please. Let's get this bill. Let's get this room closed up. We lit.
Healthcare,
Put a mouth on tonight.
Just focused, and my focus, obviously, you know, standing in Congress and speaking in front of Congress, I've made it very clear. I am not here for the politics. I'm not here for the next election. I'm simply here to save lives of transplant patients. So, you know, so there's a focus there. We've had some success in Congress related to having people come across the aisle, because I made that clear. So this is a real life mission. There's no marketing in my life. Roseanne, this is the best time of my life.
You look good.
This is not, you know, there's no hustle, there's no marketing, I'm living my truth. And it's time.
You doing what?
I want the truth.
Ain't no front. That nigga look. He gained his weight back. All that. Wow, that's crazy. Look at that nigga. Wow. No, I'm just saying. No, well, seeing him before, I'm like, nah, this is good. This right. Stay like that, nigga, because that nigga was skin and bones.
Skin and bones? Shit.
Yeah, that nigga was sick, Glenn.
Damn. Shit.
So you were in that coma in 2022. You had the liver transplant, you had the tracheotomy, and all that stuff that went on.
Multi-system organ failure.
Yeah. Have you figured out what happened yet?
We will.
Do some things.
We will. You hear that? That nigga said, we will. It's all gonna pour back and did it. That nigga did it.
You think they should have brought him on to talk some conspiracy shit? Because this is not 100% factual. We don't. He's just gonna come on.
Glenn, we got to stop this. As people gonna think it's conspiracy. He been there. He the one that's been there. It can't be conspiracy on his part. I'm not gonna call it conspiracy for him. Maybe for us, but for him, this nigga know. He know something we don't know. He was there. He knew Kim Porter. He knew Diddy back there. He knew all of that.
He knew some things.
He was close. He was close with Kim Porter. Did he have a baby? Yeah, Kim Porter had his baby. Yeah. Like that nigga, he's like Diddy was like a lion. Like when you see a lioness with the cubs and that the lions see the little lions, they want to kill him because he want his own. That's what Diddy was doing. I want my own cups. I think I'm getting rid of everything with Albie gave you. Get out.
No, I mean, have the
That's what it was.
Like, what happened to you?
Yeah, what happened? So,
because you just collapsed, right?
Yeah. So, just mysteriously out of the blue, which we do talk about in the book.
Yes.
What that process is, but so it's been quite a journey, and as I said, even as it relates to writing the book, I went through almost more than a decade of being scrutinized and clowned by law enforcement, them telling me, you need some help. Sex trafficking, really? What's wrong with you? No way, but not realizing that they were also working for the situation.
Because you were hinting, saying,
posting. Yeah. I get calls.
Yeah, I know Albie feel good right now.
But this is about Diddy, so let's be clear for everybody.
His trial's about to start. Yeah, yes. They're selecting a jury.
But you were on this train years ago.
Yes, many, many years ago. I posted some information that was, basically trying to save my life. And thank goodness to my ex, the wonderful Kim Porter, the late Kim Porter, who, kind of warned me all along the way to, just kind of watch your back, so on and so forth. And I didn't understand why.
Because of Diddy.
Basically.
Just say it. You try to get bread, you say it.
I want the truth.
We get truth.
He don't want to divulge everything. He got money coming. He ain't gonna give it all.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna give you a little bit till
What evidence do you have?
She was in the best of health. We just saw each other prior to her passing. We were actually celebrating our son's new Netflix Christmas special, and she was doing just fine. In fact, we were all at the event together at Netflix in the lobby. Sean, myself, the children, all having a great time, and I'm, grabbing Sean like, what? And she's in the back going, stop, So it was a really festive opportunity just for all of us to be together, because it's nothing like the circus that's out here. So it was a lot of the stuff, came to surprise, but a lot of the stuff will be revealed and that's why I thought it would be a good idea to finally tell my story. Every network came to me, participate in so and so, but I said, listen, I have no interest in speaking about another man.
But you are in the book.
Yeah, right. But this, I will speak about where our paths cross and what's most relevant. It's something I've been trying to say for many, many years. And unfortunately, Roseanne, even with Sean being incarcerated, that's not a celebration. There's no celebration in it. First and foremost, there's way too much collateral damage, and in many, many ways. Many people's lives are affected. And in fact, a genre of music that I grew up in is ruined right now.
You blaming Diddy for that?
I'm blaming this entire industry and the way it's gone. And, there's no one person that's in charge, but this level and this magnitude of a story of detriment, of diabolical, just heinous, whatever's really going on, it's unfortunate.
Is Diddy suing you or threatening to sue you?
No.
No?
I have the truth.
But one thing is, you have volunteered to testify at the trial, correct?
Not as of yet. Actually, I was subpoenaed.
Okay.
So my attorneys worked something out. So I believe when the time is right, I'm going to discuss it with my attorneys.
But you're willing to?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I am. And again, this.
Albie a snitch? Albie, you snitching, Albie? All 11 y'all people in here, man, subscribe, man, and please share the live, man. We live today, man. We talking. I want y'all in that chat room. Granny is lonely. Please help Granny out. What can I type all day? What you saying?
Ain't no snitching. Ain't no snitching. No snitching at this point.
I'll be snitching.
Not at this point.
I'll be snitching.
Not at this point. I'll be snitching. Diddy's in jail. Diddy's in jail. Diddy's in jail. The trial is going, and he didn't go on. Whoever's the niggas on trial right now, they the niggas snitching. He's sitting down and telling the news. He's like, well, if y'all need me to, you need to
tell some things, I'll come up.
I got you now. Put me in there.
Can I perform a new song in the courtroom because no one want to hear it? But maybe I can.
Mm-hmm.
Well, ain't the same like it was before, but I can fucking still get a couple of pennies. But
Yeah, I got a lot. Yeah, I got my ones and twos.
It's life. And the only reason I wanted to tell the story, Kurt, was very specifically because I was ignored. There was the most expensive PR campaign against me to shut me down. If you actually knew what they did to me, there was a bounty on my head. There was a bunch of stuff.
So do you think specifically then that Sean Diddy Combs or people affiliated with him did something to you that caused you to have multi-organ failure?
I believe this to be the case, yes. Absolutely.
Wow.
My first time saying it.
Are you concerned that he still has power outside of incarceration?
Remember, I'm the only one who spoke up, and I'm the only one left alive. So this is not about a scared thing, you know. It's just time to reveal the truth. I mean, it is what it is. I went through many, many years of scrutiny and being dragged face first on the concrete, being called delusional and things of that nature. When I said sex trafficking and all the things that I said, because my job was not, listen, I don't want to take down your business if that's what you're doing. Just stay out of my backyard. Stay out of what I'm doing. I'm focused. How did we start this, Kirk, from Mount Vernon, writing love songs, to a case, arguably bigger than OJ, in 2025. It doesn't make any sense. We're not supposed to be here. Like I said, there's no celebration in any of this.
Do you feel because you're not supposed to be here, that gives you the freedom to talk now? Because you survived?
Yes, I believe so. I believe so. Listen, my faith
All the other niggas is dead.
serves me so well. I'm in prayer every single day, multiple times a day, just saying, just let's get
What's
this
up with
right.
your Wi-Fi? Why is it going so slow?
When you think about it, for me, I don't even wish him harm. I don't wish him, I don't want to be here. I would love for us to all be, riding in the sunset. We sold millions of records. We've affected the culture. We celebrated our genre of music that we came from, hip hop. This is supposed to be a celebration. This shouldn't be a national court case. So there's no anger with me. I don't produce anger, jealousy. That just doesn't come from me.
Listen, I can't wait to read the new memoir. It's called Do You Believe Me Now? It's out September 9th. But in the meantime, if people want to know more about transplants.
Do you believe me now, niggas? You should have ended with niggas.
Absolutely. We're doing such amazing, Live On New York. We're partnering with transplant organizations who are really doing the work on.
But he never said how Diddy got him in this position. I don't know.
He gonna tell you. He gonna get the book. Do you believe me now, nigga? Get that.
You gonna read the book? He gonna get to the last page of Spencer. I'm about to tell you.
Wait for part 2. He gonna be like, wait for part 2, man. I'm gonna get the book. I'm gonna see what it's about so we can talk about it.
I'm gonna get the book and I'm gonna read the last page and I'm gonna fit. I'm gonna set and I'm gonna put it back on the shelf.
I want the truth.
I want to know what it is with Kim Porter, what he said about that. Like, I want to know how he survived this. Yo, this dude was sick.
Listen, you got to understand this. What's the nigga name? What's Puffy's son name? His son.
Who him? Albie's son?
Yeah, what's his son name? Quincy.
Right.
He lost his mom and almost lost his dad due to some mystery illness. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like,
her illness was a mystery. He probably the same shit he gave her, try to give him. They probably had it at the same time.
My nigga, it's not that far fetched. I'm telling you, it's really not. In this world we in today, it's not that far fetched.
I'm not gonna be surprised.
Eyes within. I just don't know to what degree. Like,
niggas think that you get killed, stabbed, or shot. No, nigga. There's other ways. Niggas will poison you out here. Niggas will poison you out here. Don't play. They could get nurses, staff to do shit. They pay niggas off. Like, come on, man. It's like the mafia out here, brother. I just ain't shoot you.
We have some interesting meetings. It's like this has been such a godsend as it relates to. This is why I'm not angry at any individual. That's why we're here now, and I'm here to celebrate. I'm going to celebrate properly, and right now, the industry is corny. We need a reset. So this is the time for the great reset.
Keep turning those lemons into Arnold Palmer.
That's right.
As you like to say. I see you got your Knicks hat on.
Come on now, listen.
Can you afford tickets to those games? They're crazy right now.
Listen, the tickets are crazy.
For real,
but I kept something in the shoebox. Listen, I'm from the era of Patrick Ewing, John Starks.
The last time
Charles Oakley, right? The last time they were, so I was on the floor then, and it's been a long time because there was this guy named Michael Jordan in the league.
Yeah.
But listen, now imagine taking 2 in Boston.
I want the truth.
That's just shocking. What y'all got on the table over there? Y'all got, is that weed, bud? Like, what y'all got down on the table over there?
Wait.
Yeah. I was looking on the table. Like, what y'all got on the table?
Now, from some interesting meetings, it's like
this
has been such a
see some part of the table. More towards the end, right?
Because there was this guy named Michael Jordan in the league. But listen, these guys
got weed bud right there in a bowl. That is not a fruit. What fruit is that?
That's some fucking what's that shit? Artichoke. Nigga got artichoke.
Niggas eating artichoke. Ugh. Yo, y'all really white over here, boy. Yeah.
Things, nigga. Oh man, that's great.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely gonna be reading that. That's gonna be a read for me. I want to hear what LB say.
You want to copy?
Yeah, I'm a cop. I would definitely read it. It's probably not that long.
Maybe you can read it
he's right. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm run up there. You know, usually school. I go up to school and see what they got.
They got no Diddy books in your school. Yeah.
No, I could go in the archives. I don't have not the books itself. That's not how it goes. You go on a computer. You look for archives. You look for the. They may have it. They may not have it at the school, but you can get it from like another place, and they'll transfer it to you. Yeah, technology is different now.
We're in the building, man. Share alive, man. Podcast. Share alive, please. Share alive.
Gloria Estefani.
And Diddy accused her in the freak off lawsuit says man is not well. Gloria Estefani.
The sick people gonna tell the sick people in that well. Yo. If I find out there was a tunnel from Diddy house to her house. That will be some shit. If that is true, then Gloria, I don't know you and your husband.
Gloria speaking out after her name was shockingly named in one of the Diddy many salacious lawsuits. Esteban was dragged into the scandal last month when accuser Joseph Manzara alleged at her Star Island home. Accuser. Okay, on Thursday, May 8th. TMZ caught up with the Grammy-winning singer outside of iHeart in New York City, where she is firmly denied any involvement. Nothing happened at my house ever, Esteban said. I just hope Diddy gets in front of this. She also questioned the credibility of the accuser. He is not well in his head, Esteban said of Manzaro. If you look at his history, he's just throwing everybody in. Despite the accusation, Esteban had kind words for the media mogul and his family. Diddy was a neighbor. He was always very kind to us. His mom's spectacular, but we never were in the house, or we were never in his house or him in ours, he said in a lawsuit. All right. In the lawsuit, Manzaro claims he was drugged and forced to wear both a mask at a party hosted at Esteban House, allegedly attended by Beyonce, Jay-Z, and LeBron James. He also bizarrely claimed he was transported through a secret underground tunnel connecting the Estefans and Combs residence. Beyonce and Jay-Z have ever since been removed from the lawsuit. I don't know. I got to wild out back there. Hey,
Diddy gonna start talking. Yeah, there was a tunnel. God damn. He gonna start chit-chatting. He's not doing this by himself. I heard the phone calls. Whoever Jay is on that phone call. I ain't saying it's Jay-Z, but whoever Jay is. You know.
Got some other news. Hold on a second.
That's crazy.
I'm playing all the Diddy news. Shed alive. I'm playing Diddy shit. Shed alive.
Diddy done do.
In the federal courthouse, not today. Big thing is there is still no jury. They're so concerned about jurors backing out the weekend once they find out that they're actually on the jury, that they're going to bring 43 of them back on Monday morning. They're going to strike them and then go right into opening statements. Part of that is because they received an email overnight that one juror backed out. She was like, this is just too much. I can't do it. Too much pressure. They had to strike another juror who did not give accurate information. He's engaged in a lawsuit with the city of New York and forgot to mention that. I have been in court every day this week. I've been in court every day since this whole case started, and I will be here every day in the courtroom.
How the hell you get in?
So literally just leaving the federal courthouse. Lots happened today.
Dollar miles.
Big thing is there is still no jury. They're so concerned about jurors backing out over the weekend once they find out that they're actually on the jury, that they're going to bring 43 of them back on Monday morning. They're going to strike them and then go right into opening statements. Part of that is because they received an email overnight that one juror backed out. She was like, this is just too much. I can't do it. Too much pressure. They had to strike another juror who did not give accurate information. He's engaged in a lawsuit with the city of New York and forgot to mention that. I have been in court every day this week. I've been in court every day since this whole case started, and I will be here every day in the courtroom all next week. So
Dollar Miles, y'all. Give it up for Dollar Miles. Thank you, Dollar. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Dollar.
Who's Dollar?
The reporter. Dollar Miles. That's her name.
Okay. Hold on.
One thing that's been interesting during jury selection, Combs, like all criminal defendants, is required to be in the courtroom. And while he is known with this image of being a hip hop mogul, kind of this icon who threw those elaborate star-studded white parties, his attire in court is very different. He looks almost like a college professor. His hair has turned gray. He's been in custody at the federal jail in Brooklyn, and he is not wearing clothes that you would expect a recording artist to wear. He's wearing gray pants, a navy blue crew neck sweater with a white collar popping out of the top of it, reflecting the seriousness of these charges that he's facing. One thing that's been interesting.
Damn.
Did he got the schoolboy look, huh? He got the I'm looking like a professor look. You gotta present yourself, man.
Trying to get everything out of
You got that, yeah.
Some breaking news. A jury will not be picked today in the Sean Diddy Combs trial. Court started this morning with 45 potential jurors. The lawyers had hoped to cut that down to the final 12 plus 6 alternates, but now that'll have to wait until Monday. Let's bring in investigative reporter Olivia Rubin for more. Olivia, we initially thought a jury would be seated Wednesday, then it was Friday, now it's Monday. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really, Diane, this seems to stem from the concern that jurors could drop out here. Remember, as you said, they were going in today expecting to whittle down that pool of 45, but when court came to order, the judge revealed that they had already lost 2. One of the jurors, the potential jurors, the judge said, phoned in last night to say that she had concerns about serving. This is a woman who previously worked in the domestic violence unit at the Brooklyn DA's office. She was then struck because of those concerns. And then another juror was struck, Diane, because the judge said that he failed to disclose an ongoing lawsuit he had against the city of New York, something that the judge said showed a lack of honesty on that juror's part. And really, that gave rise.
I'm sorry. Go back a little bit. Just a tad. What they got this nigga doing? Who think that man? At one part of the time, this nigga's smiling. I get it. Nigga like, yo, I got. So, bro, he's like, yo, we need them stinky jury. Like, he's looking for a mistrial. The problem is, yo, everybody knows Diddy, nigga. We play Diddy at white people weddings. He's all over. They gonna have a problem. I said this in the beginning. Everybody's gonna be biased. Like, you know what? This nigga played at my wedding. I can't do this. Everybody knows it. So how you not gonna be a little biased? He gonna get a mistrial. One of them niggas be like, nah, he ain't doing it. Fuck all this. I got an event next week. I'm gonna be playing that nigga music.
Like Diddy.
This is gonna be an issue with these jurors, bro.
Go bury. You better dig up Tupac, nigga. That's the only one.
That's why that nigga smiled. He's like, everybody like me. Look at that. He just sucking. I'm glad. Look, give me a hug, man. Everybody love me, man. You know what I'm saying? This gonna be a mistrial, son. I'm telling you.
Honestly, on that juror's part, and really, that gave rise to these.
That looked like the opposite pick. Like he just heard the bad news.
You just heard.
Mine went away.
You can say what you said. Nigga said, repeat what you said. Nigga. What? Nigga got some news he ain't want to hear. What?
Albie is testifying.
I nigga saw him go to the door and say, no.
Broader concerns that more jurors would drop out if they seated them today, and then they were given the entire weekend to sort of mull on it before openings on Monday.
That picture right
just did not want to give them that window. So now the jurors will come back, these potential jurors, on Monday. They will strike them down to that group of 12 with the alternates.
I'm sorry. Who the hell is the artist? God damn, let me see. I'm not looking. Hold on.
Even if she did beat him, what the fuck damage would even be done to him? That's what we said. I think she's like,
who is less is more? That's what I'm saying. Less is more. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Less is more.
She gotta have.
Wait up.
She gotta have me and you strength, nigga, for her to be beating Diddy.
No. Let's be not. Not that I'm always gonna be a part of it. She kicked him. If she hit him in the dick, it's gonna hurt. I don't give a fuck how big a man you are. She could have dick punched him. You know?
But she didn't. She didn't dick punch him. That nigga, I think he would have killed her after that. I think she wouldn't be here.
There's no coming back from him punching the balls.
Listen, man. She didn't. I don't even think she had a chance to dick punch him. Ain't no way.
A dick punch.
She probably listen. Let's like all girls. They don't think about going for the dick first. They do that first swing over the head, try to hit you with the. You know what I mean? So that's probably what she did. Listen. She is losing. Okay, that's it. She's losing.
But she's
losing.
Nothing. She was running from him. Yeah, but he's talking about other times. Less is more. Like he said, they used to fight outside of
less is more. Less is more. Listen, who has the evidence? This nigga got no evidence, and he had a sorry ass apology video out here talking about it wasn't me. I'm getting her. Cuz is right. Dude, come on, man. He lost that already. Like she did not hit him. He only doing that now. She hit me too.
Go right into instructions and then right into openings where trial will kick off on Monday, Diane.
All right, Olivia Rubin, thank you.
I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We're trying to figure it out.
She did not hit that man. She didn't. I'm not going to believe that one bit.
Complete in the federal sex crimes trial of Sean Diddy Combs.
You said?
I said I wouldn't believe that one bit, bro. That she hit him. I
think people like Justin Bieber would speak up with him. With him.
This nigga is too public to have any marks on his face, anything like that. He could hide her. He ain't hiding. He all over the place. He got freak off the attention.
Justin Bieber's on drugs. He's not speaking for anyone. He doesn't know where he's at right now. Justin Bieber's on an acid trip right now. So
Justin Bieber's one of the witnesses. He's going to trial. Justin Bieber. Orlando Brown. Whoever thought Orlando Brown was going to trial? He's going to trial.
Who the hell's Orlando Brown? You're not going to Orlando Brown for no Diddy case.
Nigga, Orlando Brown is on the list, nigga.
Orlando Brown, the nigga that said wop, then he's not going. Who told you that's a lie? That's not a lie. It's a lie.
Okay, you tell me who's on the list to go on for Diddy trial. Tell me who's on the list. There's lots of celebrities. Don't think that you don't think there ain't no celebrities on. There's celebrities on there.
Why would Orlando Brown be going on a Diddy trial? He does nothing to
He was at one of the freak offs. He was a kid. Come on, Glamour. It wasn't only him. There's lots. The trial is more than what we think it is. It's so much more You gotta remember these celebrities, these over the border, these niggas. LeBron. If you can ask yourself, what the hell LeBron's name is in that shit? Nigga play basketball. What is he doing in this shit? But he's in it. His name is in it.
In the chat room, put who y'all think was in those frequent who's going to be testifying. We don't know. Let's know.
It's known. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be there. Everybody gonna have a part. They're not there to say their own story, but they just have. As long as they say that the part that the lawyer wants them to say, that's what they're going for. That little part. Who's the next one? Give me that little part. Who's the next one? Give me that little part. We don't want to hear the story. We want to hear this part. This part. That's what all they trying to do with that trial, bro. They got a lot of niggas.
Let's play Law and Crime. We're going to deep tease these child. Terry's grill potential Jersey sex trafficking case. I'm going to take a break. Let's go.
And it has been an eventful week. One juror admitted to doom scrolling memes. Another was too tired from binge watching Andor. One had even worked with the judge. I'm going to talk with our very own Law and Crime reporter.
What's wrong with this kind of jurors of these? Oh, that's crazy. Hey, press play, bro. There you go.
To expect on the final day of jury selection and what's ahead.
Who's Sharon Crown?
Hit him first, ran into the. She hit him first.
She hit him first and ran in the hallway.
Hit him on camera. I just asked for money. Sugar baby. For hitting him first. What happened?
Sharon loves Diddy. She's like, I got a party. I got a Diddy party to go to tomorrow. God damn it. I got a rooftop party. We gonna be playing Diddy music tomorrow. That's my issue. I hear you. That could happen, maybe. Like, let's think about it. All right, she hit him off the camera, then she ran down the hallway to the elevator, and then got stomped out. Well, nigga, Cassie was not playing tag you with.
Be careful that. I don't know, Sharon. I don't know. I ain't mad at you, Sharon. He brought all the hits. I know you probably a big fan. You grew up to the hits. We got to figure it out. We're trying to find out. We don't want to just jump on Diddy. The Cassie bandwagon. Even if you're a female, I appreciate that.
You
highly anticipated.
Say it. What you gonna say?
I'm trying to figure out what Sharon said. All right, so she hit him, like to the point where he got super mad and ran down the hallway because that nigga was full speed, ding-a-ling swinging, and caught him by the elevator and said, "Fuck! Did you just slap me in my arm?" I don't think that's it. I don't think that's working.
We tried, Sharon. We tried, Sharon. We tried.
Trial. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Jury selection entered its third day yesterday on May 7th in the high-profile sex crimes trial of Sean Diddy Combs, as prosecutors and defense attorneys officially narrowed down a pool of 45 potential jurors. Now, the final panel will decide the fate of the 55-year-old music mogul who faces charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, transportation to engage in prostitution. If convicted of some of the most serious charges, he could face life in prison. So by the end of the proceedings yesterday, you had 45 prospective jurors secured for selection. And of that group, meaning what I'm saying is they're going to move forward to the next stage of the process when court resumes on Friday. Of that group, you're going to have 12 jurors who are selected and 6 alternates who are selected. There's going to be a combination of preemptory challenges from the prosecution and the defense to whittle that number down. But it's going to be interesting to see what ultimately happens, because this selection process has delved into very sensitive topics. Each juror had to be asked whether they or someone close to them had experience with sexual assault, harassment, domestic violence. Maybe they've been accused of crimes, and they've been quite transparent. At least that's what it seems to have been. They've been transparent about these issues. And this case, by the way, has evolved significantly over the past several months. The indictment has been amended multiple times. There have been several superseding indictments. Right now, we have the third superseding indictment in which Combs faces 5 criminal counts. 1 count of racketeering conspiracy, 2 counts of sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. Now, before we go any further into this and talk about what we can expect for tomorrow, I want to bring on our very own long crime reporter, Elizabeth Milner, who is at the courthouse for jury selection. She is going to be there, by all
The
accounts,
hell you got on,
every day of
Elizabeth?
this trial,
What kind of
particularly next week.
outfit? Where you came from, Elizabeth? Is that a sundress or a Sunday school dress? What's on her feet? It's not the combination is off. You walking that much, girl? In a trial? Like you in the courthouse. Like you got to, you're not running? Girl, yes. I don't know. Is that a sundress? Or a Sunday school dress? Which one is it?
She had to put that freaking dress on.
I can't even tell. That dress, it looks like, I don't know. It looks like I can't even tell if it's a blouse and a skirt combo. I don't know if it's one piece or two. Like, all right. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
You think he's going to try to look? You think he's going to be a jerk and try to look through her?
I think the sneaker just throw me off. That's what it is. Maybe the sneakers. That's what it is, probably.
You think he's going to try to?
Sorry.
He's going to try to peek. Try to get a peek.
Him? That nigga too serious. I don't even. He just too serious. I don't even think he think about pussy at all. He's into his work. He's the type of dude. I'm about the law. That's all. This is it for me. Law and crime. Nothing else. Nigga got his leg folded. You ain't think about all that. That nigga think he be cool, leg open, he be chilling. Like, yeah, girl, look what I got. That nigga, he is.
The law books.
He is full of hair. Her legs is more open than his. Look at that shit. That's the crazy thing. She should be folded. This nigga should be open.
Yeah, right.
Good to see you. Thanks for taking the time before your life gets quite busy.
Of course.
So, what were some of the highlights from this week of jury selection, and particularly when you were in the court?
Yeah, of course. I think the biggest highlight was just that everybody from all these different walks of life were inside that courtroom to pretty much be qualified to see whether or not that they can move into the next process as far as being an actual juror on this very, very high profile trial. I think some of the memorable moments for me were just one, the transparency amongst these prospective jurors. You know, they had to talk about, past trauma. They had to talk about where they had worked. They had to talk about their personal lives as far as whether or not they had kids, they're married. They had to talk about what type of publications and news outlets that they get their news from. They had to talk about, their social media habits, especially when it comes to this particular case. Like some of the prospective jurors did admit to, for example, doom scrolling, liking some posts that they perceived to be pretty funny, just about the case overall in general. Some people were very
These niggas not taking it serious.
Any of the
You think on social media while they're freaking trying to get selected? What the hell is that about, man?
I would think being a juror would be the best thing in the world on just to have it like something that you could brag about. But niggas don't want to.
You never got picked. You never got picked on. You never got picked to go to.
I went, but they just sent me home. I never got.
Sent you home. Okay. I got one. I did one. It was drunk driving case one time. Mexican guy. Yeah, I got picked for that.
I know he was guilty.
Yeah, nigga. He got manslaughter.
Damn.
Documentary. And surprisingly, a lot of these prospective jurors did say that they could be fair and impartial. And that's even including some who have even seen the CNN video, that of the 2016 Intercontinental Hotel of Diddy allegedly assaulting Cassie, and of course we have to still say allegedly. And all
she is trying to run. Look at her. She is like, this elevator ain't coming fast enough. She pressed that shit. She pressed that button so many times. Like, come on, he's coming down the hallway. Down. It wasn't in time, man. That nigga risky.
I think he had enough respect to wear a towel. He could have came out of there butt naked.
No, I'm just saying, there's other people on that floor. I'm just shocked, bro. Like, nigga, if one person would have peeked their head out, nigga, just one. Just one white person. Nigga.
What are you doing?
You know what I'm saying? I know who you are.
I don't care if it's all about the Benjamins. You better leave her.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, the police is definitely coming for your ass. 911 would have been there nigga, if a white person saw you.
Hello, Diddy, Puffy. White people don't know what to call him. Puffy.
I see this black guy. He does look familiar. I don't know, it's from somewhere, but he's beating up on his lady. Yeah, shit. Yeah, man, Diddy. I don't know that video right there. Anyway.
As far as jury selection goes, I'm surprised at how quickly the process is going. Because I remember on Monday speaking about it, I was like, no way can they get a jury seated in this week for this high profile of a trial. It was very efficient, exactly, from the moment that they brought in these jurors to the questions that they were asking. Even Diddy himself inside that courtroom seemed very involved
I'll be right back.
as far as what type of jurors that he would particularly like to be on his case, potentially, because again, they still have to dwindle that number down from 45 to 18. So they still have to knock off a lot of prospective jurors. Now, they're not going to be in court on Friday, but we still could get a very good glimpse as to who these 18 individuals will be, especially if they have to report back on Monday.
Hey, so look, I know a lot of you out there might be true crime fans, but are you also in a business of some kind? If so, let me tell you real quick about our sponsor, Odoo. Odoo is an incredible all-in-one business management software that provides you with a range of applications. Notable moments of questioning of jurors yesterday. Let's talk about transparency, man. The first day, when you were in court on Monday, you had a juror who basically said that they admitted to stealing a wand at the Harry Potter show. Universal Studios, like, wow, this level of transparency. But yesterday, the final day of whittling down the number to 45 jurors was interesting too, right? What was the exchanges?
Well, I want to take it back actually a little bit to Tuesday. There was this one exchange between the judge and the prospective juror just about marijuana usage, and that, the judge asked this individual, whether or not if they could abide by an order not to smoke marijuana throughout the course and duration of
Who
this
the
trial.
hell is that
Again,
dude?
it's 2 months. It's a lot of time, and this jury is not going to be sequestered, so they'll have the opportunity to go home every single day, do what they normally do, pick up their lives, but also not be involved with the case or anything like that, not look it up, not do any research, anything like that. But pretty much what this prospective juror did tell the judge is that they didn't think that they could stop smoking marijuana. Essentially, the judge had like a little laughing moment about that, and this juror was ultimately dismissed because when it was asked, when was the last time you smoked?
Could've been
This
me.
prospective juror said last night, had a report to jury.
I'd have been me. I smoked last night, Judge. Judge, I got something to say. I smoked last night. I don't even think my brain working right now, nigga. Just send me home. Send me home. Right now, talking to you. Just
Diddy lawyer Ben said she hit him first in the room.
Sharon Brown. Nice to meet you, Sharon Brown. Let me just say that first of all. It's a pleasure that you are here on Truth Be Told podcast. And that's what it's about. We all gotta give our opinions, and but some of the opinions gotta be a little bit logical. Like, let's think about it. The lawyer said that she hit him first. Like, what kind of? Let's think about it. What kind of hit we talk about? Like what kind of what do we? Like, she hit him and then ran. That's what you saying? Like, she hit him and then ran, or she hit him. Like, at what point he got a towel around him? Did he just come out the shower and she hit him? I want to figure out. I want to figure that out, Glenn. Glenn, figure that out, man. Come on. Like, did she hit him in the shower and he ran out the shower? Like, she thought she had one up on him. All right, this nigga naked. Let me get him. Bow. Ran. And he just got the towel, put him around himself. Oh.
They were playing tag. Maybe they're playing tag.
She said, "Tag, you're it. I'm running to the elevator." He said, "Nope, you're caught." But he touched it just a little too hard. That's all. That's all it was. It was the touches were a little too hard. You it, girl. You it, girl. Baby,
the truth.
They were just kind of like, no, let's not do that. And I heard that there was one about Star Wars and just like that they love Star Wars. There were some, there were teachers there. There were prospective jurors who, one of the big questions was, have you had previous training with, sexual assault, sexual harassment?
Sharon, make sure you subscribe, please, baby. Make sure you subscribe.
Yeah. Thanks for entering.
And surprisingly, a lot of people did have this type of experience because sometimes it just comes with the job that they had to complete or do. For example, on Monday, there was a massage therapist who had to go through sexual harassment and sexual assault training. And that's just part of the job. And, we're in different times now, than maybe 20 years ago, where this is just part of their duty to kind of have these types of trainings when it comes to their professions. And so it was really interesting to kind of see this whole process play out. And again, a lot of these jurors were very forthcoming just about, whether or not that they could, one, stop smoking weed during this type of trial, or two, just be transparent about, just some of the trainings that they had that might kind of relate to this case.
And I'll highlight a few. I mean, you had one juror who apparently attended the same high school as Sean Combs decades ago. Then you had this, and I'll read actually the exchange. Have you communicated to others, posted your opinion on social media or online, or liked any social media posts about Mr. Combs? And there's one juror who answered no. And the juror said,
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And I don't know if you could see.
and I have not, like I've seen stuff online, but I never posted anything about it. And the court says, do you remember retweeting, like a meme, maybe a joke about Mr. Combs? And the juror apparently replied, more likely than not, yes. Like I probably liked a comment or something like that realistically. And the court said, is there a reason why you didn't mention that kind of thing, liking that kind of thing? The juror responded, I just think I took it a little bit too literal than like thinking of like Twitter or whatever. The court said, like, in what way? I apologize because I don't really use social media, so you just got to help me out. And the juror said, I think realistically, it's more likely that I probably have. I might have just, I think with anything like doom scrolling, you don't even think about it. And that's what you're talking about with doom scrolling mindlessly. You had another.
What's doom scrolling?
Doom scrolling?
Yeah, what is that?
Say that again. Go back again. Doom?
It's a doom scrolling.
Or groom scrolling.
Help me out. And the juror said, I think realistically, it's more likely that I probably have. I might have just, I think with anything like doom scrolling, you don't even think about it. And that's what you're talking about with doom scrolling mindlessly. You had another.
You know what doom scrolling is?
Oh, just scrolling. Just.
Let me Google that shit.
Yeah, Google it. I think it's just
doom scrolling refers to the compulsive habit of obsessively scrolling through social media on feeds.
Mindlessly. Mm-hmm.
They've been distressed.
Your finger just.
Even when it causes anxiety and distress.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Candidate who said that they were fatigued from binge watching Star Wars Andor. So this is not a
share the live, please, and subscribe. Just subscribe, please. Share the live. We lit.
Joke admitting to skipping jury questionnaire when Judge Subramanian jokingly asked if he could focus. The man insisted he would, though prosecutors kind of expressed doubts about his personal discipline. He remained in the pool, however, but this was the exchange. I told you I was tired. Court responded, why were you tired? Just to help me. Juror said, I kind of went to sleep late. I was binging on, catching up. What were you binging on? Let's see, what's the new one? The new Star Wars Andor just came out, so I was binging on it, so I fell asleep late. Let me ask you this. Are you on any kind of medication or any kind of treatment that would make it hard for you to concentrate during a trial? No, just stayed up late, and I was watching Andor.
You got no job, nigga. He's perfect for this shit. He ain't working. Niggas binging.
No, this nigga says shit. I ain't gotta go to work. Y'all nigga paying up for my hotel. All right, I'm gonna. What else is me to do?
Did he even set some rules to the hotel rooms for the jurors?
Because you can't watch nothing. Diddy wise or the trial that are gonna affect you. So they say, but
what are the rules? You was a juror before. What, I don't know how long it lasted. You didn't stay in a hotel or nothing like that, did you? Was it a 1 day, 2 day thing?
This one, no, I didn't have to stay in a hotel. But when it's like a major trial like this, they put you up in a hotel. They don't want you around nobody. They're away from your family. They want you being influenced by nothing. So yeah, you're gonna be bored. They order your food.
You can't watch no TV or nothing, right?
You can watch TV, but nothing that would influence.
Can you watch the playoffs?
Yeah. Okay, well, nigga been watching Star Wars Andor.
No, but he's not a juror yet. He was sleeping the day before. So
he was honest. They still gonna It's still probably pick them, but it's just the funny. They just giving us the funny shit that these jurors is doing. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? These niggas say, honestly, yeah, I'll smoke weed, nigga. Am I gonna be able to smoke weed? Like, that's all I want to know, nigga. And he's still in the pool. Nigga. Like, he's still.
Pray for Diddy. Diddy, prayer.
Oh snap! He's
it's going to be long days with a lot of people talking, a lot of things coming up on the screens. Are you going to be able to concentrate and be well rested so you can be focused? I hope so. You know, that's the question that I have.
These jurors, man, these jurors is hilarious.
I hope so. I hope I could decide whether or not nigga going to jail forever.
Oh man, one juror I remember one time was worried about. It was so funny. She said, I can't do this. I can't do this. I got a sugar daddy out there. Remember that one?
I got a nigga giving me money. I can't be
I can't be missing. I got to go to my husband, but my sugar daddy, I'm like, this lady's wild.
I got anyway. I gotta get some bread.
I gotta make sure.
I gotta pay rent.
I gotta make sure I see my sugar daddy. Oh man,
got me on a schedule. I can't be in here deciding. I'm faithful,
Don't worry, listen. Whatever he did. Get me out of here.
I need my sugar daddy.
About from what you've seen in the jury selection process. Are these
notice how she has the paper flipped?
She, you know what happened? Before she sat down, she didn't curl her dress down behind her. You know how the ladies just curl the dress, kind of slip their hand behind her before they. She didn't do that. Her shit is all the way up her ass. Look at this. Look at this. Her dress. You see her thigh piece under there. You see that shit? She did not swoop herself. You just sat the fuck down. Like you did not take the time and do what the regular ladies would do. Just swoop your ass.
You're not a lady.
Look at you just sat down. You got the hem of your dress is in your ass right now. It's in your ass. You got a do mark at the end right now.
I was talking with Ben Shue yesterday, who was Johnny Depp's lawyer. He said there were jurors who wanted to be on that case. I don't know if I'm feeling the same thing here. It's an 8-week trial, criminal trial. They're going to be going through difficult subject matter. Did you get the sense of anybody? I remember there's cases where they were excited to be on the jury. I mean, this is a big case. Did you get the sense that anybody's excited?
Not necessarily excited, because I remember, when the judge brought in all these prospective jurors on Monday, that, the judge was pretty transparent. This trial is going to be lasting about 8 weeks, although for next week it's planning to be 9.
Let's put it in perspective. That's 2 fucking months of your life that you got to decide, that you got to spend secluded without your family, your friends. You're not. It's this is crazy. You're gonna miss spring and a little bit of summer. You can't go on vacation. This is crazy. Because a nigga wanted to have some free. The nigga was freaky. I gotta see whether or not he should be in jail. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like we don't need 8 weeks to decide if a nigga was freaky or not.
First, I gotta find. Listen, but that's 2 months. Well, with the amount of information they got, it's gonna take. It's gonna take a little while. So everybody do their duty to the United States of America.
He got 8 weeks. It must be a lot of tapes we gotta watch. A lot of sex tapes.
It might be longer than that shit. It's at least two months. At least.
5 the following week, and
you're gonna tell your kids, I might be home in July.
Amount of time to be sitting on a jury. I mean, that's 2 months of their lives that they'll have to.
8 weeks. You figure that's 2 months.
You got parents saying, I'm gonna be back for the school year. Don't worry. I'm gonna be back right on time for September. Don't worry.
Damn, nigga, I gotta spend every day here. Nigga, I need my wife.
Nigga, I'll be going crazy. Some way, somehow, I'm gonna have to do some sneak shit.
I can't go a week without sex. I mean,
I'll be like, listen, meet me in the alley, baby. You meet me in the alley. We doing it outside. Where it's fun.
Providing the hose, it's all good.
It's gonna be. Listen. At this point, man, the garbage truck is over here. Let's go, man. Let's.
be there, be present, be alert, kind of talk about but they have to kind of listen to all this different testimony from all these various different witnesses, not just from the government side, but obviously the defense's side as well too. And so I remember when the judge particularly told these prospective jurors, hey, look, this is going to be a 2-month trial, and then one juror just shook their head, and so it seems like I think maybe if the length was a little bit shorter, there might be a little more possibly excitement, if that's the right word to use for this. But for the most part, it seems like I think it's the length of trial that has jurors a little apprehensive, but still for the most part, they seem to be taking the process pretty seriously.
And you even had a juror who knew the judge, who knew Judge Arun Subramanian, and worked together with him, right?
Yep, they worked together, and they this perspective.
How the hell is that?
Things to say about.
They knew the judge.
How you know the judge? This jury selection is wild, yo. What's up? You message? Just see you like, what's up? How you been? Oh shit! Nigga, you still mopping floors? Oh damn, nigga. I'm about to do a jury trial again.
Judge Subramanian that they didn't agree on every single thing, but they said that the judge was fair, and that's something that I've particularly noticed being inside that courtroom, just how fair he is. Now, I will say something funny.
He said fair, gregarious, decent, brilliant, but we have not always agreed on it. Yeah. He's dismissed.
Yes, he was dismissed for obvious reasons, but I actually kind of applaud Judge Subramanian because, one, this is a very high-profile case, but he doesn't seem to be necessarily
There's a nigga in a yellow bow tie.
Necessarily on the defensive side. He seems to be giving.
So that's the judge right there.
And so from what that perspective,
man,
that seemed like a very accurate statement that Judge Subramanian is pretty fair.
So I'll get more into what we can expect.
That's your name.
Selection process, but there's a big.
This nigga name is Submarinian.
Victims. Can you talk to us about that? Because this
we gonna talk down.
That nigga gonna be like, Diddy gonna do a remix for that nigga. I got you, Judge. Let that nigga out. She don't do a remix. Send it to you, nigga.
Yeah, so this was kind of brought up on Monday at first. It was mentioned kind of towards the end of trial, and alleged victim 3 has been brought up before. Now, alleged victim 3.
Everyone watches, subscribe, and share. Let's get it up.
According to a court filing, initially was going to go by a pseudonym, but then in a court filing right before jury selection happened, the government said that victim 3 or alleged victim 3 was fine with testifying using her real name. But then that's why it was all the more of a surprise on Monday when the government said that they're trying to get a hold of her. They're trying to get a hold of her through her attorney, who is going through these unspecified personal issues. But pretty much she is part of, the racketeering conspiracy. The prosecution said.
We stop for comments. We're going to bring comments in the building. Which is that,
Let me see what's going on. Who's this right here? Who's Nathan's son? Nate's man.
Granny, Cassie is innocent. She participated in free calls willingly, and definitely could have walked away. She didn't. She loved that lifestyle and the money.
Come on. If I ain't saying the name right now, I don't know. That's some interesting.
Like it.
Interesting.
Granny, you hear
it? Listen. The same way you ladies could say yes, and then that last time you say no to the sex, it turned out to be something else. So she could change her mind, right? She could be like, yeah, I went 1-2 times, but I ain't like it so much. So I ain't want to go no more, and then switch it up. Diddy got mad and said, "Bitch, you go. You better come on now." You see, I'm just saying. You can't just say, "Oh, she hit him," and I'm not gonna go for that. I'm a dude. I know already. I'm a guy. Ain't no girl hit me 1-2 times, and I'm drastically, no, I'm gonna hold her like, yo, what you doing? Get out my face, and that's it. I'm not busting a girl now. But Diddy's intentions are much different. His intention, he's a mogul. He's big. He got a rep to protect. So I can see him getting feisty and want to bop somebody here. You trying to do things to me. I'm the king. He's a narcissist. You got to understand that. He's a narcissist, man. So I don't see anywhere she could be guilty at. I don't see any part where she's going to be guilty at. If somebody getting a bust in the head by the elevator like that, and I ain't seen nothing previously, all of a sudden Diddy gonna be like, she hit me too. Nah, I'm not playing it. No, I'm not playing it.
As that these allegations, Diddy allegedly trafficked 3 victims and forced a 4th victim into sexual activity with him. And according to the transcript, the defense
Nate, make sure you subscribe. Nate, subscribe.
Actually wants an answer as to whether or not alleged victim 3 will be testifying by tomorrow. And so the government said that they can't get in touch with victim 3's lawyer, who's going through these personal issues that they didn't really specify what was necessarily going on with them. But Maureen Comey, who's going to be the lead prosecutor there, she said she still doesn't have an update. They still haven't gotten in touch with her lawyer. Victim 3 was subpoenaed, but it's still unclear if she plans to actually appear in court, which is pretty huge. Do I think that the case can still proceed without alleged victim 3? The government thinks so. The defense, maybe not so much, but it seems that the judge kind of said, to the defense that they should proceed under the assumption that victim 3 will be testifying. So that's kind of open-ended right now, which is pretty startling given that this starts on Monday.
The best case scenario for the prosecution is she testifies, even if that means they have to restructure their case. So prosecutors are very, they're very deliberate in who they want to testify, at what point, what story they want to tell the jury. There could be, if victim 3 doesn't come forward until the end of the trial, that might shake things up a little bit. The worst thing is if victim 3 doesn't testify for the case. But victim 3 is not a part of the sex trafficking counts or the transportation to engage in prostitution counts. That's alleged victim 1 and alleged victim 2. So it's interesting to see the role of alleged victim 3. Talk to me about what you anticipate for day 1 and for next week. I mean, in terms of the structure of the case, who we think might testify, just give us a preview, because you're going to be in that courtroom for opening statements and beyond. What can we expect from next week?
Well, we can expect fiery opening statements. Now, opening statements are pretty interesting because we've seen a bunch of trials. And for the most part, I don't think a lot of jurors actually remember opening statements by the time we get to closings, by the time they go into deliberations. But, that's the opening window for both sides to really kind of lay out their case. Obviously, we've got little inklings of what we believe that both sides are going to be saying. Obviously, the government has, the superseding indictments or the indictments on their sides. The defense is kind of painting it a little bit differently, that Diddy just lived an alternative lifestyle, which I think is a pretty interesting kind of way of going about this type of defense, given just the severity of these types of charges. But we'll see kind of how the defense delivers the opening statements. I'm kind of more interested to see how those opening statements go, honestly, as opposed to the government's opening statements. But I think both sides could be pretty fiery depending on kind of what comes out. As far as after opening statements go, though, the prosecution pretty much said that they do have witnesses ready to testify on Monday. And so they said that they're going to have 2 witnesses on Monday, but they believe that one of them is going to kind of still carry into all of Tuesday. So now whether or not that's going to be maybe a federal agent who conducted the raid, maybe that's possibly victim 1, who we presume to be Cassie Ventura testifying. I imagine that the government is going to be wanting to put on a very important witness right after openings.
And alleged victim 1, and is there another alleged victim who are going to identify themselves publicly?
Well,
I'm
it was
mad
going
at
to
her.
be alleged victim 3.
I'm very upset at her. I'm very upset at her. I'm upset. Every time I look at her, I'm upset at her. You did not scoot your dress underneath yourself, girl. This dress, the whole, it's bothering me. Is she black or Chinese, or is she both? I don't even know what she.
I don't know. She black. Really black.
A little Blanasian.
Because I think one of the things to look out for is so much of this case has been shrouded in secrecy and redactions.
Right.
Do you think
Nigga, you couldn't get a law and crime cup that match your shelf, nigga?
Midweek.
What?
we're going to know a lot more about these allegations against Combs because it is quite general at this point.
Yes, absolutely. I feel like they'll get into more specific details. I think they'll get into more graphic details. I think we'll really get a better understanding on Monday, really just what all the government has. And even with that being said, this is a type of trial and this is a type of case where anything can kind of be thrown and we don't really know what to expect, which kind of makes it exciting, kind of makes it a little nerve-wracking, especially, if I was in Diddy's shoes, I'd be a little nervous to be going up against the federal government. Absolutely. And that was, I mentioned this on Monday too, that I was kind of surprised that he had kind of uttered that statement. And he said it very nonchalantly, like, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm a little nervous, while he was going to take a restroom break. But it was really just kind of an eye-opening statement to see or to hear, mainly because for the most part, Diddy appeared upbeat, confident, and now it's kind of like, okay, it's all setting in that this is really happening. We're in jury selection process. We're dwindling it down, and then on Monday, openings are starting.
A lot of talk about celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a lot of mentions of celebrities this week. Do we have any sense of who's going to be named, who might be called?
Is your question you was asking?
Yeah, come on, let's go.
In this case, or we just don't know that information. I mean, we kind of got a sense at the beginning of the week about what celebrities may be mentioned in the case in some fashion, some places that might be mentioned, but what their connection is to the case, still unclear. I mean, talk to us about that.
So a lot of these celebrities, they were mentioned during the people and places, and it was pretty much, are these prospective jurors familiar with these people? And so, we had everyone from Dallas Austin, who again is a music producer.
The hell is he doing in there?
Christian Combs, family members of Diddy, obviously. Michelle Williams of Destiny's Child. You had Kanye West. You had Michael B. Jordan. You had Lauren London, Kid Cudi, Aubrey O'Day, Pierre, who has been named as a defendant in one of Diddy's civil lawsuits, but also he was from Making the Band. He had been the previous president of Bad Boy Records. You had Don Richard, who had also filed a civil claim against Diddy, who was, it was pretty surprising that she had filed that civil suit against him, mainly because, she had worked with Diddy for a number of years. And then I think Diddy himself might have been surprised by it because that statement that his legal representatives came out with was just like, this is somebody that I've been familiar with for 20 years. I consider this person a friend, etc. Another obviously famous name that was mentioned was Cassie Ventura, and who we again expect to be alleged victim number one. And so obviously
She
from
look like Kim, yeah.
her angle.
Like who? She look like Kim a little bit, yeah.
Who, Kim?
Kim Porter.
We expect her to testify. I wouldn't be surprised if Don Richard testified because I did see her lawyer, Lisa Bloom, inside court on Monday. As far as Michael B. Jordan, I believe that his reps kind of said that he's not going to be testifying in this case, which is sad to me. I'm a huge fan of Michael B. Jordan.
Oh, you trying to see Michael B. pull up?
That's all it is. Give me an autograph.
You want to pull that skirt up?
Make him sign that side, girl.
But,
I want the truth.
It kind of makes sense. And then I had mentioned on Monday that, what the commonality is between those two is
Girl's
that,
supposed to be more.
Not only did he date Lori Harvey, which
told you Orlando wasn't coming.
Diddy also dated previously, but he also apparently was in a romantic relationship with Cassie as well, too. And so that kind of is the connection. The Mike Myers one is still kind of up in the air. I'm unsure a little bit how he kind of fits into this case. But
look at this, Mike. I'm telling you, you're gonna have some weird people come in here, Glenn. I'm telling you.
Famous faces in a room, where something may have allegedly happened or
niggas
something
that
like
we would
that.
not
That
expect,
kind of
man.
is what I'm expecting as far as why these celebrities were mentioned. Now, as far as will this laundry list of celebrities actually testify, that's a little unclear. But for the most part, that was kind of
right. I got to say that with her.
Yeah.
There's a list of them. There's a bunch of them. Doesn't mean
eyes on it. Unfortunately,
it's like
there's no cameras in that court. When we do get transcripts, you're going to be our eyes and our ears. You're going to be our camera about what's happening in there. Talk
it's like holding bullets in the holsters
tomorrow.
That's what it is.
And also, just tell us what the scene is like. Right? What are you seeing there? How many people are out there? I'm sure it's going to be very different next week. And also, what are we going to expect from how both sides are going to whittle down the jury?
So from what I'm seeing inside that courtroom, it's a little more formal, I feel like. When I had first started going to court, it was really just Tenny Garagos and Mark Agnifilo representing Diddy. And now that number's dramatically increased. When I first started going to these hearings, Maureen Comey wasn't even on this case, and she's going to be the lead prosecutor now. As far as the defense goes, they've added a number of names to the defense defense attorney list, including like Alexandra Shapiro, Brian Steele, Xavier Thompson, Nicole Westmoreland, Mark Garagos.
That don't look like Diddy. That like an Indian man.
Say he gray now, bro.
No, but
Nigga just
that nigga
he look gray and lost some weight.
he like the judge.
Hey, listen, I told you gonna get that remix for him. Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
I want the truth.
Meet me at the
inside that
hill.
courtroom, kind of acting as a little bit of an advisor to the defense, which is interesting because the
There's back and forth between him and the judge too on that.
exactly. And so we'll kind of see how he kind of plays. He being Mark Garagos kind of plays into the defense, and just kind of giving them tidbits and advice and stuff like that. But even from Diddy, he looks dramatically different from his pretrial hearings. He's not in the MDC jumpsuit. He's in a pretty much what I call kind of the Agnifilos special, where everyone kind of looks like a schoolboy a little bit. He has a collared shirt, he has a pullover sweater, he has navy slacks, no belt because obviously he's still a detainee. No laces on the judge's order. But even the marshals are dressed up, which I found pretty surprising. They're not in their normal uniforms; they're in an actual
Nigga
suit.
got the Menendez brother look. So he got the Menendez brother look. College shirt and sweater. Gotta make you look innocent, brother. You got.
I want the truth.
Or a perspective.
I don't know what happened to them.
The jury, you might think they're one of the attorneys. So that's how formal everything has been since. Now, as far as even outside, the media presence is wild. I don't know if it'll be like that every single day of trial, but as far as opening statements, as far as probably Cassie testifying, closing statements, obviously the verdict, I expect just a large amount of people to be inside that courtroom. The family wasn't there for jury selection, but they're expected to be there reportedly throughout the duration of trial, which is a long time to be inside that courtroom. I'm kind of curious, will all of his children, including his daughters, be inside that courtroom? Mainly because that's a lot of graphic detail.
We hold all the siblings is just stressed right now. Listen, man, y'all gonna be all right. Listen, who is the smartest one to take control of the company? Let's figure that out. Who's gonna be second? Who's gonna do this and who's gonna do that? It's for y'all. Even out the playing field right here. Your daddy's in trouble. We gonna have to somehow try to continue this. Listen, whoever Diddy was talking to on the phone, be like, get the pizza box, put it in the loot.
You can't handle the truth.
That nigga, one of the sons was like, what the hell? The fuck you talking about? That a pizza box? Yes, get the pizza box and put it in the kitty litter. Put it in the kitty litter. So, all right, Dad, I'm gonna figure it out.
Which is a long time to be inside that courtroom. I'm kind of curious, will all of his children, including his daughters, be inside that courtroom? Mainly because that's a lot of graphic detail to be listening to when you're especially young. These allegations have to do with your father. And so I'm interested to kind of see what the family's reaction is to hearing the government side of the case in full detail, as we're kind of expecting to happen. And as far as tomorrow goes, I imagine they're going to dwindle it down. They're going to ask, the certain questions. Now, the jury's not going to be there. I have to kind of mention that. But I expect that both sides are going to really be dwindling it down. So as far as people who may have worked, in the media, for example, the HBO photo producer, I would be very surprised if they...
I don't even like the collar of your dress, lady. I'm upset. I'm tired. I'm upset. You are not professional. Now looking in the front, you got a dress with a collar. You got a collar. A flip collar. You actually put a tie on. Come on. Nah. Who told you to put that dress on? You just popped that dress on this morning. Just said, fuck it. You know what? Ain't nobody gonna see me. And this nigga gave you a surprise interview. You said, oh shit. I gotta wear this dress. God damn it. I can't even swoop it to the side. I can see my under thigh. Look at this. I can see my under thigh from the chair. This is crazy. Somebody talk to her. Granny, somebody say something.
They did not like her.
And the judge had made certain points during the course of the several days. Save it for your peremptory challenges, which, by the way, just so everybody knows, these are challenges that you can make to strike a juror.
Well, look at the numbers up.
For no cause. So for whatever reason, it just can't be for gender or race or ethnicity, although I'm sure each side will accuse the other of doing that and violating it. But you can strike a juror if you believe they're biased or you think there's something there. You can strike that juror and then you whittle down that number.
I'm upset at him too.
They have made like social media posts, making fun of the defendant or anything like that. I expect that the defense is definitely going to want to dwindle them out, put them out as far as going to the next process, which is going to be sitting on that actual jury. So 45 to 18, it's all happening. Yeah. It's going to be dwindled tomorrow and then openings on Monday. And that's the expectation. So we'll see what happens.
Elizabeth, thank you so much for coming on. I know we're going to do a sidebar tomorrow after you're in court.
Tell Elizabeth to dress herself when she get back on here. Please.
I want the truth.
Just tell Elizabeth like
an 18-year-old.
Like this is your first college interview. Like you ain't know what to wear. Like, come on. You just do better. And when you're ready to sit down, make sure you flip that skirt in the back of you. Just flip it down. Say, well, you know what I'm saying? It should look like it's riding up in your butt right now.
I didn't sign up for this. I didn't know I was going to be on TV.
She didn't know she was going to. She's like, hey, Elizabeth, you was in trial. Come on here. Like, oh shit, I put on the wrong. I got a college sundress. That's some bullshit.
College sundress.
And that is all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube,
sir,
podcast, Spotify.
You need a haircut.
Podcast.
For real. This nigga need a haircut. This white man needs a haircut. Like, stop it. He know he need one.
He lives in this fucking room right here. He don't come out.
He need to send somebody in. So he needs to hire somebody, bro. You do need a trim. It's all coming down your neck piece. You got a buff in the head in the front. And you got a pink cup in the back, nigga.
Justin Cole.
Look at these niggas. This nigga's supposed to be in the trial. He's supposed to be in there, Cuba. Cuba's supposed to be in the trial too.
Just got made.
I'm telling you, some weird niggas are supposed to be in this joint, bro. Yo, and you know, and I believe Cuba been at that. He's been at that freak off. He had an apple in his ass. I'm telling you, this nigga. He looked like that time. He looked like one of the homeboys that he'll go with you anywhere. Freak off? Oh yeah, I'm going, Diddy. I'm dead. Diddy. He looked like one of them niggas. Nigga said, yo, put my nose in some ass. I want to do that. Yeah, me. Put me there. Put me there. Do I got to be on a table? Okay, I'll do it. Come on.
Major legal win. They have been removed from a lawsuit filed against them by a main Sean Combs accuser as the rapper stands trial for sex crimes. We're talking about Rodney Lil Rod Jones' lawsuit and what the court says his attorney did wrong.
Rod, what's up?
Justin,
what's up? I didn't know this, Glenn. That's cool. All right, another sidebar.
Cuba Gooding no longer on the hook. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Got that smirk going on.
Major update for you. One of the early cases in the Sean P. Diddy Combs legal saga concerns Rodney Lil Rod Jones. Haven't talked about him in a while. This is Combs' reported former producer on the Love album. We've talked about him extensively here on Sidebar in the past. Jones originally filed a lawsuit against Combs and other people like actor Cuba Gooding Jr., Combs' purported chief of staff, right-hand woman Christina Coram, Combs' son Justin, corporate entities. He first filed the lawsuit in February of 2024, then amended it later that year. And he claims a number of things. He claims he was present for a shooting that Combs and Justin were allegedly a part of. He was allegedly subjected to unwanted touching of his private area by Sean Combs. Says that Sean Combs would walk around naked, that he tried to groom and entice him into homosexual sex, that he was sexually assaulted by others in Combs' orbit, like Cuba Gooding Jr., that he was coerced into commercial sex acts, sex trafficking, that he sued for various causes of action, including violations of human trafficking, racketeering statutes, essentially the allegation that Combs operated a criminal enterprise. Well, guess what? The case just got tossed out for both Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr. For now, I'll explain. But first of all, what were the accusations against Justin and Cuba Gooding Jr.? Well, first of all, with Justin Combs, Jones alleges that he was present at Chalice Recording Studios out in LA when this argument breaks out between Sean Combs, Justin, and a third man known only as G. Now, Jones says that he heard gunshots ring out, sees G lying on the floor bleeding, says Combs and Justin exited, they disappeared, implying they were behind this traumatic and chaotic violent event, and also claimed that Justin solicited prostitutes, underage girls, sex workers, that he would engage in the infamous freak-offs, as federal prosecutors have alleged in Justin Combs' father's case. These are the elaborate coerced sexual performances. So Jones sued Justin for violation of RICO, racketeering, pattern of criminal activity, as well as sex trafficking, because Jones claims he was sex trafficked. When it came to Cuba Gooding Jr., Jones claims that while on Combs' yacht, Combs tried to pass off Jones to actor Cuba Gooding Jr., who was on board. Claims the actor touched him, groped him, fondled him, sued him for intentional and negligent infliction of emotional distress, sexual assault. Now, Diddy, Justin Combs, Cuba Gooding Jr., they've all denied the allegations, with one of Combs' lawyers, Sean Hawley, previously stating that they have, quote, overwhelming, indisputable proof that his claims are complete lies, meaning Rodney Jones' claims. So before we get into what happened with these two now being dropped from the lawsuit, I want to bring in trial attorney and federal litigator Alexis Rosenberg to talk more about this. Alexis, so good to see you. Thanks for taking the time.
Thank you for having me.
So before we even get into what happened with them being dropped for the case, just overall, what do you make of the allegations that were asserted against Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr.?
There are a lot of allegations which you just outlined, but recently there was the motion to dismiss, and a lot of those were dismissed out. So we really don't have the RICO anymore. That's gone. We don't even have the breach of contract. That's gone as well. So we're really left with some limited. We have the Trafficking Act violation still standing, supremacist liability, and the sexual assault. So that complaint has really been gutted. But what is also interesting, it appears that a lot of the other defendants, not just the two you mentioned, are no longer part of this case. Now, based on the fact that they filed some voluntary dismissals, we kind of guess maybe they settled, but we don't know for sure.
Hey, everybody. This is another long crime legal alert. Did you know that children are being diagnosed with serious code on screen for his contribution on the Love album? In other words, how was he affected by this alleged racketeering activity? The court said the court cannot identify any such causal link. Defendants' alleged sex, drug, and gun trafficking activities did not foreseeably or naturally preclude defendants from honoring their recording contract with Jones. As we just talked about, the judge also dismissed trafficking claims against the Combs global corporate entity, emotional distress claims against Combs, breach of contract claims. Alexis, does this signify a weakness in the case? Does this signify problems in how it was properly pled by the lawyer in this case? What do you take away from that? Because to have it gutted, as you said, is quite significant before you even get into why the claims against Cuba Gooding Jr. and Justin were dropped. We haven't even talked about that yet.
Looking at it and looking at the order from the court, it does appear to be pleading issues. Also, what was very interesting in that order from the court on the motion to dismiss, the judge, really scolds the plaintiff's attorney. I have not actually seen in a federal order for a motion to dismiss a judge scolding the plaintiff's attorney openly in that manner. So I found that very interesting, where he says blatantly that and actually says that if you continue in this manner, there's going to be sanctions. That the way he pled that complaint, in the judge's opinion, was inappropriate.
Actually, let me pull it up. So Judge Oken told Tyrone Blackburn, okay, so lawyer for Jones, that due to his, quote, unsettling conduct, he was concerned about that, issued a warning. Blackburn's filings are replete with inaccurate statements of law, conclusory accusations, and inappropriate ad hominem attacks on opposing counsel. Yeah, I haven't quite seen that either. And it makes me wonder, we're in the middle of, we're about to start the Sean Combs criminal case. From pretrial filings, it seems to me there might have been a discussion about Rodney Jones being a part of that case, maybe was interviewed by federal prosecutors, but it also seems to me, based on these filings, I'm reading between the tea leaves.
You ain't gonna testify?
Seem like no, I don't think he's gonna testify.
You know, I think he has to testify.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, but for his case, it's just got weaker. That's all. Because now that Cuba Gooding Jr. and Diddy's son is dropped from that, and then Diddy's company is dropped from the RICO charge. He only got a couple of things left.
Mm.
Like maybe forceful coercion is probably one. That's it. So it don't matter
That
about
he is
yours,
not
nigga.
going to be called as a witness, that potentially his claims couldn't be properly verified, that maybe that's why he's not being called. We don't know for sure. I remember reading a filing that said producer one, the defense was talking about producer one. I made the argument could be Rodney Jones, but given the problems in this case, does it seem to you unlikely that he would be called as a witness in Sean Combs' criminal case?
I just asked that.
I agree with you, Jesse. And also, I think that they have tons of other witnesses, it appears, that can go and set up and testify to the elements that they need in that case without calling him. It does seem a little loose. And also, we have somebody who's participating. So I agree. I don't think they're going to call him.
I'm about to get into Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr., but real quick, did you feel that the claims, racketeering, was just too broad of a claim for this kind of civil lawsuit?
Well, civil racketeering, I defend civil racketeering cases, so that's not unusual. But I do find it interesting that it seems from the pleading that he really, meaning the attorney, missed some major points, because some of the points about the predicate acts and what you can and cannot have are very clear case law, which are the judge cited in the order. And the plaintiff's attorney really should have done a little more research to make sure that those acts, but it could have also, not that there's any accusation by me on the plaintiff's attorney, it could have also been made for the news to give it teeth, to get it into federal court. There's various reasons to make that racketeering, cause of action.
So now I want to get into what happened here, okay, with Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr. So again, the judge here, Judge J. Paul Oken, United States District Court judge for the Southern District of New York, issued an order yesterday. I'm going to go through it piece by piece. So in the order, the court explains that it granted Jones' previous request for an extension of time to serve Gooding and Justin Combs with the papers in this case, but Jones apparently missed the deadline to serve and then didn't ask for an additional extension. Now, apparently, Jones now is asking the court to serve them in alternative ways by publishing in 2 newspapers. So, Alexis, talk to me about that. How does that work exactly? When would it work for you to publish the notices in a newspaper? How does that work?
Well, first of all, this is federal court. So you can't just disregard notices, deadlines, court orders. Federal court is very strict about that, and anything you need to ask ahead of time, not after the fact. So first he got an extension, then he missed the deadline, then he turned around and asked that if he could have permission to alternatively serve them. Now, what's interesting about this is, what is the problem here? I'm not getting, this is just service. You have 90 days initially in federal court. Why didn't he try to follow the procedure? Because we're talking straight procedure. Why wasn't the straight procedure?
What kind of smile is that, man? What kind of smirk you got on,
to get
man?
this service? That's my big question. Now, filing publication, it is a route you can do, but you have to follow the procedure of the initial ways that you're able to serve the defendant prior to seeking alternative service, which, based on the pleadings, was not done.
I'm going back to my civil procedure class back in law school, but I remember it briefly a little bit. But how would it actually work? So you publish your complaint in a newspaper, which newspaper, so that the defendant would see it? Is that how it works exactly?
Well, alternative service, you have to do attempt to do the appropriate service that's listed in the rules of procedure.
Yeah.
So, which they didn't. That's why there was that hearing that showed up where the judge said, first it was a letter, tell me what's going on? Why haven't you had this individual served? Then you can seek to do alternative. One alternative is potentially publication, but you have to show good cause for that.
Sure.
And you have to show why the other appropriate means of service were not done.
Yeah.
They didn't do that. I mean, the pleading says they didn't do it. They acknowledge they didn't do it.
Let's talk about that. So the rules say you start with personal delivery or a combination of mailing and delivering to a suitable representative at a person's home or business. If you can't do that, that's not possible. Nail and mail service is allowed. That doesn't work. Service can be made how the court directs. So this is what the order from the court says. Quote, regarding Cuba Gooding Jr., Blackburn provides documentation of attempts to effect service at 3 addresses in California. Blackburn sent the process server to the 3rd address only after the November 8th deadline had already passed, stating that the process server received the summons from Blackburn on November 10th, 2024. Despite previously claiming that he, quote, attempted to serve Gooding in New York, Blackburn provides no documentation of any such service attempts. Blackburn also did not attempt to serve Gooding in Florida, despite acknowledging that similar attempts were successful in other cases. Nor does Blackburn provide evidence that nail and mail service is impracticable. Lexis, let's start there. What do you take away from that?
I think that the attorney has a problem. Why wasn't this done? But also remember that this was dismissed without prejudice. And so that means that they can turn around and refile potentially the complaint or include them and try to get appropriate service and follow the procedure.
What?
Now, I don't know if they're going to do that based on
Just slightly. Just slightly.
Dying, Granny? How you dying? Still
Slightly dying. Slightly.
You can't slightly die, Granny.
Still alive. She's bleeding slowly.
So I gotta call 911. Let me know.
Slightly dying. No, I still
order
got
on
oxygen.
the motion to dismiss and other things. They may choose not to do that, but that is an option, and they have to do that within statute of limitations.
Down from the sidebar.
Blackburn, Rodney Jones object to this, appeal this decision to dismiss the case against Cuba Gooding Jr. for failure to serve? Can they appeal that, or this is the end of the road for them? They have to now figure out what they're going to do next.
That's not appealable. No, they wouldn't be able to appeal on that. Also, it's not a final because they're allowed to. They have leave to, or they're allowed to file again. So that's not an appealable thing. The question is whether they are going to refile against those 2 defendants and then try to appropriately get them served.
I'll get to Justin Combs in one second. Just any rationale for why this happened or why they didn't provide, according to the court, documentation of the service attempts? Anything you can see about why that might have happened?
I don't know, maybe it was office failure, miscommunication. I'm not sure. I mean, this is just kind of a simple thing. You file a complaint and you get service and you stay
It is
on
a simple
top.
thing, right? It is a simple thing. It's not the hardest thing in the world.
No, it's not the hardest thing. It's pretty simple. So, and it's not even an attorney thing, really. It's generally office staff. So I'm not sure.
If y'all watching this, please subscribe. We do this all the time. We on every day. Please subscribe. We the new podcast. Please subscribe and share. Just subscribe real quickly. Just subscribe. As a matter of fact, I'll pause the video. I'll give you 10 seconds to subscribe. I've been doing motherfucking countdown this motherfucker. We're gonna do a countdown. Hold on. Subscribe. Just subscribe. It's free to subscribe. Just press the button. I'm gonna pause the video so you can subscribe. You with the black shirt. You with the hat on. You with the thong on. Why you got a thong on? Why you wearing a thong? You about to do something crazy? You about to do some freaky Diddy shit? You better subscribe before you do that freaky shit.
It just seems because they missed the first deadline. That's understandable. But then they get an extension and then they don't do anything. So I'm leaning towards just some sort of office failure.
Okay. Well, that's concerning to say the least. So now let's go to Justin Combs. The court writes, quote, regarding Justin Combs, Blackburn provides a transcript of his correspondence with a process service provider showing that attempts to effect service using a process server began on October 19th, 2024. Blackburn first provided the process server with 2 incorrect addresses. Blackburn then provided a 3rd address at 7:46 p.m. on November 6, 2024, 2 days before the deadline. The process server attempted to effect service the next day and confirmed that, quote, subject resides at the address, but quote, was unable to access the address due to private gate fence. That afternoon, Blackburn correctly instructed the process server to leave the summons and complaint with a security guard at the property if unable to reach Justin Combs himself. However, despite Blackburn's instructions, the process server responded later that day that service to the security guard or front desk personnel will not be accepted by your court. Blackburn did not respond that day. The process server again attempted service the next day, but did not leave the papers with Justin Combs' security guard. The process server so informed Blackburn, but despite the November 8th deadline, Blackburn did not respond until November 9th at 3:46 p.m. At that time, Blackburn reiterated that service could be made by leaving the summons and complaint with a security guard and told the process server, "Let me worry about the court rule and you worry about serving the documents." Blackburn and the process server continued to argue, and at one point Blackburn changed the service location to the address next door without explanation, but the papers were never left with a security guard or otherwise delivered to Combs' address. Wow. Alexis, what do you make of that?
I agree with you. Wow. Okay. First of all, the process server is correct. The security guard, I'm going to assume, does not reside at that house. So, you're not going to get service that way. The big thing that's glaring is he's doing this without notifying the court. He could have easily filed a motion and said, the addresses that we had before, we couldn't get service, we now have before the deadline. The key in federal court is before the deadline. We now have this new address that we're going to attempt service. Can we have an additional extension? The court doesn't have to give it to him, but generally, if you explain those circumstances, they will give you an extension to try to affect that service. But the fact that this attorney is arguing with the process server pretty much knows what is going to be appropriate and inappropriate service. And then I have no words for the address next door. So I don't know about that, Jesse.
Was there anything other than notifying the court? Is there any other way to serve a party like this? Because Justin Combs is very different than John Smith. Might live in a mansion, might have security guards. What is an alternative method here that could have been done? Or is it just, listen, tell the court what's going on. They could have given you an alternative way to do this.
Well, no, it's not an alternative way. First, he should ask for an extension because it seems like he was trying to affect service after that deadline, which is problematic. But the alternatives, there's a lot of people that live in gated communities. He's not the only person that lives with a gate. So the alternative could have been, if they couldn't get personal service, they could get him at his place of employment. Or they could have done what you mentioned early, which is referred to, mail and nail. So there was other options, but they had to be completed before that deadline, or they needed to notify the court that they needed more time to do it. I think that he was going under, states are a little more lenient with that, but not federal court. The federal court, those judges run their courtroom. You need to follow those deadlines. They're not playing. And if you, for some reason, need permission, it's not simply an agreement with opposing counsel. You have to, even if you have that agreement, you have to get approval from the court. I think that's where it went downhill.
So then the order continues in sum. For both Gooding and Justin Combs, Blackburn waited until the service deadline was imminent to make meaningful efforts to effect service, and then failed to notify the court or request a further extension when his efforts failed. The court therefore determines that plaintiff has not shown good cause for failing to serve Gooding and Justin Combs, as required by Rule 4M of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure. Accordingly, plaintiff's motion to effectuate service by alternative means is denied, and plaintiff's claims against Gooding and Justin Combs are dismissed without prejudice. We talked about that. The clerk of court is directed to close the motion at docket number 91 and to terminate Cuba Gooding Jr. and Justin Combs as parties in this action. Now, Alexis, that was the appropriate remedy here. That was the appropriate action by the court.
I agree with the opinion of the court. I think that this attorney, and it really is the attorney, it's not like the plaintiff understands or even probably knows this is going on until he had to call his client and say, guess what? They're no longer part of this lawsuit, which I wouldn't have wanted to be on the phone for that conversation. But I think you have to follow the rules of procedure.
And what do you expect is going to happen next?
I'm leaning towards that they're not going to refile against these two defendants.
And that's a big win. That's a big win for them, right?
Well, remember, even if they file against them again, they still have to get past. I'm assuming they're going to file a motion to dismiss. A lot of the other allegations were, as we discussed earlier, dismissed. They have to get, and then even if they get past the motion to dismiss, they have to prove the case. So, you know, it looks like we talked about earlier, that there were a lot of defendants, that there were voluntary dismissals filed by the plaintiff. That leads me to believe that they settled. So that may have been the intention to start with of this plaintiff, to get the people to settle and not really have to litigate and prove the points.
It's just a fascinating update in this case as we now continue on with the Sean Combs legal saga, as we continue on now with his criminal case. We wanted to bring just an update as to what was going on, because this is one of the bigger lawsuits that we saw. It actually was one of the first lawsuits that we saw. Now Combs is facing just dozens and dozens of lawsuits. But Alexis Rosenberg, thank you so much for coming on. It was great seeing you, and thank you so much for taking the time.
Yeah, just a couple of more people. That's good for them, you know.
Yeah.
50 drop.
I know Cuba good. I know Cuba happy.
Yeah, look at that smile, nigga. I don't know what that was. Yeah.
The Sean Diddy Combs jury selection for trial is finally complete. You know these people?
Oh, man.
I want the truth.
These niggas gonna go. They're gonna cook Diddy.
You can't handle the truth.
They wouldn't even be selected. Them niggas. They see these niggas like, no. We know who one of y'all are. I'll tell you that much.
I want the truth.
Oh man.
Dude, you don't want these jurors, niggas. These niggas don't want you. They don't got nothing but good intentions. They want you out of here, nigga.
What's going on tonight? Oh, tonight.
You good?
I don't know.
Shed a live, please. Shed a live.
But I got about. Let me see. What time? Oh shit! It's about 20 minutes. God damn.
What happened?
I'm gonna give you another 40 minutes of my life right now.
For what? What happened?
Because I gotta run out song.
Oh, you gonna go to the open mic?
Yeah, I get there like 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's doing a marathon, nigga. That's fun.
Hold on. You want to talk about these teams real quick, nigga?
Who?
You want to talk about these teams real quick?
What teams?
The Knicks.
Oh yeah.
The surprise.
The Knicks.
I know. See you was throwing up on the desk, you know, in a bath bag. I'm sick.
Salute to the Knicks.
That nigga called out after game 2. Nigga say, I ain't not going into work. Fuck this. But update. We in round 2 since the last time we spoke with my man Vince, but now we in round 2. The Knicks went into the Boston Garden and won the first 2. Surprisingly enough, they are up 2-0. Tomorrow, New York City is going to be rocking. If you could get yourself down to, you don't even got to go inside the Garden. Just stay outside the Garden and it's a party. You understand? So it's going to be a party. These games been super close. Super close. You know,
Knicks,
I mean,
Knicks, I see it. I don't see a sweep, but I see maybe the
you
Knicks.
see a sweep?
No, I don't see a sweep. I see the Knicks.
Oh,
in
it's
6.
6?
Knicks in 6.
Okay, if it's Knicks in 6, that means they losing 1 in the Garden. That means they losing 1 at home.
I don't think they
That's
should
what
lose.
you say.
My thing is, if you could win 2 away, you can win 2 at home. I don't see why you would lose. You know, the way Tatum and Brown been playing, they niggas is not shooting. Niggas is not playing like
the whole team. Nigga, they have hit 25 threes out of 100. Niggas, you shoot 25%. Nigga, y'all niggas.
It was like 45 threes the other day. They looking real bad out here.
Niggas, the first game one, they missed 60. They shot 60, missed 40 something.
Jesus.
This next game, they didn't shoot as much. They threw up, I think, 40.
We found this nigga. You called him
They
out.
threw- That nigga's in the ball, but that nigga's at work. Like, you know what? This is some bullshit. I know after game one, he's like, you know what? All right, no, we coming back 5-4. Yo, we waxing him like that. Game two, I don't know what type of play. The problem is CEO, man, and nothing against this
better, CEO.
He's just too light. He's too light. He is too light skinned. Jason Tatum is too light. He's so light skinned his kids look like they Caucasian. That's how light skinned that nigga look. He did some Caucasian. He did some Caucasian play the other day. He did what a.
You saw that shot he made at the final thing when he turned and just like
he was trying to pass it to Brown.
Oh yeah,
he was trying to pass it. He was trying to pass it.
You ain't supposed to pass it. You just start playing basket. Why
you dribbled out. You dribbled yourself into a corner.
In a corner.
Man, with you dribble yourself into that trap. That's all Bridges had to do was turn around, nigga. You inbound by me. Oh, he should have known. That was that play right there was one of the worst plays I've ever seen.
I'm blaming the coach.
I don't know if the coach made that up or he just said, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna get this basket.
I'm blaming the coach. You cannot. There's no way you can lose by 20 points back to back. You got to blame the coach. I'm sorry, you can't blame the players. You got to blame the coach.
Glenn, I'm not gonna blame the coach because the coach got you 20-point lead. God damn it, nigga! All I need, and here I can bet you said this. All I need y'all to do is hold this 20 points, even if you give up 5. Nigga, y'all gave up all.
When you down 10, it's critical. Like you got to step in as a coach say, listen, all right, they cut it to 10. We got to do something. Like you just letting
that was Tom Thibodeau. That was Tom Thibodeau's conversation. Nigga, Tom Thibodeau wasn't up 20. Tom wasn't up 20. They was. That's Tom Thibodeau conversation. Nigga, we are down. Hello. What do we got? Well, come on, we got to do something. That's Tom. If I'm a coach, I'm up 20. Listen, I know we feeling good. These are the damn Knicks.
Yeah, light skin, definitely.
Yo, my man, no, y'all gotta run plays to waste time. Y'all doing some. Oh, now y'all in desperate measures because now they caught back up. Nigga, you should have never caught back up in the two games in the third quarter. They were down 20. Oh, CO, I know you sick, nigga. CO, I know you sick.
I want the truth.
CO, I know you're a sick dog. I know you say the C's in 6, but they're gonna have a tough time, man. They gotta get one at.
They're not winning both games at the Garden. It's not happening. Not happening.
Listen, they gotta get one at the Garden. If they have to get one at the Garden, that's all I got to say.
The Knicks fans are right now. You know how crazy that
they cursed.
Gonna be.
They are so hyped, man. Fuck Celtics. Fuck them. Go home. Tatum, you suck. Yo, them niggas is on him.
I need my Knicks at on savage mode, like when we come savage.
Now it's like you got to think like, God, he's shooting like that. That's why Steve Kerr ain't play you in the Olympics, nigga. Come on now, they were complaining, nigga. You got to say why.
Tatum showing his true colors. I think he was surviving off the backs of the other players like Brown and
yeah.
Like he really
now Brown. Listen, I don't know. Like I said earlier, man, I was online the other day. This girl was complaining. She's probably from Boston. From Boston. She was like, "Yeah, what the fuck is up with Boston? This nigga Jason Tatum, freaking light skin curls, got his hairline crispied up. We don't need that shit." You see, fucking Jaylen Brown got Beijing in his hair now. It's running in his eyes. I was dying. See, like, these niggas is just looking, putting on makeup before the fucking game. Niggas won't dive on the floor for no ball. No, nothing. The Knicks is hustling. They hustling.
I ain't trusting no light skinned nigga to win a game.
Bro.
I'm light skinned nigga.
And it's like, could y'all run a play? Stop shooting these threes. Could you run? Y'all had one nice play where Tatum came down, Horford set a pick right in the middle, and you went in for the dunk. Nigga, that was take the time, nigga. Do y'all know y'all got other niggas on the team?
I'm gonna show some love to my man Brunson.
Shout out to the clutch player of the year, man. That's what he do.
No, and Bridges, defensive man.
Listen, Bridges. Listen, I didn't when Bridges first got traded to the Knicks. I was like, I wasn't even feeling that trade. I ain't even gonna lie. I wasn't feeling that trade, even though I'm not because they gave up mad first round picks.
Yeah, they get five first round.
5 of them motherfuckers. What? Nigga, you ain't no super, but I can see this is the result that you get. This is the result that you get.
He could be MVP. No.
Remember when he was on? Well, no. When he was on Phoenix, when Bridges was on Phoenix with Booker and not Kevin Durant, but Booker and Chris Paul. He was doing this. That's the Bridges that's on the Knicks right now. When he went to the Nets, he was a scorer. Like his scoring went up, like way up, yo. I think he was the leading scorer in the Nets.
Yeah.
But then he came to the Knicks, nigga. Now you're not scoring no more. Nigga, when you came to the Knicks in the first 10 games, you were like, what the fuck is going on with you? Nigga, you missing everything. But then I guess he had to find his footing in his groove. And right now it's playoff time, nigga. You dropped 14 points in the fourth quarter, game 2. They needed those, bro. If you didn't hit none of those shots, the Knicks wasn't winning that game. I don't care how much clutchiness Brunson had.
I love the way they played. I love the
but listen, I got to give up to the Knicks, man. The reason why I'm not a Knicks fan, it's just such a disappointment for so long. Those diehard Knicks fans, I give it up to y'all. I have to give it up for you. Wait. But I just don't have the patience for y'all. I just said, you know what? Let me just be a basketball fan and talk about shit. Because the Knicks is just, but I'm proud. I'm proud being that I'm from New York. Can't front. I'm from New York, so.
I don't know if the Knicks got enough bench to make it.
That's now. Here's the problem: the Celtics are the best road team in the NBA. They play better on the road than they do at home.
I didn't know that.
They got the 33-8.
That's the
point. So don't matter where they at, they're gonna keep playing. But be careful with them threes. You gotta make them. Like if you're a 3-point shooting team and you've been like that all season, you gotta make them, bro. You gotta make them if you're gonna, or at least start running some plays. Tatum, you can go to the hole and dunk it on niggas. Like stop. You athletic like that. That light skinned nigga he's athletic. All right, you got some black in you.
I think Diddy can score more points to Tatum.
I think so too. I tell him to take that.
Put Diddy in the top rock and then go drive right to the hole like he drove down that hallway.
I don't know if Jaylen Brown knees is bothering him. The dude off the bench, Pritchard, I don't know what the. Yeah, man, they checking up these threes, man. They just chucking up these threes. Vintage in the building. Hey, Vintage, how you doing? You want to join us?
I want the truth.
Vintage working.
She working? Oh, Vintage.
Checking up threes.
But yeah, you can't shoot that much threes. Nigga, if y'all shooting 53s tomorrow, y'all deserve to lose. Like y'all just go home, sit down, and watch everybody else. Nobody want to see that joint all the time, man. Nigga, Rudy Gobert had 24-27 the other day. Like, hello. Come on.
Want the truth?
Niggas in the paint, go in the paint. This nigga here, this nigga, Draymond, he gets me. All right, before I was all high on the Knicks. Now you're about to bring me down. Nigga. Like,
Draymond was speaking his truth. He's speaking his truth.
No, he sound like a fool. That's what he sound like. He sound like a fool. He sound like a fool.
I'm an angry black man. I'm a very successful, educated black man with a great family. And I'm great at basketball. I'm great at what I do. The agenda to try to keep making me look like an angry black man is crazy. I'm sick of it. It's ridiculous. Look like the angry black man. I'm not an angry black man. I'm a very successful, educated black man with a great family. and I'm great at basketball. I'm great at what I do. The agenda to try to keep making me look like an angry black man is crazy. I'm sick of it.
All right. I'm gonna break this down. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga.
Yeah.
Look at this nigga.
Draymond Green.
Do you see that?
Draws the foul. Immediately, Tony Brothers indicates.
Hit. That's Ant-Man. He hit Ant-Man?
Nah, that was Nas Reed. But yeah. But nigga, Nas Reed already fouled him. You know, he got the foul. But then, you know, Draymond with his drama, this nigga, flailing all over the place. Nigga hit the nigga in the neck.
He's going to go take a look at it to see.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
If the elbow caught the face of Reed, and apparently it did by that reaction.
Caught him in the nugget.
The crew chief, Tony Brothers.
Running on the floor, foul on number 11. The players will review to see if there's a potential hostile act at the end of the play.
Tony Brothers was the official
check
standing
it out.
closest to it.
But look what he does. All right.
And he
Let's
wasted
watch the
no
whole
time
thing.
indicating this would be a review here.
He got fouled, boom.
Unnecessary.
He gotta do all that extra shit.
What is wrong with this guy? That nigga got Tourette. That nigga got Tourette. That nigga got Tourette. That nigga moving.
I never thought about that one.
We always going. I always want to acknowledge any comments, even if it's past conversation.
What is that? I'm sorry. What is that?
Brandon, you want a mistrial for Diddy?
A mistrial for, you know what? But I didn't mention it. If there's one jury that's, you know,
only need one stand out.
That's it. You know, it can be a mistrial. So I didn't mention it.
And
I did say it.
We only got one nigga like Freakoffs that say, listen, a Freakoff is a good thing, and it's 100 foul, and Diddy going home. Like I'm telling you, it can happen.
It just takes one. That's it, man. So let's see what happens with that, man.
I don't know. Like I said, it's all about the jury. Like I said, if it's a white woman in that jury, you better hope and pray that she ain't a right or a left.
Mistrial. It's possible, man. It's possible.
We'll see.
It's possible. Come on.
We're gonna play some. Check this out. The holla.
Got a chance.
Check this out. Yo, what? If y'all watching, please subscribe. Subscribe. It's free to do. Just do it, please.
I'm here. This nigga, he do too much. Look at this nigga. He want me fighting niggas. Ooh, when he did, do you know that dude? He cracked his balls. He cracked his nut on that one. Go back a little bit. Steven Adams. Steven had to stay out some games because he cracked his nut. Kicked him in the ball piece.
Cracked his nuts.
Cracked his testicle, Glamour. Ooh!
We got the wet.
This nigga, what? Do the Rudy. I ain't never seen nobody play like that. Look at this nigga. Fuck you, LeBron. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look. He do too much, bro. He do too much, bro. Look at this nigga. That's not a foul. And he become look right there. He cracked his shit. He cracked his shit. I want to know. Let's go back in history. Like, I want to know what gang you came from, nigga. You came from a gang, nigga. You. I don't care how much you say you married, you got a family or whatever, nigga. You're not an angry black man, but you an angry person who happens to be black, nigga. Like, come on. What are we talking about here? Do you know Draymond Green has 15 more technical than anybody else in the NBA right now? 15 more. If this nigga get a flagrant in the next game, a flagrant. If he gets a flagrant, he's out for another game. He's suspended for a game.
He got 5. They say he's gonna be out by next game.
No. If he gets 2 more technicals, but if he gets a flagrant, he out. He's out. This nigga has 20-something freaking technical. Bro, how could you? What? I don't care how much family you say you got. You scare me just to think about your family, the way you act on the court. The way you act on the court, I'm scared for whoever living in your house.
Yeah.
Dead ass. Because ain't no way you could say you a calm nigga at home.
That nigga
and you got this sort of... No way.
You eat that last piece of chicken, he fucking you up.
That nigga said, who the fuck eat my shit? That nigga would get up the table and flip it. That nigga flipping human beings on the court. You think he gonna flip a table? Oh, that nigga's flipping tables. What?
That nigga want all the chicken. All
that nigga's his spanking is not light for his kids. It ain't light. He heavy-handed. That's his problem.
That nigga spank with his hands too.
With his hand, but it's just too hard. He's like, that hurt. That hurt.
I thought it did a dance in the air after he stepped on it.
That nigga's headlocking niggas, pulling niggas down. Fuck. And the thing is, the way he is so fortunate because now that these refs know who you are, bro. This nigga, after he gets a technical on Friday, act like he ain't got the technical, and then cursing the ref out, like you could read his lips. And the refs is taking it. I'm like, yo, you about to get you another tech, bro. You ain't talking to me like that. Shit, I'm gonna be the ref in the newspaper that got you that game, nigga. That's good. That would be me. That would be me. Sorry. You ain't going around cursing me out, nigga. You bugging. You a rough ride, nigga. You do too much. You too much, bro. That nigga was cursing that ref out so bad last night. Yo, I'm surprised he didn't get another tech. I am shocked, bro. I'm talking F-bombs left and right.
Damn.
Oh, man, he was throwing in on the referees. It's like, yo, that's a bullshit. Nigga, you hit the nigga. You chopped him on his face.
That's crazy.
This nigga, I don't know. He better be careful because now that Steph is hurt, he ain't coming back till for a week. So you got to try and win one game, bro. You got to try and win one.
You're going against
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
What I'm saying? Oh, I saw this.
The best
I saw this
team
the other day. I mean today. Yeah, you gotta be mindful, bro. Like, we need one. We need one. We need Steph to come back from that hammy. We need one. This nigga playing this stupid fool. Oh, fuck you. Nigga, just going in because you had a great game one. You frustrated your game two ain't good. That's on you, bro. I mean, go ahead, bro.
I'm trying not to tell Nick shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
We were talking about Greg Popovich, his legacy.
Like just rude. Just nobody give a fuck about your phone over talking about something important.
Over here talking.
Yeah, you're about the wrong thing.
And you want to talk like you on the porch.
Yeah, we talking about this man's legacy. We're talking about this man's legacy over here. And you being disrespectful.
This is Gilbert represented by the same age, so
right?
Like,
yeah, you want to make this joke? Ain't funny right now.
You talking about me?
Ain't nobody want to see that dumb ass shit you showing.
Be scared to look this way.
Like, dumb ass over here trying to conduct the motherfucking show, and you over here just constantly. We're trying to shut the fuck up.
God damn, I don't have to shut up. I'm
talking. You do.
This ain't nothing. He said something.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't have to shut up.
You the one who's getting hit. Ain't nobody hear him.
Shut up. Now
Ain't nobody hear him.
Shut up. I'm never gonna shut up.
Sorry, Pop.
You know this Nick Young ain't looking Kenny Martin in the face.
So
Nick Young ain't want none of that smoke.
While I'm talking,
we were talking
right?
about Greg Popovich, his legacy.
Like just rude. Just nobody give a fuck about your phone. Over talking about something important.
Over here talking.
Yeah, you're about the wrong thing.
And you want to talk like you on the porch.
Yeah, we talking about this man legacy. We're talking about this man legacy over here. And you being disrespectful.
This is Gills Arena presented by
Underdog.
the same age, so it's
Right?
like,
Yeah. He can't say you want to joke. Ain't shit funny right now. Keep talking.
Sandy Blake, what's true? Subscribe, Sandy Blake. Subscribe. What's true?
Like, Pop, it's funny. Pop, everything ain't nobody want to see that dumbass shit you showing.
Be scared to look this way.
Like, dumbass over here trying to conduct a motherfucking show, and you over here just constantly. We're trying to shut the fuck up.
Damn, I don't have to shut up.
You do.
This ain't nothing. He said something.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't have to shut
You
up.
the one that's getting hit. Can't nobody hear him.
Shut up. Now
Can't
I'm never
nobody hear
gonna
him.
shut up. I'm never gonna shut up.
Yeah, let me get this out the way, man.
I'm trying not to tell Nick shut the fuck up.
You going back again?
While I'm talking.
You going back? You playing it again?
No. Free Diddy. Sandy Blake said free Diddy.
Who said? Oh, snap. All right, Sandy, we're going to come to you in a second. But I like Gills Arena, man. I'm glad that he let them go on like that. But this is not the first time Kenyon Martin had an issue with Nick Young. Nick Young is silly. This nigga is silly on the show. You know, he's silly. But at the moment, being that Greg Popovich is retiring and he's not in great health right now, so I guess they was talking about a serious subject at the time, and he just, lagging off and doing whatever he wanted to do. He don't think he never played for a Hall of Fame coach, so he just don't know, I guess. You know what I mean? But Greg Popovich not doing too well. I saw the video today, and I hope he gets better, man.
Shout out to Popovich. He's a legend. He's a legend.
Legend, for real.
One of the best coaches in the NBA. One of the better coaches in the NBA.
Oh yeah, definitely. One of the best coaches ever.
We won championships. Yeah, got
David Robinson, Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, Tony Parker. Oh my gosh, so many. He had so many. He had DeMar DeRozan. He had so many people come through. Chris Paul. He had a lot. No, and who wouldn't want to play for him, man? So I don't know what Nick Young issue was, but he's not paying attention. Have some respect, Nick.
When that camera went off, he was obeying the command. That nigga came to the nigga, stand up, nigga. He said, "Oh, yes, sir." Nigga, I'm gonna kick you in your mouth. I'm gonna fucking punch you right in your motherfucking mouth. You don't want no smoke ass power forward, nigga. You a little ass, like you a 2.
At this age, Kenyon Martin will still fuck you up, nigga. Like this, he'll fuck you up then. He'll fuck you up now, nigga. Like,
fuck you up sitting down, nigga. That's how much you sitting down, nigga.
For real.
Free Diddy, nigga.
So free Diddy, Sandy, what's up, Sandy? Why free Diddy? Like, we'll come back to that. We here, okay? Why free Diddy? I got a little bit of time for you.
You got to tell us why you want Diddy out.
Why free Diddy? Why not, like Granny said, keep Diddy locked up with his freak offs? We need,
read a comment right there.
Oh, Cassie very well. She is not in. Oh, okay. She's all about money. Evil. Ooh. So you mean So Sandy, you mean to tell me the slapping and the punching, it's not true? Is the tape altered? Is this a fake tape? Is she the one hitting him? Is she the abuser? Is she the one, pulling his hair and giving him those rock shots?
Sandy, subscribe, please. Subscribe.
Now, we could go, to a long line of women who are money hungry and evil. There's a list. It's the list. Why this one? Why is this different? Let's talk about it, Sandy Blake.
Sandy,
if you got a little inside, like what would be the position where
what's your
Cassie?
Like if you know her, or you just know her like we know her, or you know her, like we would love to
She said she know her and her family. Her and the family. That means she know more than what we know.
And you
she know her.
To come on the show right now and express your opinion on how.
Just express it. That's all,
Listen, just express it.
You like to know. You like to know, that.
I'll send you the link. You can pull on the show, and we can get your input. You definitely
that would be great. That would be great. But
I don't know who to believe.
Even if you know her very well, doesn't mean she didn't get, she didn't get clobbered. Doesn't mean she did nothing. Like I said, a woman. Y'all say this to us. A woman can say yes 10 times straight, right? The one time she said no, that's the issue, right? So, same premise. It could be, everything cool all this time, but not this time. It's 100% wrong, but she stayed with him for another 3 years until he dumped her. Listen, even before this incident, we know Diddy and Cassidy were an item. We just didn't know the ins and outs. And I'm guessing you may not have known the ins and outs. Ain't nobody gonna walk around with that secret now. But did Diddy get tired of her, broke up with her, or was she tired of the beating? Was she tired of the abuse? Did she stay long enough? I mean, some ladies, they stay. It happens up to today. They stay with their abuser. And that's a sin, and that's a syndrome. It's something that's hard for them to get out of because of how scared they are to get out. So, can we say that she was in the same situation? She's young, being that young with an older guy. We'll put some threats on you. You know what I mean? We don't want certain things. We got younger version. Look at Shannon. Y'all choke you up. We put the older dude will put some demands on these younger chicks. They'll put some demands on these younger chicks. Come on. So I ain't gonna. It's hard to say that she's guilty of anything. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I can't say she's guilty of hitting Diddy. When did that happen? She got more proof than he does. Yeah, she. I don't know. What is she supposed to do? I mean, she's doing everything that she's supposed to do legally. She could have just maybe, burn in bed. Have you ever seen that? Burn a nigga up. Oh, she could have just escaped. Just gotten away some way, somehow. But it's hard for these abusive ladies to leave the relationship. Let's get that out the way. It's hard for them. It's not just like a 1, 2, 3, and I'm gone. And plus, she was young, and he already manipulated her, already groomed her in such a way. So it's hard. It's hard for her. Where is she going to run to? She probably turned her back on family at a young age. Like, shit, I'm going this way. Then they told her, no, don't go there, nigga, no. What happened? You know what I mean? She probably been warned before. This can't be the first rodeo. No. You risking going in a relationship because you already know about Kim Porter, so you gotta think about like, God, all right, there's a dead lady on his hand. Should I go in this relationship? I don't know. No, you just go and here we go. Here we go. Here you are. You're there in the relationship. Now you want out, and it's hard to get out. So it's hard, man. We make it hard. We make it hard.
She tried to run.
Yeah. We make it hard, man. So, man, it's gonna be. Let's see how this.
She ran. The day they fought, she ran. He caught her, and she still with him after that. Didn't she?
I don't know. Well, what would we call stay with afterwards? Like, okay, you just got beat down.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out.
What am I? Now I gotta fake the funk like I re-like him now. I gotta like him again. I gotta re-like him. I gotta fake that out. I gotta fake the rest of this out.
Yeah.
Like, it's because she can't, it's gonna be hard for her to run.
Yeah.
It's, being in an abusive relationship. I mean, listen, my sister was being abused, bro. And when I found that homeboy, although I got arrested for it, I bust him down. I bust you down. My sister wouldn't say nothing for all this time, man. All this time, my sister not saying nothing until one day she just decided just to open her mouth just a little bit. I'm like, what? All this? I'm looking at the nigga in his face all the time and all. Yo, bro, as soon as I found out, my homeboy be here, we went down. Didn't even know the nigga was where he was at because my sister went to her apartment. Yo, this nigga is inside that apartment. Inside. He broke inside. Yo, crazy shit, man. The truth. Crazy shit, man. So I see, because I see with my sister. My sister still with a nigga that's slapping her around. And we didn't know. Crazy, man. Yeah, man. They don't know. It's hard for them. It's hard for them. Because they feel like afterwards, if you do something, they're not protected. And and you know what? It's true, because even after all that, nigga went back after my sister. Bro. Oh, that was it. It was 3 carloads this time, nigga. Went after him, but then after, we went to court trial, we went to all that, because I got arrested as well for beating him up, So we had to go through this trial. They dropped my case. He wanted to be a police officer. I was like, what? Nigga. So they want to drop his case. I'm like, what? Nigga, you gonna fall in line with the rest of it, bro. I know a lot of y'all be beating up on y'all wives. The truth. Shit. Yeah, it's crazy out there for these ladies. Anyway, what's going on here?
This is you hear about this shit? This is
Let me blow this up a little bit.
Let me play it. So they go cracking down on deadbeat dads in Long Island. So they got people on blast now. Hold on, let me show you.
What?
To capture the top 10 deadbeat dads here in Suffolk County.
A large poster board, the Suffolk County Sheriff lists what he calls the top 10 deadbeat dads. One allegedly owes $209,000 in back child support.
So they got one
Another
worse than that.
$371,000, and the
Glad
top
they ain't all
man
black.
$422,000.
We are talking about thousands of dollars that could have went to food, clothing, doctor's appointments, or school supplies.
He's asking for the public's help.
If you recognize one of the individuals on the list, do the right thing.
42,000? 26,000?
If caught, the men face jail time.
19? No, Glam. No. This is some bullshit, Glam. This is some bull. This. You mean what, Glam?
What? Niggas every day.
Glad. Niggas know. What is Long Island doing? Niggas owe all the time. Niggas know. I was owing. You want to be put on blast for that?
They owe.
Nah. Nigga, but they owe an extreme amount. That nigga with the 422,000. Okay, put him up as an example. Put him up, because I don't know what the hell he was doing. 420, I can understand that. But the nigga down at the bottom with 19 and 4, no. For what? No. Why you embarrassing these dudes, yo? Why y'all doing that? That means, Long Island's hungry. Y'all niggas ain't getting no money. Y'all niggas gotta look for these niggas and say, listen, y'all gonna pay us $198 a month. You hear me? Start putting it back.
Go to the list.
Yo, bargain.
This nigga.
Maybe put the first nigga up. Put him up. Maybe the first 3. Okay, I give him that.
All these niggas over $6,000. These niggas, they're over $6,000.
Glam. $6,000. So what? So what? $6,000. Think about that. $6,000. You gonna put my picture up? No. I disagree with this. 100%. $6 grand. So right. Niggas gonna look at me like, what the fuck is with this office? You gonna put a nigga picture up with $6 grand? 19,000.
I didn't say $6 grand.
Nigga.
Six figures.
Oh, he said 6 figures. I thought he said $6 grand. I'm like, $6 grand. All right, 6 figures, fine. I got 6 figures. All right.
Between all 5 of them,
6 figures, fine. No problem. No, ain't that. Hold on 1 second.
Just mute it. Yeah, that's a lot of money. And these niggas ain't got it. I'm sorry. These niggas ain't got it. They ain't got it.
Yeah, bro. It doesn't matter. 420. All right, put the first 3 dudes up. You making a big issue. You got the top 10 with the lead the nigga down at the bottom for 19,000. Are you serious? Oh my gosh.
What's the end goal? To arrest them or have them pay? They're not gonna pay this shit.
And told my deadbeat said, if you have seen any of these, they ain't in Long Island. Y'all ain't looking for them. They right there. They got nowhere to go. They are federally staying. They can't go nowhere. They can't go nowhere. So what are you on TV for? Talking about these niggas. God damn. Oh my God, yo, this world is ridiculous. And look who's doing it. Freaking blonde-ass woman just leading the front. Like, come on. I can understand. It would be news. The news would be the first 3. Definitely 1, 2, 3 on the top. But the niggas at the bottom, leave the niggas at the bottom alone. Like, come on. Like, stop it. Stop it. I don't need that. I don't need these. The first 3 niggas, I'd be like, God damn, y'all niggas need to do something. That's a lot of. That's a half. That's a mansion. That's a lot of shit up there. I can understand that, but the little niggas, like, come on, like, y'all are being ridiculous shit. We understand. We all having a hard time. These are niggas that have a hard time.
They smart because they didn't want to make it one like race. They mixed it up. It's multicultural. It's like it's not just us. But they had to put the nigga with the do-rag in there. Like, the nigga got a do-rag on. Come on, really? Come on. He ain't got it.
Let me look at this again.
He ain't got it.
At least the first 2 ain't black.
The one like ISIS got him. The second nigga look like
the other one, his neck look. That third one neck look crazy fat. Like you ate all your shit, nigga. Like you spent your money on food, nigga. But the other dudes, I wouldn't even put down the other list, the other half of that list. The 19,000 at the bottom. No. I would look at the TV and see myself with old 19,000. I'd be like, these niggas got me on a I would turn myself in. Arrest me for what? Go ahead. Arrest me. How long do I have to stay in jail for you to get my picture on the damn TV for 19,000?
What makes him a deadbeat dad, though? I don't know, because they're not paying. What makes him a deadbeat
and
dad?
That's another thing. All right. I can understand. Maybe are they not around permanently? Like they never been involved with their kids at all? That's probably what it looked for. 422,000 sound like I didn't give a shit about none of my kids. Like
$1 million. It's like he literally wasn't there for none of his kids. Like zero.
Yeah, he had him and he just bounced. All right, fine. You, Mr. Gustave and Mr. Dickinson and Mr. Hayes. And Mr. Maines, my bad. Y'all didn't care about nobody. We got that. Y'all wanted to stick y'all dick in, and that was it. You just wanted the pleasure, not the pain. And this is what you get. You get your picture on a deadbeat dad list in Long Island.
Damn.
But I wouldn't list the other dudes, though. I wouldn't list the Lord. That's too much. Make an example, yes. Make an example. Top 3, be like, this is what we're going to do to you if you don't pay child support. But I'm going to list the dude that owed 17,000 too. Like, no. Like, why you did that to him? He right there in Long Island. He did not leave. You can find him. He did not go nowhere for 19,000. He is there.
It was one for 19,000? There wasn't one for 19.
At the bottom, yes. Go ahead, go watch.
On large
1942.
poster boards, the Suffolk
Look.
County Sheriff lists what he calls the
You gonna
top
laugh. See if I ain't
10
right.
deadbeat dads.
Okay,
One
that's
allegedly
five. That's
owes
five.
$209,000 in back child support. Another
All right, let's watch.
$371,000, and the
Watch.
top man $422,000.
All right, top man.
We
Okay,
are
let's show
talking
the
about
rest now.
thousands of dollars that could have went to food, clothing,
Watch.
doctors.
Look, 17. Glenn, why they doing that to that man?
Yeah, how these niggas didn't get their picture up in here? They ain't had no photo?
No, but Glenn, why the lower tier? You don't need to put these cats up.
Just need money.
This nigga,
Yeah, see, clothes.
nigga, $17,000. He's still in Long Island. Go find him. He's having a hard time. Help him get a job. He pay a little $100-something a month. He will pay that off. Like, stop playing. Stop playing. Oh man, look at them 19,000. You see how they do? They do the little numbers down here. They kick you with a big one on the other page just to make it so dramatic. The news is something else, man. I'm telling you, the news is.
That would be to be on this thing right now.
I'll be like, nigga, 17,000. I'm walking into the station. Hey, scratch my picture over this. That's me. Yeah. You want to arrest me now? What I got to do? 30 days in jail? Like, come on, like. We do not, they niggas, nobody does years of child support. There's nobody, even with the nigga with the 420, he's not doing years or nothing. What's going on here? They're going to hold him in jail till his trial, and that's it. All right, you got to find a way to pay this $420,000. But we ain't gonna send you to jail. Why are we sending you to jail? With money you don't have. It don't make no sense. We send you to jail. How you gonna make our money back? We are looking for these deadbeat. Wow. We are looking for these deadbeat dads. Wow. To put them in jail, not to make money. Is this gonna satisfy your county? Is Suffolk County gonna be okay? Like, nigga, we gonna find these motherfuckers and put them behind bars so they can make no money. Nobody's making anything. What is going on here? Glamour, help me. Glamour, I don't care what type of you know, niggas gonna owe $1 million and they still ain't going to jail. Glamour, why did they do this?
You ain't go to jail for being a deadbeat dad? You ain't go to jail.
You'll go to jail and wait your trial to see how we gonna work this out. It ain't gonna be long, man. We're looking to arrest him. Yes, that's all you're gonna do until you work it out. Till you work it out.
If you ain't got no job, you can't pay the money. I mean,
you can't pay it. Exactly. So I'm like, okay. The problem is these guys should have went to some programs that they do have programs that would probably, help you out. But these things was the first time three niggas like fuck it niggas. Jesus fuck it niggas. Fuck it. I don't give
a fuck about my kids or you, and
that's it. And you should have had those three up right there. See how these three guys right here, these deadbeats. We're looking for you. We're out here. We're looking for you.
Come on our show. If y'all listening or watching this, Gustavo, Ralph, and John, come on to
please come on up. No, matter of fact, no. I want to talk to the guy on the second list. I want to talk to the 17,000 too. I'm like, now. Why they got your picture of him? They shouldn't even have your picture of him.
I ain't moving. They don't play that shit. Anybody can get it, nigga.
What
ain't no ladies, ain't no deadbeat moms. Like, we can't do that. Like, it's all bad.
And I can see why, because listen.
That's right. Because it's Sunday it's Mother's Day. So they're trying to fuck over the dads that ain't shit. They're trying to put on Mother's Day so you can spend more money on mothers because they got deadbeat niggas, so we can spend more money on Mother's Day. This is the economic strategy from the government. From Long Island.
But you went to college in Long Island?
Huh?
Yeah. Listen, man. Listen, I got a ticket, right? I got a ticket Suffolk County, I can remember this, bro. I got stopped, got the little ticket, whatever. Yo, bro, I didn't know I could like mail in my guilty. I had to go to Suffolk County night court. Nigga, it was in the night. It was mad people in there.
I had to go they don't play that one.
I couldn't believe it. I was like my first time. I said, I am never ever gonna get a ticket out here, Long Island. Hell no, to come back to go to night court.
I don't play that shit. Suffolk County too.
I was like, this is crazy.
They don't play that.
And it was mad people. It was like, you remember the show Night Court? It was like that exactly. I was like, nah.
You said show what? Like show what show?
Remember the show Night Court on TV? It was just like that. It was like that. It was like that, Clam. I'm in the night looking at all these weird people in their different outfits and all this crazy shit. I said, I can't believe it. This is Night Court. Granny, you okay? Oh, Granny's all right, man. I heard she lost her breath.
You got Granny choking over here, yo.
Granny, are you all right?
Granny, we hope we entertain you so you won't worry about the pneumonia. That's crazy, though.
She said she can't breathe. Oh my God. I'm only seeing these comments now. It's Kels, I'm dead. Oh, stop, Kels, I'm cold. Oh, snap. I didn't even know she was. I almost killed Granny. God damn. Damn. I almost killed Granny. God damn. Granny, you okay, God? Granny, are you okay? I didn't even see you. I was just talking, man. I was just talking. People out here is.
Granny, are you okay?
She said I took my meds and used her inhaler. She said I had to catch my breath.
A smooth criminal.
Yeah, man. Shit. Nah, man. Why did they do that to the men like that? I disagree. You know what? Who would agree? Vinci would agree. It's like put all their faces. Put the nigga that owe $9.99 too. Put him on too.
That nigga that owe almost $500,000. You better.
Nah, that's what he doing to them. That's
exactly.
I didn't get this. You screwing me up. Like fuck Long Island. Hell yeah. That nigga said, "Oh, Long Island got these whack bitches. I don't know why I fuck them."
Niggas had no intention to pay. Nigga, not one.
Said not at all. What's going on here?
Oh yeah, this is crazy.
Support a white racist.
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in the country.
No, that's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. She is. I mean, would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would.
Mm-hmm. I do quite frequently.
You use the N-word quite frequently. Well, why? Other than the fact you're a despicable racist, are you?
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, well, if you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist, then, are you? Are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that. If that means supporting, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way, Shiloh Hendricks is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different.
Sorry, but just to be
thing.
clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context? Do you use it with black people?
Yes, if it's appropriate.
When would it be appropriate to use the N-word? When would it be appropriate?
I'm done. These white folk.
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist.
Correct.
Well, do you understand that makes you a despicable human being?
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean, why are we not talking about Shiloh Hendricks? Why are we talking about?
Well, actually, I think you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist, and you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable. Why would you want to support a white racist?
That's true. Piers Morgan, I gotta say, man,
That's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable.
Smart white man. He's a smart guy. I always respect Piers Morgan. Smart guy.
What's your thought? Did you hear about the lady?
Yeah, I actually saw this. I forgot. I watched it earlier this week. You know what? Listen, she's not. Yeah, go ahead. She's not. I'm not. There's more than more people like her in the United States, in this world. A lot of white people feel that just because they can't say the N-word, that we are impinging in their freedom of speech, which we're not, because on the contrary, us as Black folks, we don't use any derogatory words for anybody of the Caucasian race. We do use white person or whatever the case may be. If anything else comes out, we specifically know what it'll be. It'll be cracker or whatever the case, white bread, things like that. It's something always specific. But when it comes to us, this N-word is so attached to us already that it's so easily, we were able to say it to each other, because of who we are. But those who are outside of our race use it more of a derogatory term, and it's not appreciated. So even to hear it, if you would even mean it in a nice way, it wouldn't come out that way for us. So any which way, it's pretty much in a different world. So is she still on Free Diddy? Oh, okay. She needs to meet my case. Yeah, pretty much, man. It's just surprising people still living like this. And I like interaction with all people. Yes, I love my people, my folks, but I love to learn about culture. I like to learn what other people do and what they do for themselves, without being a bother, or without being intrusive, to anybody else's culture. I love white people. Listen, they can't even say our culture, Black culture is just all over. It's just embedded in every other culture, from Indian to the European to the Spanish. Africans are just everywhere, and it just got to be a reciprocal thing as well. You learn from me, and I can learn from you. And that's the bottom line. So
she used the N-word.
So she using the N-word freely. Yes, it's freedom of speech, but you got to be careful. It's freedom of speech walking these streets. You'll have an issue. It's not saying, because we as Black folks, we do get heightened and we do get offended. We hear it from another culture. We do, and it's automatic. It's something embedded in us. It's something that we do not like. We do not do it to you because it's not a word that we expose out there for white folks. We say you're white, you're white. That's what it is. You're Caucasian. That's the proper term. But we don't extend ourselves any further than that. The N-word, yes, it's for us. We're used to it. We're amongst ourselves, and so we hear it outside of our culture. Yes, we have a cringing problem against it. We do. So just mind, we just gotta mind our steps, how we live, And if she's on TV just expressing that, I'm gonna say what the fuck I want. Good luck, lady. Good luck. No, I would say that. I mean, I agree everything that Piers Morgan says, but good luck for the rest of your life. Now that your face is open like that.
She'll never be in a space where she's so afraid to say it. Like, she'll never come to the hood, the neighborhood.
She said she had she sit around Black friends and she could say it freely. You my bullshit. That's my big toe. Stop lying. That's a lot.
You didn't say that.
She said, Piers asked her, do you have Black friends that you be around and you say the N-word? She said yes.
I don't hear.
You can play that. She said yes.
You're an unashamed racist.
She said yes.
Right.
That's.
Well, do you understand that makes you despicable?
You can't be racist and have black friends. That just don't equal out.
Human being.
Listen. No, go ahead.
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean,
Yes,
why are we not talking about Shiloh Hendricks? Why are we talking about?
Well, actually, I think you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist, and you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable. Why would you want to support a white racist?
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in the country.
No, that's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. She is. I mean, would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would.
I do quite frequently.
You use the N-word quite frequently. Well, why? Other than the fact you're a despicable racist, are you?
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah. Well, if you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist, then, are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that. If that means forwarding, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way, Shiloh Hendricks is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different.
Sorry, but just to be
thing.
clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context? Do you use it with black people?
Yes, if
Hello?
it's appropriate.
She use it against them. Like Shiloh.
Would you use it with black people?
No, meaning that she will call another black person the N-word, not saying that I'm with my black friends and I'm gonna say, "What up, man?" And she said
with her black.
No, she said with black people. I didn't hear friends. I heard with black people. I didn't hear friends.
So what's the use? Of course, it's going to be nigga for black people. But if you're black around black people, are you going to use it? She said yes.
Yeah, she definitely said it, but not her friends. They're not her friends.
That's her associates.
That don't mean what.
Around your black associates. How about that? It got to be somewhere where a black person is. Would you do it? Would you do it?
When would it be appropriate? When would it be appropriate?
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist.
Correct.
Jesus, ugly.
But do you understand that makes you despicable?
Send her ass home.
Human being.
Oh, she would piss her
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean,
put her under the Apollo. Send her to Apollo Theater. Put her on stage.
And put a banner around her and say, "I am racist." Just have her walk. Just walk down the street. She will get
Harlem on Martin Luther on Boulevard
and walk all the way up to
my forehead with a Klan suit on. Let her walk her truth. Walk your truth. You won't make it.
Walk down all the Black Avenue. Make sure you walk down Frederick. All right, I want you down Frederick. I want you to Mega Evans School, whatever. Every black area, just go there, nigga. Yeah, shit.
If you want to use the words for freely, you have to go to the places that the word could be used, the black places, the hood places, the places where a lot of niggas is at. So find out on your map, live and go get your nigga.
I would like to say, excuse me, nigga, could you tell me the direction? Say, let me see you. Let me see you. Say that.
Yeah, send it to
say that. Excuse me, nigga. Can you tell me what Apollo is?
What the truth?
Bitch, dead on.
Tell me where Popeyes is located. I don't see shit.
What the truth?
She was triple present. Excuse me, nigger. Oh, can you tell me where? I'm like, what?
What the truth?
We're going to start naming our kids niggas so white people don't talk to them.
Would never.
Man, name your kid nigga.
Never.
I'm gonna talk to them. That's the only way white people gonna leave the black people alone. Call me nigga.
I knew a dude. His name was Niger, man. Niger. Niger, bro.
How you pronounce
it?
Some
teachers would be like, I know that, ain't it? Even before they said it, I know that. Ain't. You say your own name. Is where he at? I'll call everybody else's name before I call his name. You be the last one. Who are you again? Najee. Oh, okay. Thank you, Najee. Oh my gosh.
That to Nigel. You can't do that to Nigel.
That's crazy. These ladies. I'm not too surprised though, man. They still out here. They still out here.
Yeah.
They still out here, bro.
They clean. They're clear sight. They ain't hiding, nigga. They ain't scared. Their time.
They just here, man. They just
their time.
They're like whatever. For real.
Yeah, not hiding.
Using
the N-word strong, yeah. I'm trying to find that clip.
With convictions. It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
you use it? I'd have been like, you know what? You so ballsy. We all here. Use it now.
No, he did say that. He did say that. And the black guy in the middle said, "No."
Lamar Hood. Yeah, use it now. You know somebody about to snipe you out with the see you. So use it right now? Yeah, use it right now. Immediately, right now. Come on.
Can you use it in a sentence? These niggas ain't shit.
Talking about you want to keep free speech for the one. We all got it. Just use the right free speech. Free speech. I got free speech around my friends, and then I got free speech for this world.
During his campaign was
what I say to you is not what I say to this world. I can't say it. What's this thing?
You ready to come? Fox News analyst face live on air in the middle of a rant about Joe Biden and Kamala Harris being incompetent.
Faints.
Kamala's.
Yeah. You talk too much up. You speak the Democrats' name too much. You just start passing out.
For they, them. Trump
Leave
is for
them
you. That was
niggas
actually
alone.
referencing defending women, defending women's spaces, women's
What are you
sports. So
talking? You
this
sound
is
like
what
you
they
ain't
have to
eating.
do. They have to rewrite history because they had a failed campaign. They had a failed presidency. They put her as the border czar. She never went to the
Watch the nigga when she fall. Watch the nigga.
Never seen her before. So this is probably the first time I came. She was excited.
border. So this is about incompetency. It's not about ideology or it's not about.
She get foggy. It's getting foggy right now.
We're just going to get some help here.
Nigga, get the hell up. Nigga, yo. This nigga. What's wrong with niggas? What's wrong with we men? What's wrong with us?
Back to Lydia while we get some help. For Cameron here.
Things like the
Lydia,
show must go on. I mean, she was talking he, she, them, and
gotta keep crushing the black race. We cannot
stop. He said, fuck it. I got shit to do. Oh my gosh. He said that nigga, and you see them glad? That nigga still like this. He said, had the whole paper up still. He still patted the paper on the table. Said, we seem to have a problem here.
This must be smoking drugs. Too much weed.
Snap, yo.
She ain't get no sleep last night. He must be tired.
You got a follow up? You ain't got a follow up on that?
What now? What follow up?
The
how's she doing?
We're going to go to a break right here. We'll be right back.
Yo, my nigga, you don't have to continue the show. You can get on the floor and help her. What the hell is wrong?
I thought he would have helped at least. Like,
she said, no, she'll be all right. He's waiting every day on.
Snap, that's crazy.
It's a natural problem. It's a natural thing.
The middle of a rant. You know what? Don't talk about them niggas no more. You don't need to talk about them niggas no more. I'm gonna be the one on here talking shit now. Fuck Biden and Kamala. You don't need they ain't here no more. Trump is in fucking office, all right? You start talking about them, you start to die. Don't talk about them. You're gonna die.
Listen to yourself. You better be careful, nigga. You start talking about them. You gonna faint.
Nigga, I talk about Trump, nigga. I ain't faint, I'm alive, nigga. When I'm ready to talk, I don't talk about these niggas. The niggas gone. Slow ass nigga and the
Trump is for you. That was actually referencing defending women, defending women's spaces, women's sports. So this is what they have to do. They have to rewrite history because they had a failed campaign. They had a failed presidency. They put her as the border czar. She never went to the border. So this is about incompetency. It's not about
it's too much.
ideology.
It's too much for her.
It's not about.
You should have said fuck him, and that's it. You wouldn't have famed. There you go. You did too much, girl.
We're just going to get some help.
You did too much. You did too much.
How many of us have them?
I don't know, man. I wish no harm on nobody. Don't talk about them. Don't talk about those incompetent people ever again.
That's the soul of the ancestors. That's
the bull.
That's
You know what I mean?
Went into our body. That's 600 years of oppression. Her soul, nigga.
She like shit. She went on there. These people did nothing for us. They incompetent. God damn. She can't even talk about the incompetency. Oh God.
God said you just a hateful bitch. You gotta feel the you gotta feel the floor.
Listen, man, you gotta listen. I laugh at it all. Listen, it don't matter what side you are.
No more. They're gonna say sentences, real quick sentences, no paragraph.
Shit, she said these niggas did such a bad job. I can't. Oh Lord. Don't relive it, girl. You start reliving shit. This is what's gonna happen.
She passed me like that.
She said, I can't believe my for the last 4 years. God damn, whoa, shit. Ooh. Call her the border, so I've never been to the border. God damn. I got a nigga couldn't even walk up a plane stairs. Like, oh God, Jesus. God. He was a god. He, she, D, them. No, God, I couldn't even do this.
I update. Is she alive?
She's like, he couldn't even.
I want to know. We're cracking jokes. I don't know
I'm gonna look it up. I want to see she got. Is she
like? We don't know. We hope she's alive and well. We're just joking.
It sounded like she fell and she hit that head. She said, bonk. Because there ain't no hand motion. She was fainting.
Do you think she might wake up a Democrat?
Cameron?
Probably.
We come back to Lydia while we get some help for Cameron.
Flapping paper. He's still flapping the paper.
You ain't come back to Lydia. Lydia on the floor.
Cameron here. Lydia, the President Biden, we're going to go to a break right here. We'll be right back.
So you can't ask for no questions.
During his campaign was Kamala is for.
She said, period.
She said,
for they, them. Trump is for you. That was actually referencing defending women.
But you know when you're about to pass out. She knew it. She just trying to get through it. She could have said, I got to go. I don't feel right.
She's like, I'm feeling flustered. Give me some water. So, God
defending women's spaces, women's sports. So this is what they have to do. They have to rewrite history because they had a failed campaign. They had a failed presidency. They put her as the border czar. She never went to the border. So this is about incompetency. It's not about ideology or
there you go.
It's not about
my mind getting foggy. It's getting foggy. My mind's getting. She fell straight on the side. She got a bump on her head.
Come back to Lydia while we get some help for Cameron here.
You heard the dude in the back. Yo. Listen, go back a little bit. You got a guy in the back. Yo.
I'll play it again.
Lydia, the President. We're going to go to a break, right?
He was going to keep going. You heard him? Did somebody
nigga called her name, Lydia, like she was going to get back up. Well, Lydia, let me. No, shit. No matter of fact, well, she ain't up. Yeah.
During his campaign was Kamala is for they, them. Trump is for you. That was actually referencing defending women, defending women's spaces, women's sports. So this is what they have to do. They have to rewrite history because they had a failed campaign. They had a failed presidency. They put her as the border czar. She never went to the border. So this is about incompetency. It's not about ideology or it's not about.
Oh my God! We're just going to get some help here for Cameron. Let me come back to Lydia while we get some help for Cameron here. Lydia, the President, we're gonna go to a break right here. We'll be right back.
You know what? Yeah, because you can't talk to Lydia right now. Although her name is Cameron, but Lydia's shocked. Lydia cannot talk right now.
Lydia's taking a nap.
You can do none of that. You need to cut the commercial break right now, please.
He was gonna keep going.
He said, "Okay, let's talk to Lydia." No, wait a minute. Somebody's on the floor. Come on.
He's gonna get on the floor and talk to Lydia. You gonna wake up, baby? I need to get you fixed. That sentence.
Yo, how are we supposed to react though? Damn, bro.
Finish that thought. It's not the commercial yet. We need to get out what you're gonna say.
That nigga went to. You want to finish or? Nigga went up to us. You want to finish it? Yeah, sure. Need some water. Shit. Take this Red Bull. Get some wings. You should. You are falling. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even see that one.
That's crazy.
That's bananas.
Keep comma, like keep saying shit out your mouth. You know, speak good. Don't speak bullshit. You know.
I think she had a bad day. She's speaking the truth. You know, truth to kill you. The lie keep you alive. The truth will kill you.
God is watching.
Oh, my man. Yeah, well, you know what? My man Charles. We know what it is.
I know you enjoy this.
Yes. I love my gay friends. I love my transgender friends.
But you ain't got none.
I'm not going to get into all this stuff that's going around. Men should not play sports against women. If anybody thinks that, I think they're stupid. I'm not, like I say, I support the gay community 100%. I support the transgender community 100%. But I do not, under any circumstances, under zero, think that men should play sports against women. And if anybody have a problem with that, they're gonna have to get over it. Because I'm not gonna change.
Come see me,
I just think it's wrong. Period.
That's right.
I'm with you. I couldn't. You said it perfectly. If somebody doesn't like it, get over it. I always say this: there's 350 million people in this country. We're going to have different opinions on shit, right? I mean, if you don't like my opinion, get over it.
And that doesn't see. I'm not one of these people. If people disagree with me, I'm good with that. Hey, we disagree. Yeah. I'm not mad at you. Mm-hmm. I don't hate you. I'm not gonna call you names because that's just silly and stupid. But I'm never gonna think it's all right for men to play sports against women. And I don't even think that's controversial.
What are you talking about, Granny?
Like some of this stuff.
What are you talking about, Granny?
Like when you see these.
I hope you're not supporting men playing in women's sport, Granny.
Sports against women. I'm done.
Because I'm totally against that.
Explain it to me. No. I don't want to hear it. I'm not going to argue with you.
There's no explanation.
Against women. I'm done. If you are against, I love my gay friends and I love my transgender friends. But
I'm not saying all that.
I'm not gonna get into all this stuff.
I'm not saying all that.
Charles ain't with it.
I ain't saying all that. Charles going all this extra. Listen, we ain't gotta explain anything. There's nothing to explain. If you're not logical, then you don't need to have this conversation at all.
What the truth?
You can't. You can't have a logical conversation without any imaginary outside forces looking in. Then we can have a but. This imaginary shit where you think a man a person who was born a man, you're born a little boy, for you to think that you can invade the space of the females who were born females. You understand? The females who were born female, that's invading their space. That's invading their personal space, their privacy, their camaraderie against for each other, their care and their love for. They ain't gonna care and love for you the same way. They're gonna feel uncomfortable. So my thing is nothing against you playing sport. Anybody can play sports. I've played against a lot of gay niggas who got skills. If you got that much skills, go to the lane where you can show your skills. You got skills. You know you're going to be better than these ladies. You know you're going to be better than these ladies. Be better than the dudes. Show us that you're better than us. We will respect you more. We will respect you more. If you could beat my ass in something, you would get more respect than you are trying to do it on the lady side. You understand? We're not stopping you from living how you live it. Live how you live privately, but openly when you come into these spaces. Now you're being invasive. Now you're invading these young ladies' spaces. You're taking away scholarships and things of that nature. You're taking away, positions and posts and all of those types. You're taking away somebody's spot. You understand? And that is not fair to them. That's not fair to them at all. Everybody likes sports. A lot of people love to play sport, and that's not a problem. Just find the lane where you could progress. If you got to take off that wig and makeup just for the moment, take it off for the moment. Do what you got to do, and let's go back and live how you want to live. Nobody's stopping you, but the invasion, we cannot do that. What was that, Brandon? That's not true. What's not true? A lot of T sports players are not even up to par for women. Let them play if they can't make it. What are you talking about? You see, now you're gonna get into the testosterone. I'm not gonna do that. If you were born a man, if you were born male, do not invade the spaces of the female. Do not, if you're that good of a sports person, go in the lane that you belong in, come out and live your life. Go in and take off the wig and take off whatever and go against the males that were born males as well. I'm not saying, man, I talk about the males that were born males as well. Do not invade the space of our beautiful, weaker, and it's a weaker gender, because as our testosterone is so much more than the estrogen. Yeah. Now you want to start injecting and manipulating your body. That's unfair game. That is unfair game to the natural females that were born. Come over my side. Come on, brother, play me basketball. I'm cool with it. It's no problem. But y'all do not want that. The invasion of person. If you got to take injections to grow titties, if you got to do any of those things, you are not natural. If you were born, you have a 5 o'clock shadow after you shave, all this other thing that comes with it, because it's always there. You cannot invade these female spaces. I'm gonna 100%. You got to be out your mind if you think a male, a dude that was born male, is not gonna beat a woman who was born female in a race, in a 40-yard dash, or 100-yard meter dash. We are gonna burn them every time. Every time. The swimmer as well. He beat all these ladies, and like you proud of it. My dude, you still look like a dude. I want the truth. And you in there showing your penis or walking around like you got a vagina when you don't. And these ladies is uncomfortable in the locker room. What we talking about here? The truth. I have daughters. I would never let my daughter go through that. Never.
Okay.
And if my son went the other way, listen, you got to stay in your lane, because there's lots of leagues that you can play in. It's not, don't play like they ain't there, because they are there. You could go on right now and look at the gay basketball league. There because they know. So let's be fair to these ladies, not even the men. We don't have an issue with a lady going into the men's sport. A lady, transgendered person, a woman, or someone who was a woman transitions to a man. Why don't we have that problem? We don't have that problem because they know their place. They know they can't compete going into this man space. They know that. But those that were men and want to be female, how unfair is that for you to go in their lane? Let's think about that. It's unfair. It's only one-sided. It's unbalanced. We could see if both of them both sides was trying to do it, but it's not like that. It's only the men, the transgendered female. It's only them, and it's unfair to the natural female who want to play the sport. That's all.
You ever have an alternative, like alternate, like maybe?
No, what I'm saying is this: if you want to be that record holder and you want to do that sport, I'm talking about those professional. Go into the lane of the men. You were still a man. You were still a man. So go into that lane, break those records, beat those, and put your wig back on. And I don't mean it like, funny like that, but do what you got to do and come back and go live your life. Why do you have to go in these women's space knowing you freaking 2 feet taller than these girls, freaking got to by 40 pounds, and think like, oh, this is fair game? No way, Jose. You don't see none of these little lady men going into, and trying to get in the NBA or college on a men's college team. No, because they're going to get waxed. They know their place.
You don't see that.
You understand what I'm saying? So no matter what people may say, in a logical world, let me just put it, because some people do like to imagine. In a logical world, let's be real. Yeah. It's unfair. It's unfair to these females. Unfair to these females.
It is. Yeah, I agree. Trump did something good with it.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I mean, I can't. I'm you know me, Glenn. I was always one to speak on it. This is not my first time. I've been with you since Doghouse Radio. I've been like this since before that. I'm gonna be on the same thing. It doesn't change for me. Because it doesn't make any sense for me. I can understand you may be the parent of a transgender child, and that's for anybody around the world. But the person that came out of your vagina was not the same person that you have now. And you got to live with that. The person that came out of me is not the same person that I have now. The person that came out of me, I did not know if they were transgendered or not at that time. You could not tell. You could not tell. So as that child wanted to make his decision or her decision to go that way, you as a parent just adjusted. That's all you did. You adjusted your parenting to how your child is living. Now we have to be careful now, because your child is living a different life. We have to be careful. Your child wants to do the same thing as the girls do, and it can't happen. We have, and it got to be. It's not unfairness to the transgendered person. It's unfairness to the female. It has nothing to do with you. It's unfairness to the female that were born that way. You cannot come and infiltrate. You know your son is going to freaking bust these girls up. The lady the transgender wrestler, come on. He cracking these little girls. Really? Want to claim that you really? You got the transgender MMA fighter. Farrah, whatever. He still sounds like a man when she talks. Like, come on, let's be let's be logical here. We gotta use our heads and let's think straight now. They're out here. They are out here. We all know they're out here. But you got to know where our lanes is at. You got to know there's other parents. You may be a parent of a transgender person, but there's other parents out here that is fighting for the rights of their daughters. You know what I'm saying? They fighting for the right of their daughters. Well, Granny said, don't make no sense to you, but it makes sense to other people. So it makes sense to other people like who? Like what sense? I'm saying, Granny, you see, I'm not talking sense, you see, because sense can be nonsense. I said, let's be logical. Let's lose some logic here. I didn't say let's use our sense, because sense could make no sense and it could be nonsense. So I don't want that. I want logical people that would think about, you know what? Yeah, that's just logic. That's what it is. That's what it is. Ain't no going around the corner with it. Can't jump over it. Can't jump under it. It is what it is. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, if I wanted to live in that world and hopscotch with the, you know what, maybe it should be accepted for no, not when you 6'7" on a freaking girls basketball team and the girls are 5'4". It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's not nah. And y'all not even doing any real changes. All y'all did was grow your hair long, and that's it. Not and then out your mouth, I'm transgender. Unfair. That's unfair. That's unfair. It's an unfair world, but that's unfair to these females because it's not happening on the other side. We don't have no problems. There's some little female coming and trying to come play some football. I don't think they daring to do that.
Nah.
Do you see any of these girls, these transgender men coming over and say, yo, I'm going to try to play for the NFL. No, I'm going to try. No! I'm trying. No, because they know they place. This is why I said these ladies, even though they want to change into men, they still ladies and they still have that thought behind, like, I'm not going to get hurt. Not me. I was a female one time. I just want to look like a man on the outside. But I ain't gonna go in that space and do some bullshit now. These niggas gonna tell. They gonna know I ain't a real man. They gonna know. Nah, man. Nah, it's unfair. You know. And it's cool. Like nobody's, and this has not an issue about how you live your life. Go ahead and you live your life. Live it how you want it. Live it how you want it. But it's not right. Don't think that everything is right with y'all now. Let's not go there. It is not right for you to infiltrate anybody else's space because you don't want your own space. You don't want your. Hold on one second. Shape.
Kellis ran,
Yeah, everybody wants me. But yeah, I mean, it's not right for you to infiltrate on the other side. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. Little Johnny cannot run with Mary and Susie. We're not doing that. We not doing it.
I don't know. Listen.
Not you, Granny. Granny, you know, guys, I'm talking about like on a high level, like college level football. Dudes that's gonna smack the shit out of me in high school. Smack this out of you. You're not going to stand up and take that. You're going to be what? You know what? I'm going this direction. I'm not doing that. I'm not talking two-hand touch either. You touch me on the shoulder. So I'm on helmet, knock your head off type of thing. No ladies is doing that.
Well, you don't think that would be a day when a woman will get number one pick in the NBA NFL draft? You don't think that would happen?
I love your inside jokes. I really do. I love where I don't have to joke. That's well, let me think about it. Let's think about it. Would there ever be a woman in an NBA draft or NFL draft?
NFL.
Neither. There's no woman hitting 300-foot home runs. There's none of that going on now. Why none of them want to play baseball? What's up with that? This is too hard. Just some of the men's sports are just too hard. You know,
Granny's just football. She ain't playing no flag football. She's hitting niggas.
Successful. I played the football on the boys' team. Oh, probably in high school because they do let some of the girls that they can do it. But on the other hand, Granny. I mean, I'm talking about. Let's not talk too young. I put you on a football field with some 25-year-olds now. You are not going to survive at 25. You are not going to survive at 25. That's what I'm talking about. Not that you know, the boys know that you're a girl and we got to take it a little easy. No, we ain't chugging. No, you ain't got no face. We coming after you. I'll hit you on top. Bow. What? You're going to feel it. Football is not Granny. I'm a big dude, Granny. I play football. I played 4 sports in high school. Nah, I broke bones. No, on me. The bones been broken on me. You understand? So I don't know what you're talking about. There's no comparison. Even if it's two-hand playful touch. I was watching a flag football game today. There was one girl on the field, man.
Yeah. Flag football?
All she could do is give the ball in here. That's it. Cause she ain't out here running back with these niggas. He's like, oh hell no. All I can do is give this ball in. That's it. That's all she could do. Everybody was towering over her. I said, Jesus Christ. But she playing. But she knows what to play, what position. I'm going to give the ball in. That's all I'm doing. I'm not going to get hurt.
That's your butch?
Nah, she had glasses on, ponytail, and she was small as a freaking, just small. I was like, stay nowhere. On offense, she'll run out. But on defense, she's not D'ing nobody because she know all the boys going to pass her. So all she can do is just be the hiker. Yeah, let me give you the ball. Hey, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. That's all she did. That's it. That was her role. You know?
Up and down the breast, you can see the titties.
Yeah, she ain't get. Listen, no lady want to get hit in their titties. Y'all, Granny, you know. You get hit in your titty. Titty. You get hit your titty hard. God, you know, Granny.
I didn't know
oh, no, they get hit in their titty. Smack your titty one day. Go ahead. Go outside and. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying smack. Put your arm in the end. Come back with it. Whack. That shit gonna hurt. That hurt them, bro. That hurt them.
Bound only smacking the titties.
Yeah. Unless, some sort of foreplay. You know what I'm saying? But
you do that. Don't do that regularly. You
like titty smacks? Yeah, ain't no way. Listen, we really come down to it. And they always pick the right sports to invade. Track, running, swimming, the little individual sports. They ain't coming to no team sports because niggas gonna be like, get the fuck out of here. Like, what the fuck you think? You gonna bump into a bunch of dudes like testosterone filled room. Y'all never play on no team, but it's always the individual sport. Always. The niggas never come to no team, Glenn. But they're infiltrating the little single sport, the track and field, the swimming, the whatever ladies play, the one-on-one tennis. That's where they don't get them. But tennis ain't having that either. So it's crazy. It's
Listen,
Granny.
Guys, ladies.
Granny. You are not your tackling days is over, Granny. All right. I can tackle now. If somebody hits you, you be breaking more than 3 ribs. You and you already got a cane? Nah, it's over for you, Granny. That tough-minded talk is Granny tough though.
Granny tough. Granny tackling niggas. Granny, you was getting turned on that? Were you getting turned on? I'm 52 now.
She biting niggas' ankle.
Rubbing up. Granny, when you tackled them, did you grab the jock strap like real quick? Shake it a little bit. See, they peed on themselves.
Say, let me check it. What you got here? What gender are you? I'm playing, Granny.
Is any dick in there?
What you got in that jock strap? You ain't got no jock. Come here, let me see.
Where's the dick? Sorry, you know it's funny.
Oh, what the hell is going? These TikTokers need to stop now. Listen, these niggas starting to kill y'all. These TikTokers is dying.
For murder in Virginia after teens tell authorities an age-old childhood prank, the ding-dong ditch, turned deadly. A high school senior shot to death while doing the stunt. His friends say they were a TikTok video. Now the homeowner, Tyler Chase Butler, arrested and accused of second-degree murder. The Spotsylvania County Sheriff's Office saying in a press release it was 3 a.m. Saturday morning when they got a call for a burglary in progress where shots were fired. Deputies found 2 people with gunshot wounds on the scene. 18-year-old Michael Bosworth Jr.
White niggas.
White niggas.
2.
How much y'all standards and now y'all do this? Y'all pranking too much like this.
At 3 a.m. Do you think that black man gonna do? Nigga don't care what color you at.
Hospital where he died just hours before his high school prom. His stepfather telling me he was a student athlete who played lacrosse, football.
Yeah, he playing ding dong ditch.
And wrestled, now gone. Another teen grazed with a bullet, telling investigators, according to court records, they weren't trying to break into the home to steal anything. They were just ringing doorbells and running away. And a third teen,
3 a.m.
telling authorities the same story and showing police a similar video from earlier that night. The question is whether a resident can claim self-defense and arrest for murder in Virginia.
In Virginia, if you are going to use lethal force, you have to be in fear from the perspective of a reasonable person of bodily harm, great bodily harm, or death.
The sheriff's office saying the butler is held on no bond at a local jail. We haven't been able to reach him or an attorney. The investigation is still ongoing and may uncover if it really was a ding-dong ditch that led to shots ringing through this neighborhood and a young life lost. Drew Wilder, NBC Washington.
In Virginia.
That's crazy. Ding dong ditch.
Yo, bro. I watched the other day, these TikTokers, trying to do a prank on somebody. Nigga got knocked the hell out. Like, y'all need to relax. And sometimes these pranks ain't working. There's a young lady doing some pranks on people. Right now, I'll be like, lady, you got to be careful. Like, niggas are actually running after you to hit you.
You said it was 3 in the morning, right?
And then 3 in the morning. What are you doing outside, nigga? Your prom coming up and all this? Nigga, you gonna ring my bell at 3 o'clock in the morning?
You getting shot.
Nigga, I was by Buddha's house this week, the other day. Nigga, I was there like 2 in the morning, bro. Chilling. We was watching some pool on TV. And the doors, niggas came by the door, started banging, bang, 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 bang. I was like, who the fuck is that? Who the brothers looking at me like I knew who it was. This is your place, nigga. So he's like, he went to the door, man. He's like, who is it? And he's the guy outside, like, can you turn on your TV? He opened the door, the nigga outside with shorts and no shirt. I was like, oh, what the fuck is going on? So your TV's a little bit too loud. I said, what? We would, I could be loud, Glenn, but I specifically knew it because at the time, not to be loud. Yeah. We was watching, this nigga TV wasn't loud. We was watching pool. Niggas pool, like, that's what we was watching. So it was mad quiet. We just talking. And this thing said, yeah, the TV's loud. I can hear it all over there, blah, blah. Bruce like, what? Nigga, what? Bruce had the cat, so one of the cat went outside. He's like, yo, move the fuck out my way, man. Let me get my cat. Cat? Oh, yeah, he got 2 of them, bro. He got 2 cats. So yeah, he's like, get the fuck. He's like, yo, 25 years I've been in this damn building. Ain't nobody never come knock on my door, bang on my door, say I'm making noise. I said, yeah, that's true. I said, even today, this nigga Brutus had a Super Bowl party and he had an NBA, the All-Star. So I went both times. We was mad loud. The whole house, the 5th house was filled. It was just me and Brutus there the other day. I was loud. I said, y'all niggas didn't complain before when we was here. With a bunch of niggas here, shit.
Black people make some noise, yo. We're gonna be a little disruptive. Yeah, we can't control ourselves. But then you gonna ring my bell at 3 in the morning.
But that's the thing. That's the problem. You ring the bell late at night. Like we play games like that. I mean, I remember doing that shit too. Like, but what we do is like we was bad. We ring the bell and run. But what happened? We already pissed by the door. So when they come out, we're walking and piss on it. I mean, we pissed like right at the door, like in the seams. But still, though, man, that still was dangerous. It still was dangerous. Still, one of my friend got caught. Had his ass beat. That's that. For a nigga to get shot. Now, we did that in the daytime. Like, we not going 3 in the morning.
Yeah, that's crazy.
3 a.m. to somebody's house, man. You don't know what these homeowners. They got guns.
They gotta let that guy out. They can't keep that guy in jail for this. This is retarded.
He already looked paranoid. That picture looked like he was paranoid. And that's an old photo. It's like that's like that nigga looks scared as hell. Like I just moved to this white neighborhood, nobody bothering me. The first thing is look at this nigga. It's just like shit. They bothered me. They bothered me. God, you got the. He's like I was doing nothing but eating some Cheetos. These niggas just rang on my door. I didn't know that 3 in the morning.
See, because
3 in the morning.
You know, black people up at 3 in the morning, so you know they knew somebody's gonna be up, so they knew to play it on a black person. But white people sleep at 11 o'clock. You know, black people we up 3 in the morning. For whatever reason, we just up. Can't sleep. Trauma. What's trauma?
Nah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Trauma. Now he got more trauma. Now he got more trauma.
And he got more
trauma. That's right. It's good. Can we do GoFundMe for him?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right. What happened?
Can we do a GoFundMe for him? I think he needs a GoFundMe right by now. He's gonna need a little help.
Let's see what happens, man. You know, he might not even go. He might even go to jail. Like, listen, man. It's 3 in the morning. You got scared. Motherfuckers out here. You got 2 kids.
He ain't going to jail, but
niggas they probably gonna be like, nah, you ain't see they was white. They gonna blame him. You ain't see he was white. God damn it. We gotta get you for this one, man.
Oh shit,
Oh my gosh.
Salute to him, yo, man. I hope you get the.
I hope nothing.
You know what I mean? We could honestly say free him. We don't know about Diddy, but we could say free him. Like he looked like he didn't mean to do what he did. Like, come on. Like, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, bro, like you go into people's house, man. You gotta you do that now, you might get hurt.
You can knock on a nigga door and stay there and still get killed. Like
that's what I'm saying. Niggas see you outside the all right, you okay. I see you. See who you is now. Oh my gosh. Might still get in trouble. So niggas see you on a freaking door cam, they send the police. She seen this nigga here. She on Fox 5 News now, nigga. You're just ringing a fucking bell.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I'm gonna think they ICE. Yeah, they could be ISIS. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
He on ice now. That's cold as ice right now. He's
If them kids were black, this shit would be nothing newsworthy. Because they white kids, they play lacrosse and all this shit tension. Now they making something, but here's what it is.
Oh man.
We're gonna do.
What's this? This nigga look like El Chapo? Who is this?
Child abduction was freed.
We'll be in recess for a brief period.
What happened?
Mahendra Patel was released on bail after being falsely accused of attempting to abduct a toddler in Walmart. His accuser, Caroline Miller, claimed he tried to kidnap her son after asking for directions to Tylenol, but surveillance footage contradicted her story, showing them having a normal conversation.
Did someone try to take you from mommy?
Shut the I saw this, yo. I was
there.
like,
And as soon
cursing
that,
this. Sorry, Glenn. I was cursing this bitch. I saw the story. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The video revealed no struggle and showed Patel merely trying to prevent the child from falling off Miller's motorized cart. Despite spending weeks in jail and facing serious charges, Patel's attorney argued he acted like a concerned parent. Supporters rallied for him as the judge set a $10,000 bond, noting significant media attention surrounding the case.
Me in chambers so that I can review it, and then I will come back in the courtroom and go over them and get the man's signature, and that'll take care of it. All right. Thank you. We'll be in recess for a brief period.
Calls for accountability are growing against Miller and the police department for their handling of the situation. Here's the moment when a man falsely accused of child abduction was freed.
Yeah, that's it. Speak on it.
Yeah.
Any man that they told nobody wants your white child. Like the fuck out of here. We don't want your white baby. Like in a mall at Walmart. How far was it? How you think he would have got from there to out that door with that child in his hand and escape? Like, come on.
You know, I hate to be like a like for me, like certain cultures just don't do certain things. That's just me. I don't see. No, I'm not saying it's not Indian criminals. I'm not saying that. But culturally, you don't see Indian people do. You meet an Indian person, it's a nice person. It's a nice. They humble. They quiet. They don't say much. They work in the freaking Dunkin' Donuts. They over here. They all over.
Take a job.
The gas station. Customer service is up to par. Come on. They come here to work hard. What they come here and steal some of my child for at 70? Like, what am I gonna do?
Nigga trying something different. Nigga tired of being happy.
This niggas knows. Don't be nice. Indian people, stop being nasty too. Y'all niggas need a little nastiness in your life.
He's smiling in jail. Like he's happy.
Because he know I ain't do shit. I ain't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Nigga got the homeboy here with the Punjabi wrap on his head. He got the whole community with him, bro. Look at him. You need help, white lady? Fuck the white ladies now. I'm sorry.
Don't help no
Don't
white
help them out. They turn into a Karen on you.
Don't help white people. Leave them alone.
Look at this man, the baby's falling off, and he helped you, and you want to talk about this man trying to kidnap. He tried to kidnap you, right, baby? He tried to make your baby talk, but he's not even talking yet to say he was kidnapped. What the fuck is that about? What is that? Your baby not talking, you fought. You get kidnapped? Nah. You know what? I'm tired. I'm done. I can't do it. These white folk.
White people are crazy.
Glamour, what is that? Poor Indian man. Poor man.
He spent 6 weeks in jail. 6 weeks.
That's nigga. You. How much is that? $42,000. 6 weeks. That's 6 weeks. Give me that. That's 6 weeks is $42,000. Give him that money right now.
They don't give anything.
They need to give him something. You wrongly accused me. Have me here for 6 weeks.
Go now, Indian man. Go back home. Go. Bye. Go.
I'm taking that lady house. I might take your house and your baby now. That's what's gonna happen. Yo, my man. Don't be nice, man. Don't be nice. Indian people, man.
Why are y'all so scared, white people? What are y'all scared? Like, why? What makes y'all scared?
Like you think everybody gonna do something to y'all? No.
Baby.
Okay, I can't believe you want to walk across the street when you see me. Fine, I'm not walking with you. It's okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna wave at you. I'm gonna wave at you. Be like, all right, he's all right. Y'all good? All right, cool. You feel safe now? All right. Good.
Niggas
Yeah. You got surveillance cameras. See how stupid you are.
Yo, is she going to jail?
She should. She should do something. Trying to accuse that man of kid. Oh man, that's crazy. Look at that. He got the whole Punjabi community behind him.
You know, Indian community don't play, nigga.
What? After that trial, it was let meet me at the bar. Meet me at the
Free gas.
So you. She should, yeah. They should find where her house and throw a whole Punjabi party, right? Just play all that Indian shit, nigga.
So mad. Hit her with
all that red and green powder at her, all the different powders y'all be having and shit. Just throw all the colors in it.
Mad super soakers with curry.
Something. She needs some sort of fine or something like. You know what? She might, because of what ain't that false accusation or something like that's a false report. That's a bro.
On camera, you can see he wasn't trying to do that, but they said put him in jail. Like white people you can't appease white people all the time. You can't let them.
Look at him. Look, he's so nice. He got a lime green jumpsuit. They said, you know what? We're giving him a lime green. We giving him a lime, same color as the dress as his defense. Look at that. Let me get this lime green because he's not even guilty. He got special. He was getting food in jail. They was feeding him because they knew he was guilty.
Yeah, like we know you.
Listen, man. Listen, this is what we're gonna do, man. We got everything for you down here. Listen, man. We gonna give you meals every day. We gonna give you different type of jumpsuits. It's gonna be light neon green. That means you the man in this shit, nigga. Like nobody could touch you in here. You understand? Look at him, such a nice guy. Even the way he said hi.
You know,
hey everybody.
The sad part about it is he'll do it again. He'll do it again.
Nah, man. I hope you learn his lesson at this age. To say, you know what?
White women.
I am not going to be nice to no more white women. No more. I'm not going to do it again. No, not today. Not today. Not tomorrow. Never.
Yeah, we gonna get reported. No. Having fun.
I should have done that.
He said that kidnappers wear green now.
Nah, but he in jail, so that's special treatment, Granny. This is inside. Inside. He ain't a kidnapper. I think he's not a kidnapper. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
They probably heard that nigga what that nigga did in jail and said, "You good, nigga? We ain't gonna fuck with you, nigga. We know that white bitch."
Let's just say we saw the tape already. We just gotta go through the process. It may take a while.
Nice. They just kept him there. They said, "Fuck, he ain't gonna argue. Let's leave him there."
He was in jail, so he was in prison. So he probably in the county jail right there. You know, so
he hanging out with the Muslims. You know that.
Nigga had no problem. So they saw him. Oh, my brother, how are you? Come in.
We pray. We pray.
Yeah, same shit. Look at him right here with the Punjabi. He got a whole style going with that Punjabi cap on. Son, don't play. We here for your support, my man. Don't play.
Oh man.
When the trial is finished, man, meet me at the bar.
Please subscribe.
Subscribe, y'all. Come on. Subscribe to be told.
What you be told, ass. And get in the comment section. Stop being scared of us. I got one more story.
One more. All right. We on time. I'll be late. I'll be late, but so.
Oh, man, I didn't know you'd be late. I want you to be late, man.
That's okay. So it's right over the Heights, actually.
Oh, was it comedy?
Yeah.
All right, open mic. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right, we'll end at. Can we end at 7:30? Is that good?
That's cool.
All right. I'm just wondering. I'm trying to get this shit about academics. Hold on.
What about him?
If your bitch ass don't tell me what the fuck I lied about, I'm on your ass for the rest of the week. Every fucking day. Stop playing with me. I'm not one of them niggas. What are you talking about right now? The great thing is today is Friday. If you ain't pussy, you would address it. Because on the whole weekend I'm violent because I don't give a fuck. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to just kind of prove what you said. I just want to know what I lied about. I'm waiting on you, and I'm going to give you 24 hours. Chat, remember this right here. 1 a.m. Saturday, I promise you, the same way how I look at Mealy Marlin and bum-ass niggas, I don't care if them niggas ever apologize to me in life. I hate them niggas till death. If you don't give me what the fuck I lied about when I'm disrespecting you, I promise you, even if Charlamagne came to me himself and said, bro, why are you talking about her like that? I tell Charlamagne suck a dick. That's how I keep straight.
What's going on?
Y'all niggas never did shit for me. So I just want to know what this bitch is talking about. I told my act is lying. Bitch, what are you talking about?
Some information. Hold on.
Bitch. What is this about, though?
I don't know. I thought it was more information.
Nigga, I was gonna go to Kendall.
He sounds upset.
But Bloods, Crips, anybody was there, nigga. I'm going with this is Jersey, nigga. I was going there. Whatever it's gonna be was gonna be, nigga. I was gonna stream the shit. Well, I thought it was tomorrow, but I was gonna go. I don't give a fuck. So now I need to know what the fuck did you think that I am? Or what the fuck did you think that I said?
Who's brown girl grinding though?
I'm lying about.
She from Breakfast Club.
Lauren LaRosa If your bitch ass don't tell me what the fuck I lied about, I'm on your ass for the rest of the week.
He's on her
every fucking day. Stop playing with me. I'm not one of them niggas.
What do you think about niggas beefing with women? What do you think about that? Just in general, like.
In general? Oh, okay. I thought you meant specifically, but in general, when you say beefing, like like having issues, right? Like having different issues, not like a regular debate or argument. Well, like with academics, the arena he's in, is that media arena. So there's going to be a lot of gossiping. There's going to be a lot of non-truths, and people are going to say things about you. So you in that arena, you got to expect that. So, but people on the other hand have to, make sure they come correct. Make sure you if you're going to quote somebody, quote them correctly, quote them, the right things that they said and not what you think they said. So whatever he's upset about, she said something that, that he probably lied.
I don't know
more. But I know academics not to be, he pretty much brings the facts. Some controversy with it.
He said he coming at 1:00 a.m. tomorrow.
Well, let's see what happens. So let's see what happened.
To address it.
And he's like, I don't give a fuck about Sean. He's talking, man, nigga suck dick, nigga.
Yeah. Kanye. He told him to do a Kanye. I don't know. Charlamagne, where you at? You want to respond to that? You got 24 hours of college, Charlamagne. Respond to that.
Yeah, bro. 24, bro.
Nigga told you to suck a dick.
You got 24 hours to live, nigga. Diddy.
What we going? Charlamagne, what we going to do? You gonna take him up on that offer? He didn't say who dick though. He didn't say who dick, bro.
I'm still a little bit off with that one. I'm trying to find out what's happening with academics now.
I don't know. He's bitching with bitches. He's with bitches.
Yeah, I ain't got no. Me, I don't like to. It's hard. I can't. Once you have some sort of argument, I don't even like look at you to say, we're male and we're female. We're just two people trying to hash something out. But depends on the arena. If it's like, you talking politics and stuff, everything's gonna be, a little high fire, have a little fire to it when it comes to the lady. But ladies are gossipers.
Yeah.
They are gossipers. So just make sure everybody get their facts right when you're talking about people, man. That's all.
That was Tory Lane.
What are you saying? Dana's here? AK got all the smoke for female, but let Santana make him cry. Is it Santana? What's happening? I don't know. AK is a lady. Who's AK? Oh, okay, AK.
Academics.
Sure. Academics. AK.
Shit alive.
I don't know. I got to get more content on that. Tory Lane shares new photo behind her. That's right, nigga. Show what you got your guns up. Oops. No pun intended, buddy.
He look comfortable. I don't think he wants to go home.
Yeah, them niggas know him. Shit. I am, nigga. I'm protected, nigga. What? Shit.
He look comfortable. He like he in good hands. He like safe.
He look like he about to drop an album today. He's like, what? I'm gonna be like a little Vibes Cartel up in this nigga. I'm about to record this motherfucker. Oh, this nigga got an extension. Oh shit. Nigga, where you outside with that painting? Nigga, who painted that shit in the background?
In jail? They got jokes.
Nigga, you not in jail, nigga. You at a
they trying to get the big nigga out of here. That big nigga at the end look like he ain't been working out. Like
nigga, you at a facility. You at a peaceful facility in Canada. That's where you at.
Nah,
yeah, so we say. That nigga living, that don't look like Philly, nigga. Like those niggas, Cali, it looks comfortable. Not Cali. You look like in a state of comfort. That nigga look comfortable, yo.
Oh man, crazy. The image?
This thing what came from the grave? What's happening?
No. Expressed disappointment in the shot. The denied relationship with Irv Gotti.
Oh my bad. What's going on here?
50 with y'all. Like
Okay.
whenever you look y'all up.
We're synonymous. It's forever.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
It is what it is.
It's like I told her with Ashanti. That's forever. You can't know it. You know, she says they wasn't in a relationship. They was in a relationship. I was their therapist going from.
That's how he be with my relationship.
You know what I'm saying? Like when she say that, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You know, I used to go and get you, talk to you, then go and tell Herb what she said, then go and tell you what Herb said. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Don't do that. But at the end of the day, that's what makes what went on with them so real. And I would tell everyone, and again, I would tell everyone, like, in a relationship, let me go talk to your exes. How many can I talk to that's gonna talk anywhere near calmly as she?
Do you care that people affiliate 50 with y'all? Like whenever you
him. And then Irv kept going too far. Constantly. But like he said, there was an interviewer that said, why do you always talk about Ashanti? He said, bitch, because you always ask. Right. And Irv is a straight shooter. He's not gonna fucking hide. He's like, that's why I talk about it, because everyone keeps talking about it.
You just want him to do.
And that's real. And it's like, she should understand that too. Like if you're in the limelight, they asked the question. It wasn't little, it was big. And again, but it's for her to act like it ain't Murder Inc. that made her. Or Irv made her. It's crazy.
Right.
She had 3 deals before him.
That ain't worked out.
You understand what I'm saying? Like something with y'all chemistry worked out. Respect it. That's all. I'm not saying you have to talk about the nigga, but respect the magic that was him. Hey, that's all I said. See, I'm always in the middle. Irv hate when I take her position, and you know what I'm saying? But I never took Irv position with her.
Right.
But I'm doing it because he ain't hearing that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let no one talk about my brother. You're gonna have a problem.
Right.
Simple and plain. In that, especially someone who he made that career. Like I was there. Like he made you sing records the way you sang them, because you would have never sang it that way. Hey, that's all I said. See, I'm always in the middle. Irv.
Respect on Irv Gotti name, nigga. The Irvster. Irvster. He's skipping right over.
Irvster. Oh Lord. Give him a new name, Irvster.
Irv Gotti. He made Ashanti. But Nelly made Ashanti pregnant.
Rain on me.
I need to find that picture with Ashanti. That note that we don't know what note. Hold on, Ashanti. Let me find it. Ashanti singing.
Is there a note that she did?
It's a singing meme. She did on, but she got her mouth open. No damn well she ain't got that note in her. Oh, I found it.
Niggas probably still. I would be shitting on her like that.
No, it ain't in her.
And it's not her. It's lipstick. She did a Milli Vanilli on you, boy. Tell you.
You see it?
Let me see now. That one right there.
I want to make it bigger. Pause.
I know. I can see. Hold on. Why they got 4 photos like that? Damn. Been skimming through. What is that? Been skimming through. Oh, nigga, you keep moving it.
For hours trying to figure out which motherfucking song is shot. Which one
is this? She got no song that she be belting out like that. Yeah, niggas out here.
What song is this? Which sang it?
Rain on me. Nope, that ain't it. No, it ain't boisterous like that.
I gotta listen to the album. I gotta figure out which song is she screaming to the heavens.
They all look the same too. Like that right hand is. Oh, that left hand is just up there. Hey. Jeez. Oh my gosh.
Damn, Shanti, what are you doing, baby girl? You singing at the? This is a funeral. She's singing at the funeral.
Can't be a funeral.
Oh, this was singing at her funeral. I think she had
not like that. Not one of those folks got tears in the eyes. She's almost look clownish, actually.
I want the truth.
Oh, sweat.
Damn, Shanti.
Yeah, what were you singing, yo? For real.
I don't know. Somebody said they were looking through the iTunes. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to think of her songs. I can't.
Vintage, could you tell us?
Vintage, are you a Shanti fan?
Are you a Shanti fan? If you a Nicki fan, you're a Shanti fan. I know you're a Shanti fan. So tell us what it is.
Hey, Nicki can hit a high no better than a Shanti. Shit. I think shit. Well, it is what it is. You like a Shanti. That note you're trying to get.
All right, Nicki's she's at the end of a reign.
Nicki?
Yeah. You know, it's like LeBron James. You know, we still in the game, but we get older. It's coming to the end. For time go back. We ain't kicking out. We're not kicking out. We just gotta wait for the rest. We know it's slowing down. You know what I mean? Retirement is near. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Nicki been in the game for a minute, man.
She's been there forever. She came in with LeBron James. What are you talking about? LeBron James got drafted. She started her career.
Bitches don't like.
Oh man, what happened?
She don't like that's blasphemy you're talking about.
Nicki could actually sing. Okay, give me. Yeah, okay. Now that I got control over here. She can't sing nothing. She's not a singer. She's a rapper. She's not a singer. Let's get that out the way. You know, she hasn't won any awards for singing, so we could scratch that. You know, Nicki sings for her hobby, and that's a hobby for her. That's a hobby. It's not a she made her shit on rap. All right, now I'm gonna give her that. She's been in the game for a while. Love Nicki, but like I said, you know, LeBron, it's like a LeBron James of hip hop. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She's the LeBron James of hip hop. She's hanging up box. Peace out. But she's the LeBron James, and that's a good thing. The longevity, the hits. It's like having championships. You've been the MVP of this league. You understand? But here comes Luka. Luka's coming. Luka's in the background. Luka's here. That's how it is. Yeah. Somebody else is coming. Somebody else is here, trying to, you know. Listen, you gotta go on the side now. You got to go up the stairs and go to the executive office now. Wait,
the queen don't want to give in. She don't want to.
Nobody. Eventually, I'm telling you like this. Ain't nobody gonna work with her. Not to say that it's just everybody. We're tired. We good. We all right here, and we love you, but it's time for you to go. So we're gonna give you a couple more years. Hopefully, live in a. You mean who? Vintage? Nicki. God damn it. She is out of here soon. But, you know, wonderful, but not knocking her. She had a great career. Now, people got to understand this because fans want to hold on forever. I was Michael Jordan fan forever. But he had to leave. Eventually, they got to go. Everybody got to go. So, Nicki, we love you. You did your things for 15 plus years. You know, that's it. We good. That's it. You were wonderful. You know, retire, come jump on some mixtape, some from time to time, you know, tell niggas you still got it, you know, that just remind us, you know, but do your executive thing now. You know, you've been in this game long enough to pave a way for others now. No, I'm not hating, Vintage. Hear what I'm saying. I am talking about let's start. What is he going to rap till 50? Do you see how Mary J. Blige looking now on stage? Do you see this? It's embarrassing. She cannot do it no more. Mary has 6 months left. That's it. Mary the body looking fine, but it's not moving. She only sticking out the microphone and singing certain parts. It's gonna get like that. We don't want it to get there. That's what I'm trying to say. Mary needs to do what she's doing, what she's getting sued for right now. You're doing some executive stuff. Do the executive stuff. You've been in the game long enough to do your own shit, to make other people's come in, to make way for someone, groom somebody vintage. Don't say it's dry as fuck. It's time to groom somebody else. We're not going to listen to Nikki till she's 60 years old.
I want the truth.
It's not happening. We're not going to do that. You will look stupid as a Nikki fan at 50 when she's 60. Oh, 60. Both of y'all 60. Like, how is that looking? No. Just say, yo, I was a baddie. When Nikki was out, I was a baddie. I was with that. You know what I'm saying? Now we got to just make way. Let's help the others. Let's do what we can. We can't do it forever.
Damn. I think you might have one album in it.
You saying bitches can't rap? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying she has to get somebody under her wing. Get somebody under her wing. A couple of folks under her wing that she know to do some shit. The rappers that we see are the rappers, yes, that's saying that they can't rap. But they are female rappers right now. You could go underground. You could go street that are better than a lot of these broads. Excuse me. I'm not going to call y'all bitches, but a lot of y'all. You got to find them. They are there. The mainstream people pick and choose these female rappers. Who wants to be there? Doja, I love Doja. Doja, come on. Come on. She's dope. What's wrong with her?
Yeah.
What's wrong with her? She is fire. So don't say you can't hate on these other female rappers. They are there. They are there. You just got to make that room. Nikki, you had a great 15-year run, maybe a couple more years to go. Come on. It's like everything else in life. It's like everything else. You got to make room for the next. You got to make room for the next.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Queen Nikki, she's still,
She's always going to be queen. Queen Latifah was a queen too. But hello, guess what Queen Latifah doing? Equalizer, baby. She's making her money somewhere else.
They canceled the Equalizer.
No. They ain't canceled it. It's there. She's doing a show right now. She's on film right now.
They canceled it after this series.
But she's filming right now for this last series.
Her last hurrah. This is it.
Her last hurrah, right? But what I'm saying is she ain't rapped the whole of her life. She found other pathways for other people. Because remember, she went with some other, grouped up with some other female rappers. Was it Moni Love and damn, who else was it? Some other couple others. So she did that, transferred over. Then she's like, yo, let me take a little break, do what I got to do. But hello, I'm gonna hit the acting scene now. She did a great job with Equalizer. All the seasons that Equalizer's been on, although I know she can't do all that bullshit, all that fighting niggas. But she transitioned. She transitioned to something else. You don't want to be Lil' Kim and be stuck, and this is all you got to do. Lil' Kim's stuck for the rest of her life. Do you watch Lil' Kim? Vintage? Do you? No. We see Vin Lewis, see her when she do something silly. Oh snap! That's what we don't want Nikki in that area. We don't want her there. So what I'm saying is, sometimes you gotta know to slow down and stop. We had our hits. Now, which way can I ven you off? You don't want that for Nikki. I want the truth. You don't want it. You don't want that. We do not want that for Nikki. Look at this. It's a nice. I do the dance in the club now, though. I'm like, oh yeah, what? You said Doshi's whack. That's why Doshi won an award this year, right? If she's that whack, they shouldn't give her nothing. They shouldn't give her nothing. She couldn't. What other rapper did she? You can't even name me no other rapper because she's an original. The way she sounds is an original. You cannot tell me who sounds like Doechii sound like somebody. You cannot say that. She does not rap like them other females. Who did she copy? Let me know because that style is not even copied from nobody. You cannot say that. Ain't no way. Doechii has her own original style, just like Nicki has her own original style. All these other rappers, maybe, but not Doechii. Not Doechii. Doechii ain't got she ain't got that. She ain't got that. She got her own shit. Come on. Who got that? Come on, Vintage. Don't hate. Appreciate. Just make way for the next one. We love Nicki. Yes, we do. But it's time, Nicki. It's time. We know. You don't want it no more.
Yeah, okay.
It's time to say, yeah, that's it. That's it. I love and listen. Love Nicki. I can't, I go to the club, I can't dance to all the songs. But I love Nicki. But still, huh? I'm not a Bob. No, I'm a Bob. B-O-B. I want the truth. But yeah, Nicki's been wonderful. It's like this, it's like all the other female rappers that's been around that was hot. Let's think about it. We had hot female rappers, but their time has come. They matured out and found other things to do. That's all. She's just maturing out. That's all it is. Ain't no stopping or nothing like that. She's just maturing out. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not. Everybody. Method Man don't even want to rap no more. He has matured out. He don't even want to. He's like, I don't even. This is his last tour he's ever gonna do.
Wu-Tang.
With Wu-Tang, that's it. He just said it. He said, I'm wrapped out. I don't even want to do it no more.
Yeah.
Because he's matured out. He's doing his acting thing now. He acts very well.
Yeah, he's very.
You understand? So he's going on that lane. So it's just nothing. No hate. Everybody matures out. Vintage. Everybody has to. We all have to. A different lane as we get older.
Facts.
Different lane as we get old. That's all it is. Yeah.
Look good for age. Look good for age.
What are you talking about? Doechii sound like Nick. What? Let me say he performed because nobody knew Method Man. Vintage. Are you high? What is it? What are you on? What is on the outside there? What is in Brooklyn? Is it smoking or sniffing they doing out there? What are we doing here? Like, I don't understand. You said Doechii sounds like Nicki, Kendrick, and Doechii. Like, really? You mean put together? Oh, so it takes three of them to make it sound like her. So that means she's original. If you got to put Nicki, Kendrick, and Doja sound like Doechii by herself, well, she's original. I understand. No, we're not saying that with the YNs, but he's matured out. You can't keep a nigga stuck. If he say he's gonna be done, he's gonna be done. He's been doing his acting thing for a while. We don't want to see a lot of niggas grade up on stage. You understand? We don't want Nicki, you just gotta accept that Nicki had her time. She's not gonna be rapping for 25 years. She could do a lot of other stuff. She could do that Met Gala. She could always be fashionable. Somebody's always gonna be taking pictures. She's always gonna have photo shoots. It's not like she's not gonna make any money. She's gonna be a sponsor to a lot of things. She's gonna be making money. So that's the side she gotta concentrate on. But we're not gonna listen to Nicki forever. It's not gonna be forever.
Rapping like Salt and Pepper still perform. Salt and Pepper still do shows. Like then they still
Salt and Pepper don't even do shows like that.
They don't?
No, because one of them is actually more in church now, and the other one, yeah, she's still, whatever. But they do perform together from time at special events. They ain't touring, Glam. They're not. First of all, they ain't got the energy. These ladies, I think, a little bit older than us. They ain't got the energy. No, they're not. We'll do special events. You fly us out when we do a song or two. That's what they do. And that's what, Nikki might end up doing and later on in her life. We still may want to hear her songs. But what is it? What more can you do? You had hits. You ain't really, getting to the awards part now. You know what I mean? And we see, and like I said, it's just a maturity thing. It's just, hey, we're just growing, and we can't stay in this venue all the time.
Yeah, you got to move on. The bigger dude. Yeah, you got to move on.
Yeah, that's simply what it is.
Maturity.
You could talk female hip hop, Vinci, but you gotta be real about certain things. Like, where Queen Latifah is not rapping anymore. The only old school female rapper I know is Lil' Kim, and she's struggling. You understand?
Remy?
Is Remy really doing anything, Glam? Like really think about it. Like, she got more other issues. You know what I mean? I told you who I like, and you hated her. You don't think she's a real person. She just won an award, but whatever. I think she's fire, but you don't think so because you're such a Nicki lover. You won't give anybody any room.
Queen Nicki.
For their thing. That's vintage. So for love, people love Doechii. People do. You know what I mean?
Gorilla.
Just like people love, right, Glorilla and Sexy Red and all these. I'm just saying, they're out there. They're out there. But for me, that's fire. Don't give it that. Come on, original. Come on, you hear that whole thing, bro? That shit's fire. Like, she bugging. You bugging. And the whole album is fire. Come on.
Why is there no lady tour? Like, when is it gonna be a ladies tour, like a ladies night?
They should get together and do. Tell me they ain't used to do that back in the days. The ladies used to get the ladies hate on each other so much. There's no camaraderie. There's no, hey, sis. It's none of that. And that's how Venture would keep it. She want to keep it separate. Like, fuck off, Nicki's it is, and that's it. No, we got to show love for everybody. Everybody need love. Everybody. You got to show a little love and be open to it. You know what I mean? Nicki is not it anymore. We got to just say Nicki's not it anymore.
Damn.
And that's it. And leave it at that. Nicki had her ride. She did her thing.
Damn.
What leaves me to number one? Yeah. Well, who's that? Whores and prostitutes. And yeah, I mean, they all, we could say that too. They, I wouldn't be doubtful if any of these ladies didn't give anything up, yeah, to get to the top. You know what I'm saying?
It's like cock just to get to the top. You saw Kim said
it.
Yeah.
They do that, we're not saying.
I got
Nicki's not number one, Vintage. I know how much you want to leave her up there, but she's gonna go automatically, no matter what you say. No matter what you say, it's gonna be a retirement party. There is. She's not gonna rap. She's not gonna rap for you forever. Nicki's gonna retire. 15 years in this game. You know what I mean? She tired. She's like, you know what? I ain't gonna do this forever. Let's not be shameful of it. No hate on Nicki. But when it's time to go, it's time to go.
Damn.
It's time to go.
You don't have to.
It's time.
I don't think you.
And I'm not saying go now. I'm not saying go now. She may have one or two other songs ready waiting. I'm not saying go now. But we're not gonna be 20 years in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying now, like, yeah, no, she may have another couple more years for some hits and stuff like this, but it is what it is with everything else in life. Nicki is not gonna be rapping for vintage. It ain't happening. It's not happening. She's gonna stop. She's gonna stop one of these days. She has a family. She got a kid. She wants to, who knows what else she wants to do. She may want to do something, for her husband now. Let me concentrate more. He's been riding for me for so long. Whatever it is, she may have other plans. You know what I mean? But she knows she's not gonna do this forever. We're not gonna play that forever game. This is not Jesus we talking about.
I wish Nikki could stop to talk for herself. I would love to get Nikki's opinion. Nikki, pull up.
She's going to bounce. She is going to leave, Vintage. She is out of here. And I ain't bugging about that. She is going to be gone. She's going to be gone. She will be gone. It may be a depressing time for you, but Nikki is at the end. That's it. She's at the end, and you got to face that music.
Please
That's it.
Don't tag no Bobs. We don't want no Bobs.
Tag all them Bobs. I'll be like, Nikki is at. I want you to put at the bottom. Nikki is at the end. Say Nikki. Who else raps? 50 is doing. Wait a minute. Sing, perform until they're 50. But Nikki, who's doing that? Who's doing that, Vintage? Who's rapping until they're 50 besides Lil' Kim? Who else?
I'm trying to think.
Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me because we can name all the rappers in their 50s, all the female rappers in their 50s.
Missy?
Queen, listen, Missy, producer? Missy? She is sitting pretty. She's okay. She don't need to rap. She did enough producing. She is good. See, that's the thing. Nicki ain't do producing like that on the level that Missy did. There's no 50-plus-year-old rapper. If you go, Erykah Badu's not she's not a rapper. Like, she can rap, but she was known for that. She got talent to sing. You understand? You ain't got MC Light does voiceovers. Let's not go here now. MC Light making her money on TV, doing medical commercials, voiceover. Come on, introductions. That's MC Light joint now. You know what I mean? There's nobody doing it. Everybody changed.
Oh, they know old school shows out there like back in the day.
For dudes, the females, the female rappers.
Not performing no more. Roxanne Shante.
Damn, you better stop. Roxanne Shantae's on my page. She ain't doing nothing. She ain't doing nothing. Missy's trash. Yo, what's up with your girl, son? She's a true Nicki lover. Oh man, you have a pair of Nicki Minaj's panties in your house. You got to, man. Come on, you smell them things every day.
Perfume.
No way. She said Missy is trash. Now you know she high. She is sick. Let's play. So you know what? Let's call a doctor for her. Call a doctor to her house. For real. Cause she ain't right in the head. I don't know. I'm glad she don't do the shows on Friday. I'm glad you call me in on Fridays, cause she would have this whole thing in her uproar. She said, I'm so offended. All the hits that Missy got, all the producing that she did, she is not as talented. Unfortunately, Nicki is not as talented as Missy. And I'll lay everything on that. Nicki is not, hold on, hear what I'm saying. Nicki is not as talented as Missy. Nicki is not, she don't produce like how Missy did. You know what I mean? Yeah, my nigga, what's up? You mean Missy? Yeah, Missy isn't a real rap because Missy's a singer. Missy Elliott's first group was a singing group, mama. So yes, you're right. She wasn't rapping first. You're 100% right on that. She rapped after, and it so happened she did it well. So what? Nick, that's right. She did it well and she produced well. So you got to know what you talk about over here. Missy wasn't a rapper. She was a singer.
Yeah.
Missy have residual money coming in. Just like how see how she was with Timberland. They got residual money coming in big time. Don't play because they still in the studio. They still in the studio.
Man. So
they are still there.
The guys got to retire too. Why the guys don't got to retire though? Why do Drake and Wayne don't got to retire?
They don't got to retire. I mean, if you're a little kid like Wayne, you come. That's all you know, nigga. You can't get no other job, nigga. This is it. You're gonna retire. You're gonna die in a coffin, right? You're gonna. This is it. This is how it's gonna be for you. You know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of them, man. Even you watch some of these older rappers, Too Short and stuff. Like, what else? They didn't prepare them. They didn't prepare themselves. They didn't prepare themselves for their after rap life. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas still got to go back on stage. You know what I mean? Touring behind. Now you touring behind the young niggas. Like now you behind some other young niggas that was. You on their card. You got to open up for them now. Like that's how you know what I mean? So
what? Hold on a second. I got the Bluetooth on.
Hold on.
I got. Hang up and call back.
You see me?
All right, you good. Call back. Are you froze, Kel? Kel, you froze. Nigga, which one want to be here?
She said, I'm calling up. She said, I can't stand this guy. I call up. She is red. She is. If Vintage is not red right now, she's.
Go ahead, Vintage.
No, shut up. First of all,
red.
You see how the double standard, when he said, what about Lil Wayne and Jay-Z or whatever, you said, well.
No, I didn't say well nothing.
Good for the good is good for the fucking gander.
I didn't. Stop cursing so much. God damn it. There's people on the air.
She's cursing, Granny.
Making music and being successful, and so are niggas.
Yeah. You're 100. Listen, I'm not disagreeing. Yeah.
Fucking all these ass people who get their raps written for them, rapping about shit they don't have any experience in. Yoshi is a combination of Nicki, Kendrick, fucking Doja. Are you crazy?
You're saying a combination. So therefore, she's an original person.
She's not fucking original.
You're saying three persons. Listen to what you're saying. You're saying three persons in one. So she's an original person. That means
she's taking the cadence.
What the? Hold on, but how? She don't even sound like Nicki. Nicki.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
She's stealing their sound. So she is an industry plant. She's stealing sounds of other fucking artists. Are you crazy?
No, I'm not crazy. I think you are. But listen.
I said that.
I know you're the Bob. You're the Queen Bob, but you got to understand. Nicki is coming. Nicki is coming to an end. There's other female. All I'm saying, no, it's something that's naturally going to happen. Other female rappers are standing behind her. Okay, it has nothing to do who's better, who's worse.
Guys, Beyonce is still.
But listen, no.
Goes on tour every 6 months. What's a
No. I gave. I don't know if you was listening, but I gave.
But nobody listened.
I gave Nicki all the praise. Nicki, she has been number one. She has been up there. She has done her thing. Nicki, I love Nicki. You understand? But in reality, just like anything else in this world, it could be basketball, it could have been a piano player, or whatever the case may be. Your time is your time. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything that she was bad or she's better than this person or that person. All I said is,
Is it Beyonce's time? Is it Beyonce's
whose time? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Beyonce's
I'm
time?
with you. I'm with you. Yes. Yes. It's not all of a sudden because I wasn't talking about Beyonce, but you asked me a question and I said yes. I was not talking about Beyonce at all. I didn't say anything about Beyonce.
Nicki has the longest run in hip hop. It's a female in hip hop. Jay-Z.
And I'm giving you that. And I'm giving you how much longer do you how much longer do you want her there? How much longer do you want her there?
Who cares? Is that what I want?
Listen. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm just being real with certain things. With anything with age, it comes to an end. I'm not saying she wasn't great. I wasn't saying she wasn't nice. I wasn't saying she wasn't number one. All I'm saying is she has aged out. It's going to come automatically. She's not going to rap forever. And all we said was, what is she going to do? What is she going to... Huh?
She got the age out and she's still selling out tours. And she's still the number one highest selling.
Yes, and I didn't say she's going to retire today. I didn't say today. I didn't say she's going to retire today.
Then Pink Friday 2 that has been since 2023.
Right. 100% right. 100% right. I'm with you.
But she's still in demand.
You have no reason to be screaming because I am agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with everything you're saying.
I didn't so high in 2025.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I know how much you love her. We all do. We all do. I'm not saying, but all I'm saying is it's not gonna last forever. I didn't say today she's gonna stop rapping. I didn't say next year she's gonna stop rapping. She could be the longest tenure rapper all she wants. All I'm saying is it comes to an end. What are we gonna do after? That's all I'm saying. I don't want her to end up like Lil' Kim. I don't. I don't want her doing. No, listen to what I'm saying. Instead of getting so feisty, you see, you're always trying to fight me.
Nicki's calling.
You're not trying to fight me. I'm not trying to fight you. Not today. It's Friday. You should be breathing easy and you should be like smiling while I'm speaking. Smile for me.
Yeah.
There you go. So all I'm saying is it's gonna come a time, and you have to admit it's with anything else, she's going to have to stop. Okay? You want her to be there 25 years in the game. You wanted to be
who doesn't have her catalog because the female rap.
There's a lot of this. Okay. If you want to go on catalogs, that's fine. She did her thing. But I can still go back to other female rappers. There's been other female rappers before her. And they have done their time. Look at Queen, like I said, like Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah has rapped.
You're talking about washed up artists.
I didn't say washed up. I didn't say washed up. The washed up did not come out my mouth. No. Why are you so? I didn't say nothing about washed up. I'm agreeing with everything. What more can I do? I'm agreeing. Why you keep cursing? Okay, no problem. She's gonna be washed up too. She's gonna be washed up at some point or another, but I'm not saying today.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying today.
Naming lady.
She's still gonna sell out. I am agreeing with you. I didn't say anything. First of all, I didn't say anything about her being wait. You can't change my words because I didn't say anything about her being washed up. I didn't say anything about her not being number one. I didn't say anything. I bigged her up. All I just said is it's gonna come a time, vintage. It's gonna come a time, vintage, that she's gonna have to slow down. It's gonna slow down. And that's it. No offense there. And I gave an example. I said, look at Mary J. Blige. Every time she performs, it's like, what? She's not even doing nothing.
Okay,
That's all I'm saying. I'm giving her her flowers. She has been number one for 15 years. Yes.
Has been checking for again.
But
longevity in Nikki's career.
Did she win any awards this year? Did she win it? Did she win a lifetime award this year? All right. Well, this is what she should do. They should give her a lifetime award then. Give her a lifetime award, and maybe that will set because she didn't win any awards this year. Okay, let's get that out the way. So that's a sign of something. Okay. No, listen. No, wait, listen. Hold on. I'm trying to set something. I'm trying to tell you something that's the truth. She didn't win any awards this year. Okay, let's get that out the way. So apparently her music wasn't fire enough to win one. Hold on. She is all the selling out tours and stuff like that is cool. That's for her to make her money, which is fine. But is she winning any awards? No. No.
Anyway.
She's not. And you gotta face that. You not winning awards, meaning you ain't.
Well, every day.
No, be quiet. Okay. Nobody in the last 10 fucking years has won an award. It's not a payola. Are you crazy?
Did Dosha win one? Did she win one? Did she win one? Hold on. Before you go, did Dosha win an award? Did she win? With our eyes? Did we see her win an award? Did we see? I don't want to go into anything else. I can't go into anything else. Did she win an award?
You can't go into anything else.
You gotta answer it. You gotta answer the question. You can't bounce back and forth. Did she win anything? Did she win anything?
Nobody's winning awards.
I don't know what you're talking about. To me, I could have sworn I saw Dosha with an award. I don't know. I know Nikki didn't win one. Her name wasn't mentioned.
What?
I know recent. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I know somebody won something, and it wasn't Nikki.
Yeah, you are wrong.
It wasn't Nikki. It wasn't Nikki. All right. When Kendrick won his when Kendrick won his award. When Kendrick won his award, who was the best female rapper?
Yeah, nobody's winning awards.
Who was the best female rapper?
Paid for.
Who was the best female rapper?
Paid for.
You see, this is what I'm saying. I can't get through with nothing because you're not logical. You're not logical. You're just one-sided. You're being the Nicki fan that you are, which is fine. Be the Nicki fan that you are because all of a sudden everybody else is getting paid off. Like, come on. Let's be for real. You can't hate that much on the other person. You can't hate that much on the other person that's coming up. She didn't win nothing. And keep saying that people are paying shit off. She didn't win it. Still, they didn't pay her then. So what? She didn't pay. They didn't pay Nikki. She lost, and that's it. She lost, and that's it. You cannot be on Nikki's. You cannot be on Nikki's thong strap that much to not realize what you're seeing. You are not seeing anything. You are not. You could talk about Nikki all through the month. I already said what I had to say about her. She's number one. She's great. She's super duper. She's been doing her thing. I can say all that and still doesn't satisfy you. So what I'm saying is, it's not going to last forever. Okay, it's not going to last forever, and then we got to get that out the way. Let's admit that it's not going to last forever.
Nobody's going to last forever.
It's not. So what I'm saying is, her time is coming to an end. So what is the problem? Her time is coming to an end. Her time is coming to an end, and you got to admit that her time is coming. She ain't moving the same. She ain't walking the same. She ain't doing none of that she used to do. She's not doing none of that. She is going to retire soon enough. And that's it. It's going to be the end. She's going to be done. The other rappers are gonna go no matter what the industry. If the industry pushes her out, even if the industry pushes her out, she's gonna be gone. She's gonna be gone. She's gonna be gone. She's gonna be gone. She can't walk no more. Look at her. She can't do it no more. She can't do it no more. She's done it for 15 years. She is tired. She is like, I'm done. She is done. I am done. I ain't doing this no more. She is done. She had all the fame she need. She don't need no more. She did what she had to do for all her bars for 15 years straight. She is done.
I'm done.
She's done. She's done. She didn't win no award. All of a sudden, though, she gets paid an award. Like, come on, Vince, let's be logical here. Like, people win an award because of what they do. The song was hot. What you talking about? The song was hot.
All right, we got 4 minutes.
That was fine. I enjoyed that.
Y'all win. Subscribe. Get it every week.
I enjoyed that. You know, people. It's like, you know, it's like, you know, you got your grandmother on respirator. It's like, yeah, she dying. No, she not. She gonna die. No, she ain't gonna die. She come here.
We don't want her to die.
We don't want her to die, but it may happen. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, it's inevitable. That's all it is. We can love, you know, love what you love, but it all comes. Listen, Nikki don't move like how she used. This is what I'm saying about what Mary up, because Nikki's not moving the way she used to move with her other concerts. She's not doing the same thing. All she's doing is doing the walk around now. Remember when Mary used to have dances and shit? Mary by herself doing nothing.
Damn.
Nikki had performed. She ain't got it like she ain't doing it no more. So it's coming to an end. You can see it. You can see it, man. People gotta admit that. How old are you gonna be, Vintage, as a Bob? Like really? Like how much longer are you gonna do it? Are you gonna be a Bob in your 60s? You gotta understand certain things. I love KRS-One. But you don't see me like clamoring. Like, these freestyle niggas. A lot of people love Jay-Z. What is he doing? He ain't doing nothing much, you know what I mean? Niggas, they gonna stop eventually. Your favorites is gonna stop. Missy, we love you. We salute you. You have done America great. Thank you, Nikki. You have serviced the Bobs the way you should. We salute you.
Gotta relax.
I gotta say, Vinces is she's a real Bob. She's a Bob fan. I don't know at what point she became one, but she don't need to be one with that. She already got spiciness to her. You know,
she loves what she's passionate.
She loves what she loves. Yeah, I give her that. But you know, like I said, good. She know what it is. Good things come to an end. Good things come to an end.
Fight.
You know,
fight for your Bob. Nicki Mars is here right now. She'll be.
I know she thinking about it now. She probably looking at Nicki picture like this, like, Nicki, you gonna really retire, Nicki? Don't listen to Kelvin. He just talking shit. We all get old, Nicki. Right now, oh my God, he's right. Oh my gosh, you're just gonna be an old Barb. Let's be an old Barb together. Damn. No.
5 hours. We have made it.
We did 5? Yo, we did 5, Glenn. Look at me. Damn. Oh, snap, Glenn. You're gonna have a real marathon one of these days, though.
What's that?
You gotta have a real marathon one of these days, brother.
That was a marathon. We did 5 hours. That was good. And it went so quick. Did it go quick? Did it feel like
so quick? I missed my time, so I'll be home.
No, just another 5 hours then. You're washed up.
Oh man, that's 5 hours. What? That's crazy.
You will trust me. You did more, and you did more for the culture here than you did on a block on the Bronx.
Sure did. I sure did today.
I think this shit gonna hit 1,000 views tonight.
It was funny today.
It was very, very good. And this is how we got all motherfuckers subscribed and give you truth. And I think we lost Granny. I think you killed Granny.
I could make Granny and Vintage. They just fuck y'all. So you know what? It was a good.
They're no longer with us. Lost them.
They bobbed out. They bobbed out.
I'm gonna kill this guy.
They're like, I'm gonna kill. You know what? I'm gonna call Graham. That's what I'm gonna do. Listen, man. Vincent, I understand. I agreed with. I'm agreeing with him. Vincent, you are right. You are 100% right. You are. Nikki is that girl. She is. But all I'm saying, we don't want to end it up like little Kim, Mary. You know, time to start looking other ways. You know what I'm saying? Because you know it's coming to an end. It's coming to an end. She don't even do the stage presence thing the same way. She don't. You can tell. She's like, my knees hurt. I'm fucking tired.
Your knees hurt?
No, that's what she's saying. She on that stage like, you know, these millions of fans don't know my knee right now. It's giving. I can't do I ain't squatting. She ain't twerking or nothing. She ain't bending her knees for nothing no more. That's it. I understand. She 30-something now. She been doing this. How Nikki? Nikki's no, my bad. Nikki's what? 40?
45, I think.
She's 45. She need to stop. That's it. That's it, Nikki. 45? How long? 15 years? Nah, that means she only been doing this for minus 15, 45 minus. That's 30 years old? 0? Nah, it gotta be longer than that.
Nikki is she was born in 1982.
Oh, she's an 82 baby. Okay.
She's 42.
She's 42. Okay. So 42. Let me give her a little. 42 on 15. That's what? That's 7. That's 20. 17? No, 17. Okay. 12. 1. No, I'm wrong. So, no, she couldn't have started in this game at 20.
She was in her 20s.
She was in her 20s? Okay, so, all right. So, 20. 25?
Might have been. Vintage, but Dana should know. Vintage should know.
Yeah, she should know. She got all the info right on her phone. Anything you need to do, I'm gonna swipe up or down, baby.
Vintage is the
walking encyclopedia of Minaj.
27.
27? Yeah, she was late. And then again, look at that. She's a damn late bloomer. She's a late bloomer.
Yeah, she's late bloomer. She got lucky. A lot of girls don't start that late and get it in. She came out last minute. Got popping. I don't know. I'm gonna edit it over a little bit, pop it open, suck it out. You know?
I don't think anything gonna be popping later on in life. It's but a kneecap. Oh, freaking! That's all that's gonna be popping. My spine pop. Wait a minute! I try to twerk, should have popped. She try to hit me. That's it. That's it. We gotta know. You know, she started. She's like actually a late bloomer. A late bloomer at that. God, 27 niggas is retiring already.
In the rap game.
That's what I'm saying. She started late.
Damn.
Oh, no, we don't want her to sex her way to the top, but we don't want her to fall off the top either. We know I gotta go. Let's go. You would stay on the top too long and topple over, fall down that big hill. Don't play. Be careful out there, Nikki. People want you to stay on top, Nikki. Nah, sometimes you gotta know, listen, this is it. This is it, baby girls. I got to go.
Watch, Nikki.
I got to go. I got a book to write. There you go, right there. It's just...
Shout out to Nikki. Shout out to Cardi.
Yes, Nikki is 15 years old counting. Big up to Nikki, God damn it again, vintage. Big up to Nikki. She is it. She started late and she gonna end late. But guess what? It's still gonna end. It still got in. Still got in.
I want the truth.
She lasted longer than a lot of these rappers. 100% right. She'll be on your top, vintage. She'll definitely be on your top. She'll be on your top. You know, I'm not saying she's the best female rapper. You know, we ain't gonna go there because I know some fire females. So, but writing her stuff and doing what she did, definitely. Give it to her. Give it to her. You know, give it on us.
So now she's doing it to Trump. We gotta get out.
What she want? She wants something with Trump. She just want to tease me. I'm a Nicki fan. I'm not a Trump fan. I'm a logical man. You know, I'm a logical man. You know, you stay over there on that Democratic Party. Everybody's saying the same damn thing. Or you know, go ahead. Ain't nobody got no plan. No after Trump, y'all niggas better start piling up to get somebody in here. You talk about Trump. Don't worry about Trump. He's here already. He's gonna be gone. Y'all niggas need to worry about the next one now. Worry about the next one. Don't worry about Trump. He's doing what he got to do. Don't worry about him. The Democratic Party got shit. So worry about the next 3 years and 6 months because y'all got to worry because you may have another Republican coming. You don't want that.
Dad, are you running? Get out of here.
Yeah, they always run.
Huh?
Yeah, she's running now. She don't want to hear that.
She don't want to hear that.
She got to be on here. If we're gonna talk on that, we all got to be on here. Like we all. If it's gonna be a Trump, I can't do the texting because I know how hard it is for her too. Like that's why I be like, fuck it. It's hard to text while you're trying to say something important. You never get the message right. Sometimes I get you be like, "Damn, what the fuck Kelly saying? What the fuck?" But that was from like 2 messages ago, you know what I mean? Like they'd be like that. I'm like, these niggas get it on late, nigga. I was like, oh, that's not what. No, that message don't go for what you talking about now, nigga. He's like, what the fuck you talking about? Try to tie it in. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Kelvin said, what? I knew what I had to do with it. That was 2 messages ago, nigga. Like
over now.
Vintage, it's all love. It's all love, vintage.
Randy Man says 3.
Vintage, one day is this going to be me and Glamour may be out one day and me and you may have to do the show. Vintage. Come on.
You could do ASL if I had to.
Oh, let's do that. Come on.
You tell me ASL.
You deaf? That's American Sign Language. What you want? You want ABC? What you want? What you want? Huh? Let's celebrate together, man. Yeah? No? Vintage? Huh? Vintage?
Granny, you want to rap?
What's your name, Vintage? Name? How are you today? Huh? Yeah. Come on, Vintage. I know everything, Vintage. We should do some ASL together. Let's do some ASL together, Vintage. Vintage, look how close. Look at this. ASL for dummies. Look at that. I'm on it, Vintage. Let's do it together, Vintage. That's another language I'm learning right now.
Let me see how hands work.
It's too fast sometimes, but they do some letters for you. You see, D, E, go all the way up to Z, F, A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 100. Def. Come on.
I'm not doing anything for you.
She's not doing anything with me. I don't know. Such hatred. I would offer because I hold no barriers. I hold no gripe or anything, no hatred. So whatever we may talk about or argue about or disagree, it don't matter. If out the door after this, you want to work with me, I work with you. Let's do it. Come on. It's good. It's good to work with people that know things. I would love to work with you if you know the ASL. We need conversation on ASL. It'd be a great thing. Let's not hold back. It should be good for us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like ASL. Shout out to the ASL people out there.
I don't know. I don't know why people think. I don't know who people think I am. I'm such a great human being. You know. I understand. You know, we could disagree and still have love. That's what it is.
Vintage, you doing a marathon next, Vintage? Yeah,
do the marathon.
Cal hung. I'm so you can hung.
She ain't gonna be. She ain't. I don't think she's gonna be somebody. She's gonna come. She's going to. I don't think she's gonna last. 2 hours is her shit.
No,
that's it. She don't have time. Bitch, don't have time for. She just showed that she don't have time for people. So
did you give me 5 hours?
She said, "You give me. I give him 2 hours, and that's it in my life. I ain't got time to wait these niggas."
I love my jury. I love my true tell. I can stay here all night with y'all. Not tonight. I'm tired.
Vince is gonna be like, "No, Glam. I'm not staying all out with those fucking people. I'm fucking here. I'm not doing that shit. Are you fucking crazy?
No.
Fucking."
We love our true tellers. They love us.
No. I'm not staying on here for that. That's bullshit. Totally bullshit. I'm not doing it, Glam. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed, Glam.
Is it Kel? Is it raining? Kel, is it raining outside? Is it raining?
I have no idea. I can't even say it's dark. I can't even see.
That was an inside joke.
Inside? Yeah, you're stupid.
Yeah, shout out to the mothers. Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day. You know.
Shout out to the,
you don't sound like that, Vintage. You sound just like that, girl.
Shout out to the mothers. Shout out to the mothers that have them child support issues with them niggas that owe them 6 figures. You know?
No, man. Y'all ain't not right for doing that to them niggas, man. Long Island, Suffolk County, man. We hate y'all. Listen, Mark, Preston, all of y'all, run. Farmerdale. All y'all, just stay where y'all at, man.
Yeah. I got to show it one more time for you. What was it, Long Island?
So it's right. Yeah, it's Long Island. Deadbeat, is it? Deadbeat. That's what I said. Deadbeat dads. Deadbeat dads. Long Island. I still can't believe it. Oh my gosh.
I definitely believe it was a real thing. Deadbeat niggas out here.
You have some similarities to the rain.
On large poster boards, the Suffolk County Sheriff lists what he calls
This
the top 10 deadbeat dads. One allegedly owes $209,000 in back child support. Another $371,000, and the top man $422,000.
I can't. We are talking about thousands of dollars that could have went to food, clothing, doctor's appointments, or school supplies.
He's asking for the public's help.
If you recognize one of the individuals on the list, do the right thing. Call us. Let us help these children get the support they deserve.
If caught, the men face jail time as they
capture the top 10 deadbeat dads here in Suffolk.
That's fucked up. One only owes 17. How you put him on the top 10? I feel sorry for the lower tier dudes. Not even the three. Like I said, the 3 top niggas, yeah, blast them niggas. Like, we just want to set an example of these 3 over here. But the rest of them niggas, like, niggas at the bottom, nigga, I'm telling you, I owe 17,000. I'm turning myself. I'm just going in the station. Listen, man.
Why gotta be deadbeat dads? Why can't it be fathers that are not satisfying?
I hate. They got to make it look. They got to make it look more dramatic for the news. They got to make it look more deadbeat. You know what? I'm upset. And they're not even all black. I'm just upset. I feel sorry for Ruiz on the top. They shouldn't have done this. Gustave, listen. They need to put you up there. You need to stay on the top, Gustave. Now, Ralph, you got to go too. It's gonna be Gustave, Ralph, and John Maines. 3 of y'all niggas. Nigga, John, your neck is so fat, nigga. Like, what have you been eating? 1, 2, 3. 3 of y'all on the top.
You brag about the pop off.
But the rest of y'all niggas at the bottom, go home. 17,000. What am I gonna do with you? It's making no sense. The other nigga, 19. Oh my gosh. Are y'all serious? This gotta be news like that? Y'all shout him out like that? Yeah, that is just this. Let me see what the comments on the side niggas is laughing.
Sad part that they all in their baby mother house right now, sleeping on the couch.
And see that? They said they can't do this. This is a lawsuit. You see that on the side? You see that shit?
Comment?
In the comment, he said, "This is a lawsuit. They can't do that." Oh man,
they did it, motherfucker. They did it.
Yo, he said number 1 must have 6 baby mamas. Yo. Somebody's
$500,000, man.
Yo, somebody said I got somebody to add.
So y'all don't have real crime up there? No more.
That's what I'm talking about, man. What are they coming after these niggas for?
It's that to take $500,000 for no fucking kids.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Nigga said miss doctor's appointments. What?
Not a white guy in the pot. It's just not a white guy.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I knew somebody would say something like that.
Ralph in there. Ralph going down.
Oh my gosh. Running. This might be a lawsuit. It might be a lawsuit though. Think about that.
It might be. You know, they might get Bugsby involved. Where Bugsby at?
I said, I'm glad I'm the best father in the world.
I don't owe $422,584. I owe $422,582. It's a big difference.
It's wrong all the way.
They gotta fix it.
That's crazy.
These numbers are astronomical. I just can't fathom how I get to this number. Y'all niggas need to think y'all deaf. Well, y'all need
they are asking the public. If you've seen any of these falls, I'm sure we've seen these falls. But I'm not shouting. Nigga, what you didn't even, if you seen, and did you offer me 10,000? No, you didn't. You didn't. So I ain't looking for nobody for you.
I'm fine. Am I gonna get a percentage of this child support money? Am I gonna get some of that money?
Exactly. Like, yo, if you seen any of these, what? They're all fathers? You ain't seen none of them? Yeah. You got to be kidding me. Yo. No, this is this is one of the weirdest stories I ever heard.
Support, nigga. Child support. Nigga.
That's hilarious.
That's a message on Mother's Day, baby. Child support, nigga. Pay it, nigga.
Ooh, man.
Pay it like you're waiting, nigga. Pay it like you're waiting. Like you're waiting, nigga. Fuck. We wrapping this motherfucker up, yo. I'm tired of it.
Love me.
You want to give me a shout out?
Get my life together. Oh man, listen. I'm giving a special shout out tonight. I'm giving a special shout out tonight. I'm gonna give a shout out to the female co-host of this show.
Who's that? What's her name?
Name is Vintage. Vintage. And I want to say that even though we may have unevenness in
she's not raining. She's not raining. She's not raining.
No, she's not raining, but she is a thunder. She is a thunder. She's not the actual, but the yeah, she's that. She's that. And as long as the rain ain't touching and you got okay, that ain't touching me. So it's all right. Because it's all noise. But what I'm saying is doing a great job. You're doing your thing with my man Glam. And continue, And if you ever want somebody sound like fucking you, let me tell you how it is. I'll do the fucking shit, and that's what it's. I'm the motherfucking number one. She's motherfucking Nikki is number fucking one. I don't give what the fuck what anybody fucking said. You understand? But on the real though, she good people. Continue to do your thing. I'm always gonna say something, and if it's not you, it's gonna be somebody else. And yeah, that's what it is. So continue doing your thing, and I hope y'all blow up because Keller's about to do his thing. About to do his own little thing. So we all gonna do our thing. Yeah. So continue the good work. Matter of fact, next week if you're available, I should be in Brooklyn next week. Actually, I will do a little open mic in Brooklyn. So I'm gonna let you know so you could go and support a nigga.
Support the Kel. Go highlight Kel.
Yeah, that's all it is. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's it, man. So
we in the building, man. We hope y'all enjoyed it. Y'all can watch the playback. I wasn't gonna post it up, but damn, I gotta post it because we lit. You know what I mean? Thank you. We're all going all of us. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody. Yeah. We'll be back Tuesday. Shout out to the Knicks. Knicks is gonna put 3 wins in a row. Sad. We in the building.
Let's see what happens. If they lose, I think I'm gonna call you.
I'm calling you to cry. No.
I ain't gonna cry. I'm calling you as a commentator. So I'm glad for the Knicks. Let's see what happens. The Celtics got the best road record, so 33-8. So let's see what happens at the Garden. And every superstar gets up for the Garden. It don't matter where you're from, nigga.
You hear what this young lady saying? Thanks for me making the show hot at the end. You know how hot the show was all night, baby.
She missed out. She missed out. You definitely you almost spoiled it. You almost burned the shit down at the end. Like everything was fine. If you go back in the comments, you see how much Granny was enjoying herself and everybody else before you came. Not saying it's you now. We're not gonna fight. I'm just saying, right before you came, we were having fun.
Liddy. Hey.
Yeah, man.
I better watch the
Yeah, so it was a good show tonight. With 5 hours. God damn, 5 hours, 23 minutes. God damn, let me get off here. Peace out. I got people looking for me now. God damn.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna be back on Tuesday. Like, share, subscribe. If y'all in there, you didn't subscribe, on the way. I'll leave a comment. We'll be back Tuesday, and let's get these numbers up, man. I want to try to get to 1,000 so we can monetize and get commercials on here and get money and donations and all that good shit. And we can start feeding the family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Truth Be Told Podcast. We in the building. Salute.